Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla.
Hey, Angel. What's going on, everyone?
Hello, everybody. How is everyone tonight? Let's say hello. Oh, this is from this morning. MRE, great pick. Thank you. Hello, Manchetti. Hello, Mark Schumacher. Pee-wee, how are you? Hello, Mobland. Claudio. Hello, Mark Schumacher. Huge storm coming down from Canada. Mid-coast is going to be hammered, 2 feet possible in Wisconsin. Midwest, a foot at least. East coast will get big snow as well. Really, I didn't hear anything about that on the news.
Me neither, but I hope so.
Really? You do? Why?
I like the snow.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. Then more to come after this one, they say. Really? And hi, Tommy, real deal. Going to get hit the South hard too? Really? South will get huge ice. How come I didn't see any of this? Hello, Tina Orlando. Hello, What Life. Hello, Claudio. And Ken Kneff. Fat Boy comparing a 6-minute video, which is basically a short, to MRE hour and a half video. Everyone knows the shorter the video, the more clicks. Show me something an hour long, not a 5-minute video. What are you talking about? So you get no win. That's basically a short. Okay. Hello, Cheryl, the regulator Lewis. Okay. Hello, Mob Rat Hunter. Hello to King Goku. Goku. Hello. Can't wait, Angel. I'll be riding around listening to you. Oh, thank you, King Go. What is that? Goku?
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 Yeah.
Real Deal is here. Hello, Carol. Hello. Who is that? I can't even see. There's my friend. Hello, Angela. So my son and my grandsons were here yesterday, and so my son feels that I should not be doing this with this computer anymore, because right now I have it set up that there's just speakers, and he said that I need a more professional get up. So yeah, he doesn't like the microphone that I have, which I never used yet. I bought it and never used it. And so I got headphones, and now I'm going to get the microphone. So, and then it should be better. So hello there to Angela. Hello, Joe Bay 8th. How are you? How are you, Joe Bay 8th?
What's up, Joe?
Let's see. Who else? Hello, Victoria Young. Okay. And Wade Bonanno, how are you? Okay. How was your weekend, Marla?
It was good. I spent good bit of it on the road, but other than that, it was good.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, just I had the road trip and it got delayed. Whole bunch of backup, but man, nevertheless, I spent the bulk of it on the road.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but
You,
it was kind of fun because it was me and my older daughter, so we were kind of like we like listening to music to and from. So
oh, okay, good.
hers sucks, by the way. That's what I told her.
Hi, Bill Jordan. Hi, Petey Paisano. Hello, Teresa Murphy. Okay. Hi, Winnie. Did I say Bill Jordan? Hello, Mark. How are you, Mark? Hello, Mike. Hello, David. Frankie Calabria. How are you? Hey, teacher. How are you? Hey, teacher. Excuse me. Hello, Jason. How are you? What's that noise? Walla?
That's not me. I was quiet.
Oh, okay. Hello, Emmanuel. Hello, Sigma male. Butterfly girl. Hello, butterfly girl. Thank you, Bay 8, Angel and Marla, two of the loveliest on YouTube.
Aww.
Thank you. Hello there, Bella Rose. How are you? How are you? Hello, Italian Stallion. Every time I get on here, that's when I start getting we will be Sybil says we will be in the 70s on Thursday. All we're getting is rain. Really? Where are you? Where are you, Sybil? Hello there, Maddie. How are you, Maddie? Hello, Maria. How are you, Maria? How's everything? Let's see who else. Cantaloupe Jones. How are you, Cantaloupe Jones? So I want to show everybody. Hello, Grumpy Italian. How are you? And Mark Schumacher. I don't know what you're sharing. What is that, Mark? I can't see from here what that is. Ken's still talking about this 6-minute video. 6-minute video is not a short, but it's basically a short. What? Hello, Gerard. Gerard. Okay. Hi, Jesse. Angel is about to have a command center set up. Yes. Well, he did hook up like I don't know. I was getting so confused. I just tell him, hook it up and just tell me how to turn it on and off. That's it. So I'm waiting for the microphone. He said was a Yeti, I think.
Oh.
A Yeti, yeah. So I don't know. What do you use, Marla?
My laptop.
Right? So you just, and so do I. So why do you sound so much different than I do? Excuse me. Why do you sound look at this? I can't believe this. It's only when I come on here this happens. Excuse me. What is so what you just use your laptop? That's it, right?
Yeah. I used to have headphones, but that was it. And when I used my son's headphones, they had like the microphone on it, so you would just put it down. Like the gaming ones. So I could hook those up. But then when they quit working, and you said you could hear me just like this, I just quit using them all.
Yeah, I hear you fine. Thank you, Maria. So let me show you what happened to me this morning. So I went to bed early last night because I fell asleep watching TV, right?
Yeah.
So for whatever reason, my daughter's dogs decided they wanted to stay up here with me. Why? I don't know. I didn't even know. I think she must have fell asleep, so she never came to get them. But they stood here with me. And I have to tell you, her one little dog is so tiny, but I have to show you what happened. Now, everybody listen carefully. I don't know if you can hear it on that one. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me see. She woke me up. Did you ever see anything so little snore so loud? She woke me up. And I'm like, what the hell is that? And it was her, because I fell asleep on the couch watching my movie, and she fell asleep above me, and she was snoring so loud that she woke me up. I could not believe how loud she was snoring.
You sound like a drunken sailor.
When I tell you she is so tiny, she is tiny, and she snores like a man snores. What's this? Oh, that's the link describing the lousy weather that's coming.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see. All right, everybody. Yeah, something, right? Sounds like I'm getting something. You both sound good and clear to me. Oh, okay. So we sound good and clear to him. Ken's still going on. Yeah, it looks like a wig, right? Yep, the snoring. It's so funny. So you know what? No, these aren't my glasses from Target. These are the ones from Target broke already. Those were so not worth it. This was a box. I don't know. I ordered them from Amazon, so they came all different colors. My red ones broke already. So let me see. Angel, oh, get out of here. What are you out of your mind? I didn't have an ounce of makeup on. Not 1 ounce. But I said, you know what? I don't even care. I don't care. Let's see. Mark Schumacher, be careful out there. He's got to move his truck. Willie T, how are you? Yes, I watched it, Joe. I watched the boxing thing you had on the other night. I saw you, Kane, and Lee Cole. I watched it while you were doing it, but I don't know how to score things like that. I remember the fight, but I don't know how to score, so I just watched it. Yeah, you're not kidding. Angels, you should not have went back and paid for those glasses at Target. Target, you're not kidding. You're not kidding. Those broke so fast. Like so soon they broke. I was so mad, so disappointed because I really did like those though. Those are my favorite ones. Okay, so now let me show everybody what happened. So I don't even know what made me think of this. Something happened, and I can't remember right now. What the heck? Uh-oh. Sorry. So anyway, I something made me think of Canarsie, where I used to live. I can't remember why or what happened. And and I was thinking about my school, the school that I went to, right? And I remember the story. I remember what happened. We were young. My brother Frankie boy. Let me show you some pictures. Okay. My brother Frankie boy was playing. See, let me show you first so I could explain this. Okay. So this our house in Canarsie right here, right? This was our house. And right across the street, directly across the street, was the school. Oh, here's my brother Frankie boy and John sitting on the stoop, right? So this was our Canarsie house. So directly across the street was the school. This was on the other side of the block, but this was on our block, this side of the school, but right here. So this is now directly across the street from our house. And to the left, all the way down, before they fixed this school up now because it didn't look like this when we were young, when we were younger and when we went there. So this was where is it? Look, this is my report card from the third grade. This was my report card. This was what year is this? Oh crap, where is it? I think this said, oh yeah, 1969, September 69 to June of 70 is when I was in the third grade. Now, when I was in the third grade, right, they had over here to the left, all the way to the left. Let me see if it was over here. Yes, to the left. See, they didn't have this area that's all nice and prettied up now. They used to have portable classrooms. We had portable classrooms back then.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and my third grade class was in a portable classroom. So, they had a few. I don't remember. They seemed like so much bigger to me, maybe because I was small. I was in the third grade. And I don't remember what year they decided to take down the they decided to take down the portable classrooms, and they were going to do something. I don't know what happened. So, well, while they were taking them down, now my mother used to let us play over here in the schoolyard because it was directly across the street. She could see us, she could sit there and watch us while we were playing. We would take the dog in there. We had a dog. I would take the dog in there and play, run around, and we would ride our bikes in there. And she would sit on the stoop and watch us. So what happened is they were taking down the portable classrooms, right? And it was very they had like the roofing and the tiles, and they had like a whole bunch of crap like on there. And there were teenagers, okay? There were teenagers in there. And look, this is my brother Frankie boy, and this is him. This is my brother Frankie boy. And like I said, this was the house in Canarsie, and this was Frankie boy as a baby. This was him as a baby, a little, I don't know, he had to be 3 or 4 there. And
Are
my
those houses big inside?
no, this house was very small.
Okay, I always wondered that.
Yeah, it was small. It was when you first walk in, you walk right into the kitchen. Let's see. Where's the picture? You walk right into the kitchen on your right side. That's the kitchen. And there is no dining room. It's just a kitchen, like an eating kitchen.
Yeah.
And then to the left is the living room. And then in the back, there's one bathroom and 2 bedrooms, right? And then you go downstairs. Downstairs is a bedroom and a garage. And then you have like this apartment that you could rent out, like a studio apartment with a kitchen was downstairs. So this was our house. So my mother's sitting up here. I was sitting like a few houses down on my a friend of ours house, and I was sitting with their daughter, and we were we were watching the the kids playing. My mother was watching Frankie. John was in there with my brother John was in there with Frankie boy, and they were playing, and I was watching them as well. So the next thing, one was something, the teenagers, they were older teenagers, like 19, 20, like that. They were flinging the tiles, and they were flinging like the roof pieces. They were flinging them at each other. Oh, it's not even funny. And what happened was somebody had told them to cut it out, and they didn't listen. And what do you think happens? They fling it. It hits my brother Frankie boy. It misses his eye by
Oh my god.
wait, it misses his eye. I don't know. God must, well, I don't know what to say about it now, but it missed his eye by a hair, right? He just covers his face with his little hands, and he's bleeding. And all you see is blood coming down his face, and he's crying. I think he was, how old was he then? Maybe 6 or 7, 6 years old, like that.
Oh my gosh.
He's running. My mother goes running towards him. I'm going running towards him. But who's pulling up? Oh, God. Who's pulling up? My father and Jimmy Butch. Now, Jimmy Butch was, like a friend back in the day. He's driving. My father, now the car does not stop, okay? My father jumps out, and Jimmy Butch jumps out, and the car is moving. It's going, right? Because we were 2 houses off the avenue. So the car is just going by itself. My father gets out. My mother grabs my brother, and and she runs into the house with him. Well, my father and Jimmy Butch grabbed the guys who did it. And I can't tell you, that was the first and only time that I ever saw my father give somebody a true blue beating. I mean, bad. Bad, bad, bad.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah. And Jimmy Butch, he went after the other guy that they were doing it. He went after him. And now this is before anybody knew who John Gotti was. You're talking about this had to be 1973. This was definitely in. Let me figure this out. Yes, 73, because we moved in 74. So it was 73. So Frankie Boy was 6 years old. I was right. He was 6. And 6, and John had to be 9. Yeah, John had to be 9. So this, and now the the car just went right into another car on the avenue, because they didn't even stop to put the car in park or anything. They just let the car go. The car doors were both open. They were both open.
Oh my God.
And so, yeah, so now all my father saw was the blood, and my mother was screaming that, because she told them, at the whole block kept telling them, cut it out. Like, what are you doing? These are like 18, 19 year
Oh my, okay. I was under the impression these were little kids like your brothers in them age.
No, not at
Not a
all.
boys being
No.
boys type shit.
These
This
are
is like,
grown men, men. These are 19, 20-year-old people, guys hanging out in the schoolyard. There was a section of the schoolyard we weren't allowed to go by. That's where these guys used to go, and they used to do things there. So we weren't allowed over there. We had to only be directly across the street from the house. So that's what we like over here. Directly, this is exactly where we could go. And at that time, there was the opening on the right-hand side. So we could just go in and out, come right across the street. So that's so the cab, I wish I had a picture of how far, it's just right there. This is the corner, the avenue was right there. And the car just went into somebody else. So anyway, long story short, uh my mother was begging my father to leave. She's like, get out of here, go. Somebody is calling the cops, they're gonna come. He's like, I'm not going anywhere. She's like, then it was me and my sister started crying that, the police are gonna come and take you away. They're gonna come and take you away. And that's when he said, like, when he saw my sister and I crying, that's when he went outside and he got in the car. And then the police never came, though. And then he came right back. Yeah. But they never ended up coming. But yeah, oh my God, I'll never forget that. And I figured I'd share that story with everybody. That's about the only time I ever saw my father like crazy like that.
Is that like the version that is that like a smaller version of what Victoria put in her movie on the Lifetime movie?
Which one did she have?
Because it was something, but it wasn't the way you depicted it. It was more like it was an older kid that I think he was picking on. I guess that would have been.
No, that's a different story. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. No, this is when Frankie Boy was little. Yeah, she snores loud for a little dog. Yeah, you're not kidding. No, she's a Kieran Terrier and a Maltese. She's mixed. She's a Toto, that kind of dog, and a Maltese.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Angel, you should have not went back and paid for those. Oh yeah, I read this already. I'm sorry. So if I miss everybody, boxing match was great. Yes, it was. Okay. 63 likes, 15 minutes in. Not bad. Keep smashing the like button. Thank you, everybody. Yes, please hit that like button, please. I know they make fun of me when I don't get the amount of live viewers that they get. But meanwhile, it all turns out in the end to work out the same. If they don't watch you right now, they watch you tomorrow or later on.
Yeah.
Angel, you look so pretty. You should show. Ah, thank you, Italian Stallion.
Aw.
Thank you. I'm 3 years behind you. I was a freshman when you were a senior. Oh, really? Scott Castellucci. Did you go to St. Jude? Yes, we made our communion there. We made our communion, and we used to go to church there every Sunday. Every Sunday, my mother made us go to church. My sister and I had to go every Sunday. And then when my brother Frankie Boy died, she didn't care if we ever went again. Here we are, 60s and into the upper 70s. Oh, I thought you meant age. You mean like 60s and upper 70s. Let's see. Let's see. Hello, everyone. Happy President's Day, even though we don't really have one right now. Let's see. Hold on 1 second, okay? Hold on, Marla.
Yeah, you're good. Hey, Edwin, what's going on? Mike Wall. He gets 300 in the room. He can't get one. He can stand him. Sure. Please, maybe you gonna help. Just reading you guys' comments.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Let's see. I'm the same age as you, Angel. I was raised in Queens, and the public school across from my house also had the portable clock. Oh, really? You also had the portable? I didn't know they had them in Queens. Really? The only place I've ever seen them was in Brooklyn, where we lived in Canarsie. Hold on, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Okay, yeah. That was the only place I ever saw them. Was at the in Canarsie. I never saw them in Queens. Not when we moved to Howard Beach. Anyway, they didn't have them. Let's see. Everybody is. Hi, Michael Rogers. How are you? And thank you. I hope you are well too. And good old fashioned passionate ass whipping. You're not. You're not kidding. Let's see. Edwin says, to all chat family, I have just been informed by a reliable source there is a fake Edwin entering in different chats. Please be aware of fake Edwin entered on Tony. Yeah, but you have a wrench here. Edwin, you have a wrench here, so you don't have to worry about a fake Edwin coming here. Everybody will know. Let's see. Angel, do you remember Anthony's Italian Bakery in Richmond Hill? No, I do not. No, I don't, Perry. They don't get the likes you or MRE get, that's for sure. Yeah. And everybody wanted to know who won that I guess you can call debate last night. Just look at the numbers and you can tell who won. MRE's got a lot more likes and a lot more of comments, and I think he's beating him in the views too. So um, that's who won the debate. No matter what, whatever's going to happen is it's like the Democrats and the Republicans. Nobody ever wins. Do you understand? Like nobody ever wins. Our side's always going to say MRE won. Their side's always going to say that FBS won. So it's like useless at this point to even go into and have these debates anymore. Molly, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
Sorry.
no, that's okay. President is probably napping. Well, I don't know, but when Biden fell off the bike, it was hilarious. Oh my God, I think that's so mean. I thought it was so funny when he was going up the plane and they were shooting those balloons at him, those Chinese spy balloons or whatever they were.
Who was?
What?
Who was? They were shooting them at him, or it was.
Yeah, I saw it as like a joke, like when
okay.
Says, yeah, instead of the golf balls, they were shooting those. They were like pinging those Chinese spy balloons at him, or whatever those things were. They were shooting the balloons at him. I've seen the fake Edwin. Whomever is doing that to Edwin, I do not appreciate it. Well, everybody knows that first of all, Edwin would never be. Yeah, that's it. Edwin has integrity. Edwin's nothing but a gentleman. So if anybody sees another Edwin not being a gentleman, they know that's the fake Edwin. Okay.
I was going to ask, how's Lee doing?
Lee is good.
Okay.
Oh, you didn't watch anything this weekend?
Angel, I told you it's like showing up to work on your day off. Wow.
Yeah.
But sometimes I don't really I haven't been getting the notifications either. When I do, I click on. Like I did catch the tail end of NB's because I saw it, but it's delayed. Because by the time I caught it, she was at the end of her show. But it put it on my phone as you know how when somebody first comes on, the notification pops up.
Yeah.
That's how it did it on my phone, but she was at the end of her show.
Oh.
Yeah. I thought I was catching it, and it used to do that with Maddie's too.
Really?
Yeah. So like when I finally caught it live one time, my text, I was so happy. I was driving. I said, I caught it live. Finally. I don't know why my phone does that. And I've tried the unsubscribe and then the subscribe.
Yeah, and then subscribe again. It doesn't work.
It takes a while, not automatically. It does take a while, but it does now. Because now I do get MREs. But I don't like ours. For some reason, I have to search for us. Don't ask me why.
Yeah, so do I. I do too. I don't even know how to find this thing. I have to put in the search and then put my name in. And then I have to see a whole bunch of morons pop up under my name because they hashtag me and the hashtag my father and the hashtag myself because I guess they can't get views without hashtagging a Gotti.
That's why it does. Okay. I wondered why all those other videos would pop up. Yeah, when I can't even find us on here, like I put it, like I literally have to type in your name and then scroll and scroll, even though I'm subscribed, been subscribed.
Yeah, the guy in Florida does that. He every day tags me or tags my father, and when I go find myself, I put my name in. I have to see him. I guess he can't get viewers without tagging a Gotti. Jane Perry. Angel, I saw you saying hi to FBS yesterday in MRE's chat. Angel, you asked MRE to open his paperwork. When will that be happening? Why does he have to? First of all, Jane Perry, MRE. Let me just say this to everyone. Okay, yesterday I heard two different things he was accused of. He is accused of being a rat, and he's accused of being on the government's watch list. Watch list. So how can you be both? Which one?
You motherfuckers are stupid.
Okay, I want to know how can he be both. How can he be both? Let us, hey, Jane Perry, answer that question. How can he be both? A rat and on the government's watch list. Which one is it? He was accused on the other side of both of those things. Tell me how you could do it. Because I know a rat pedophile, and he is not on the government's he's not on any what do you call that list? Sex offender list or pedophile. What do you call those people when they get caught being pedophiles and
Sex offender list? Registered sex offender.
Yeah, he's not on any registered sex offender list, and he's a government cooperator. So tell me which one it is. And Marie doesn't have to do a damn thing. That's a great. Oh, hi, Frankie. That's a great analogy, Angel. YouTube is cut down the middle like our country, 50-50. Exactly. Well, actually, I can't take credit for that. It's a very dear friend of mine who said, Angel, this is like the Republicans and the Democrats. Neither side is ever going to say the other side won something, and neither side is ever going to agree on anything. So, what's the use of doing all of this for? And I agree. Angela, he's claiming MRE air, muting him. What?
I think she meant there. They're muting
They're muting him. No, he muted him when he was saying filthy things about his family, or if it seemed he was about to dox someone. Yes, when he was muting him, yes. Okay. Okay, let's see. Hello there. This is one of MRE's childhood friends. He was on here. I think you were the first friend we've ever had on here, Bobby. And he even showed his face, and he even showed his real name. And he was driving a truck. You remember that, Marla?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that was MRE's first childhood friend that came on here. Yep. And here's another MRE childhood friend, Frankie. And I don't know, we've had 12 on so far.
I'm just curious what sparked this little guest appearance. Like they've been, I mean, if nothing new was revealed, is it because he's going in on Jimmy again, or
No, I don't even know what's on. I was watching it, or I was listening to it, and then I was listening to it, and then I heard I'll drop the link when I'm done with the video, and I was like, huh. And then I'm saying, who is he talking about? And then I saw in the chat, and I said, uh-oh. And I mean, it was just the same stuff over, like the same old stuff.
Yeah.
Just the same stuff. Nothing new. Nothing.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. This is like such a desperate attempt at getting content. Like, come on, dude.
It was just nothing new. Yeah, absolutely nothing new. He's no rat. That's a fact. Yeah, Frankie Calabria. That's another thing. Like, it doesn't matter that he was thoroughly checked out. Believe me when I tell you, thoroughly checked out. He's no rat. No rat whatsoever. But they're still writing with an envelope that said sealed on it.
So so Jane Perry, he's got an envelope that has sealed on it. Why doesn't he open up that and tell y'all what you want to know so bad? I mean, like, seriously, do they even think this stuff through? It's like dealing with toddlers at this point.
Yeah. Carol says Emery has nothing to prove. Idiots need to get over it already. I guess you know what? Because I said, why don't you just go get it and open it, and then I thought about it and I was like, you know what? Why does he have to do that? Like, why does he have to do that? It doesn't matter. Even if he goes there and he films himself going there and opening it, they're still gonna say he didn't do that. That wasn't the envelope. It was a different envelope. It'll always have something to say. It doesn't matter. And believe me when I tell you, he was checked out thoroughly. He is no rat. Oh, hi, Grind Junior. How are you? Sorry, I haven't been in the chats lately. Many appointments and house guests from out of state coming in for Mardi Gras. That's right. I'm too worn out for all that crap, too. Oh, feel better, Grind Junior.
Have fun.
Yeah, have fun. Here, Mark. And Mark knows. If a case is sealed due to confidentiality and the case is actually sealed, it will not be handed over to you or acknowledged at all. Wait, let's do that again. If a case is sealed due to confidentiality and the case is actually sealed, it will not be handed over to you or acknowledged at all. Exactly. Now, it could be health records. It could be anything now. Or it could be nothing. And then I don't understand. Like, exactly. How do you just, here, these are his records, but this you can't open up because it's sealed. That's a crock of crap. It's a crock of crap. If Emery is a rat, they would worship him. True. And just because a case is sealed does not mean it's because there was a cooperation. I don't think the case is sealed. It's not the case is sealed. An envelope said sealed on it. That's what that was about. Teacher, hey teacher, MRE gets a star for the fabulous work he did on his show yesterday. Yes, I agree. Frogs are cooler. Hello, everyone. There's that little boy again.
That's him?
Yeah, that's him.
Hey, sweetie.
Hello, little boy.
9 o'clock.
Yeah, 19. Hello, Assassinino. How are you? Save Jacob. Anything will help. Yes, Jacob. Did Jacob have his? Did he have his surgery yet? Okay.
I haven't seen anybody else post about him. I think MRE showed, not MRE, but Justice Tech Pros showed something about him. I didn't know if it was an updated picture or the past, where he's laying in the hospital bed. So I'm not sure if he's getting ready to or not.
Okay. Who shared? Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, no.
Yes, frogs are cooler. You can be in the chat with us if it's okay with your parents. It's okay with us. Just overlook bad words, I guess.
Well, nobody's cursing. A clerk of court docket only updates their own state's attorney's cases. If a federal court takes over, they will not update the clerk of court's docket. Two different entities. I don't understand. You understand that?
Yeah, that's two different entities. So they're not going to, it'll just, on the state side, there'll be no further updates.
Okay.
If the feds take over, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. FBI isn't getting money or views, so he's trying to drum up old. Nah. Listen, what counts is we know the truth about Nick, so does Providence. That's all that really matters, truthfully. You know that? That's really
Yeah.
that's all that really matters. Okay. Is this how old are you, Frogs are cooler? I don't understand. How did you find us, Frogs are cooler?
10.
He's 10 years old.
Yes.
How
How
did
did you find us? I know, Sean.
Yeah, nobody has an envelope that's sealed. Yeah, that new one that Lee Cole did a story on, he testified against my brother John too. He testified, and I see Jeff Nadeau is cozying up to him.
He says, I don't know. He doesn't know how he found us.
Where are his parents?
Wait, I don't know. Is he from this country?
I don't know.
I don't think he is. He might be.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing with with the HIPAA. You're 100% right. MRE, well, the cat's out of the bag now because when he was talking about Jacob, he said that he also had open heart surgery at 33, 35 years old. 33. I think he was either 33 or 35. I don't remember. That could be his health records sealed because of HIPAA laws. Exactly. I'm not sure. Okay, MRE is no rat. They are trying to justify their close association with rats. Hi, Tommy. MRE is a stand-up young man. You can tell by the way he carries himself.
They don't understand. That's what they don't understand. They don't get that.
MRE had someone inform on him. Their info can be in there. Oh, that's true too. That's right. Didn't somebody that's right. Somebody called the cops on him.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't even matter. Like, what does it even matter anymore? Hello, Angel. How are you? I'm fine. How are you? Mom and Dad know you're on the computer?
Frogs are cooler. Does your mom and dad know you're on the computer right now? And are you here in the U.S.?
Frankie Calabria says anyone can check the case out. Damien was in the courtroom every step of the way. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, they are. They're still going after MRE. Yes, they are. I don't even know how this show turned into an MRE thing. Yeah, MRE did say it could be medical records. That's right. Okay. Let's see. They are so ridiculous, and apparently there is no one over there with the brain who is questioning one. If the case itself isn't sealed, why would there be an envelope with sealed sloppily written on it? Thank you. Uh, just don't let the guys on because they are colorful with their language. No, yeah, I would. Anybody can come on here if they want. I don't understand why a child is watching us.
Well, I don't know.
Frogs are cooler. I can't put the link out for you because I don't know, where are your parents. What state do you live in? Where do you live? And says no info like that is sitting where anyone can see it. Hoping LOL. Hoping no. Who's curious? I don't know what that means, Ange. Hoping who's curious opens it. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Frogs are cooler. You're 10 years old. I can't let you on. Hello, Aegon Targaryen.
Hey, Aegon.
Yeah, frogs are cooler. Where are your parents? Really, give me that seal envelope. Open that envelope. He's next. I can't stand. Oh my God. Real deal, hit me up on Twitter. I want to ask you about your service connection and the VA. Gerard, I don't think a 10-year-old should be in the chat. Neither do I. That's why I'm asking him where his parents are.
He said they know I'm here.
Okay. What state are you in? Okay. Who had open heart? MRE did. Gerard, he said it. Protect him now. He's got it all figured out. MRE has taken charges for a family member. Exactly. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Hey, BK. Okay. Yeah, I think we're being trolled too. Yeah, but you know what happened? The last time I dropped the link for somebody else and he came on and he is a child.
Yeah, he is. He's from Minnesota, he said.
Oh, he's from Minnesota. So what time is it there? It's an hour difference in Minnesota, I think. So it's only 8:30 there. Hello, Nose Candy. Yeah, it is set up for 18 and older. So, Froggy Keen Shade says, I made 2 videos on the new lying informant on YouTube. The second video is so cringy. It was of him trying to rap. Yeah, I know. I didn't see it, but I heard it. What was I doing? I was doing something that and I had MRE on and I was he was playing it. Talk more about Canarsie. Okay. So, what else about Canarsie? All right, so let me tell you this story. I'll tell you this one. Let me see if I got let me see if the picture's in here. Hold on. See this? See, there's Uncle Pete. That's me, Uncle Pete, and my brother Frankie Boy when we went to go visit my father. And we went, I think we went to visit my father, and Uncle Angelo was in at the same time. I think that was Lewisburg. and Uncle Angelo and my dad were there together. And but what made me think of this? Oh, this was there's the 4th of July, right? So Uncle Pete, my father was away, so Uncle Pete would do everything with us. He was always the uncle that came and did everything with us. Plus my mom and my aunt were very, very close. So we did everything together, his kids and us. And so he comes, it's the 4th of July, and we, at this time, there were, see this house? We had, where is it again?
Is it in
Right,
my house?
we
Yeah.
used to have
Thank you.
hedges. Hello?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. So we used to have hedges. We didn't have this gate. These people put this gate in. We didn't have the gate. So there were hedges over there instead, all hedges. And Uncle Pete had all the fireworks over the like but towards the garage. But but then somebody moved all the boxes. I don't remember what happened. So Uncle Pete, we were shooting. We would had sparklers for the kids. Had sparklers, and he was trying to light off the fireworks. And my mom and my aunt were up on the stoop, and they're trying to keep an eye on the kids, all of us kids. And I'm supposed to be watching my brothers. And what happens? Uncle Pete kept saying, "Don't throw the sparklers over here by the hedges. You got to throw it in the street. Make sure you throw them in the street." And what happens? Somebody throws them in the hedges. And what happens? The hedges catch fire, and all the fireworks all went up at once. And we were all trying to get up the stairs. We were all like knocking each other down, trying to get into the house.
Oh my gosh.
We're shooting all over. My poor Uncle Pete, I don't know how we didn't kill him when we were young, because he had his 4 kids, right? And at that time, we were 4 kids. So there was 8 of us, because Peter wasn't born yet. Peter wasn't born until we moved to Howard Beach. But so all of us are trying to get up the stairs. And my Uncle Pete, he's got 3 kids at his arms. He had them 3 up the stairs. They had to call. We had to get the hose. Everybody, the neighbor next door got the hose too. We had to put all the hedges out. Oh my God. My Uncle Pete, I swear. I loved him so much. He was always there. He did everything with us. Everything. And 8 kids. Oh, here. This is I showed this, I think, before, but this is everybody thinks this was me. This is not me. That baby is not me. That is my brother, Frankie Boy. And that is Danny Fatico, his wife, Margie, my mom, and my dad. Danny and Margie were my brother, Frankie Boy's godparents. That's Frankie Boy's christening. So this is 1967. So that is Danny. And what else in here? Oh, I wanted to show everybody this. The other night I used this as my thumbnail, and I never got to talk about this picture. But this is my mom and my dad, right?
Mm-hmm.
This was in, I believe it was Miami. I'm not sure if it was, I'm pretty sure it was Miami. They were in Florida, and they were going to eat. And my mother, one thing about my mother, you see how tiny she is, right? But when she's hungry and you don't feed her, they invented the word hangry because of my mother, okay? So they were going to eat. They were, my mother's whole family lives in Florida. So they were out with my mom's family and a few friends. and they were going to dinner. And guess what he spots? He spots that store, Ties. Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
So she said, "Oh, let's go. We're going to eat. Like, I'm hungry." He's like, all right, all right, all right. Right there. He had to go into that store and check out the Ties. So that's them in Miami. And she was very thin, my mom.
I love that pencil skirt on her.
Yeah, right? You would never know she had 4 kids. And then here she,
Oh,
yeah, at this time, she had 4 kids. And here they are at this was my wedding. This was the church. This was them at the church. And what else do I have in here? Let's see. Did I add anything new? Let's see. Oh, time for our commercial, okay? Go on over to Mia on Instagram, where you get old-fashioned gentlemen's clothing. And these are some of the things that you can get there. These are some new things I'm adding. Nobody likes a tattletale. How do you like that, Marla?
I do like that.
Nobody likes a tattletale. And stop glorifying rats.
I like that the most, though.
Yeah, I like that one the most. How about these? You can get father and son shirts. Stop glorifying rats. Mind your business. And what does this one say? Gentlemen in training. Gentlemen, I think that says.
Aw.
In training. That's so cute. I know. So you can. Let's see.
Mind your business. Is that what the other one is?
Yeah, mind your own mind your business. Yeah, the little boy has that one on too. So just go on over to Mia on Instagram or go to amertamia.com. There's our commercial. And I think that's all I have in here. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, I think we're done for that. Okay. Don't let him no. Okay, so Mark says, in other words, Angel, the county clerk does not keep the federal records and will not have the disposition. You mean the deposition? Disposition of their investigation. They are looking in the wrong place. You try to tell them that and they don't listen. They make up all these different excuses or say that we're making up excuses.
No, we took civics class. I mean, this is this is where they teach you this stuff.
Listen, if there was a chance of this, I would never be up here defending him. Never. Never. I would have never done it from day one, and I wouldn't be doing it from a day, almost a year later. So, sorry. You're absolutely wrong. He was thoroughly checked out. Hello there, Heidi Black. How are you? Good evening, everyone.
Hey, Heidi.
How are you, Heidi? Thank you for my wrench. Thank you. And I picked up some subs along the way. I thank you, and I appreciate that. I think we're up to what? 59 something, Marla.
Yeah.
Thank you, Heidi, for that. Tommy says, it's easy for a kid to get on here. My kid is 11 and he's on YouTube all the time. He's been getting on YouTube since he was 8. Yeah, well, here's the thing. My grandson is 7 and he's going to be 8 soon. And my son has his control set to children. And the same thing with my 3-year-old grandson. Oh, he's going to be 4. But anyway, those both of them have control settings on theirs.
Hmm.
I don't know. My grandson would never be able to get in on over here unless maybe the parents are with him.
Well, he might be like in his room and they're in their room or in the living room or
I don't
something.
know. Liam, no, it's not a troll. Believe me, he was on here. He was on here last week. I didn't realize what I was letting him on. I couldn't make out what it was. I saw it was a face, so they were showing their face. And then all of a sudden there was no adult with him and we clicked him off. You don't think he's 10? He sure did look 10. Did you see him?
Yeah, he
Remember
looked
him?
young.
He looked very young, and he
Very
wasn't really talking. He just kept smiling. Like I got such a weird feeling. Remember that?
Yeah, like everybody was kind of like uncomfortable because it was, I mean, he's just like a little kid. Yeah. We know you're a kid, honey. We're not saying you're not a kid. We're just
Yeah.
it's
He
just
has
like
videos
adult
on his page.
content
What
over
kind of
here.
videos? What kind of videos does he have, Mark? Jesse, it's on my main channel, and Bay 8th, I will hit you up on the match. Uh, yeah, I know. I can't let him on. I'm not going to let him on. Angel asked him to put his parents in the chat. Yeah, I don't know why. But it's not a big deal. Nobody's um cursing or anything anyway. Oh, it's just little kid stuff. Oh, and he just found me by accident? Really?
Well, your name is Angel, so if you, anything along Angel would have came up.
Yeah, but I mean, I thought he was a cute little kid, but I got a little nervous with him
Mhm.
on. Let's see. No, I checked his channel. He's a kid. He makes content. Does he really? Wow.
Oh,
Really? So you're like a little content creator, Frogs are cooler.
you should tell.
Yeah, so he's an hour difference. It was only 8:30 there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there he is an hour difference.
You should put him onto your son's channel.
Yeah, frogs are cooler. Why don't you go check out my son and my grandson's channel? My grandson has one too, but that's only for kids. And maybe we could put the link in there for my son. Where is my son's last week of YouTube? Here he is. Oh, hold on. Let me get him. And maybe you'll like him. He is a gaming he's a gaming. Here we go. I'm gonna drop it in here. Okay. Okay, frogs are cooler. You can go follow my son. And he plays video games with my grandson who's 7. Gerard says, "Oh, I had a heart transplant. That makes us practically related." Ah, ah. No, he is Tommy Real Deal. He was on here. Yeah, he was on here. I saw his face. I was talking to him. Marla and I were talking to him. Okay, so I dropped the link, Frogs are cool, and you can go follow my son and my grandson. Do you like gaming? Yeah. He's a cute little kid too. He wants to see this.
Oh, goodbye. I think he's going to bed. Good night.
Good night. Good
Good
night,
night.
Frogs are cooler. You have a
Mhm.
great night. MRE won it a year ago. What did he win it? What did he win? Yes. Oh, I feel bad. I really do. Hi, Nick. How are you, Nick? Okay, let's see. Okay, you can stay in the chat. That's fine. I thought you were going to bed.
He put good night. I thought he was going to bed too.
Can I please be in the chat, please, Angel? My parents know I am here and they are shy to see you. Okay. Let's see. Marie. Okay, let's see. Hold on. I'm going to drop the link. And it is for an adult. It is for an adult.
Let's see how you got the title favorite on TV.
Oh my God.
You know when you have to specify.
Yeah, exactly. Angel, can I be? All right, I said okay. Okay, let's see. I'm dropping the link and let me see. Miss Angel, you are going to have a morning romper room telecast for your 10-year-old audience. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't tell people you were here, sweetie.
Mine is set to kids. Who is that? Oh no, you see, you didn't listen. You're such a sweetheart. Marla, do you see him? How cute he is.
Aww.
You're so cute, sweetheart, but I can't bring you on. You are too cute, but I can't bring you on. Aw, he really is a really, really cute kid. He's got such a cute face. And I feel so bad to do that.
You guys, he's a little kid. Our chat
You
is
have
so
to see how
constricted.
cute he is. He really is so, he's got such a beautiful little face. He's so cute. And I feel really bad. Yeah, he did. He did. He jumped on and I feel bad. Yeah. I dropped the link. Where are you? Because now I'm getting nervous. This little kid wants to come on. Yeah. Frogs, what interest do you have? I thought you were going to bed anyway.
Yeah, I saw him put good night on. Oh, you're not going to trick us.
He is trying to trick us.
This is
Hello there, Lee Cole.
Hello, how are you?
How are you?
Let me turn this 1 second.
He came in under a different name. He's so cute. You are cute. You're very cute. But I can't bring you on, Frogs. I'm really sorry.
Well, you know you're desperate when you start bringing on 10-year-olds.
Oh, don't be mean. Don't be mean. He
I know. Now get your little butt to bed, you little brat.
Oh my God. He is so cute. No, believe me, we're looking right at his face, Mark Schumacher. He's a little boy.
Yeah, I saw it too. Boy. He is a kid.
It's probably an 80-year-old man pretending he's a little boy.
No, you clearly
he looks like a little boy.
Yeah, you clearly see he's a little
Well, I could put a picture of Brad Pitt on here. That doesn't mean I'm Brad Pitt.
No, it's not a picture. It's him. It's him. I see his face. There's no avatar. It's him. He's talking and everything, but I can't bring him on. He's only 10 years old. I did that last week I didn't realize it because it was so dark. But tonight it wasn't dark. It's light. I could see his face, and he really is so cute. He's got a cute little face, really handsome little face. What's up, Lee Cole?
I don't know. I'm just listening to you trying to get 10-year-olds to join your show.
I'm not.
I mean, you sound very active in doing it too. I'm getting a little bit nervous here.
Lee Cole, can you see his face? He's right over here.
No, I don't want to see a little boy's face. This is an adult show.
Oh, he's sticking out his tongue. All right, now I gotta kick you. I'm sorry.
Oh, he sticked his tongue out at you, Angel.
Yeah, he's sticking out his tongue.
He probably comes from the Columbos.
Wait, what?
Nothing, Angel. Nothing, Angel. I didn't say anything.
Oh my God. Don't say anything adult like Lee. Yeah.
What do you mean? Tell him to get his little butt out of here. He's 10 years old. This is an adult show.
I know it is, but I don't know why he likes me. Why did he come over here?
Because everybody knows who Angelgotti is.
And who said? Somebody just said he's a pizza simp. What the hell is that mean?
He's a little boy, you guys.
Are you people kidding me? Is he really a pizza simp?
I wouldn't be surprised.
How did he find him? Wait, move the light out of the way. I can't see the light.
Cheryl, the regulator, said, Lee, no Bush comments.
Look how cute you are. You're a very handsome little boy. Yeah, you are.
Oh
I know, but I can't let you on. You're too young.
If you let him on, I'm leaving.
Yeah, no, I can't let you on. Bye, sweetheart. You got to go to bed now. Go to sleep.
They'll be doing a show on you for 2 days that you have kids on your show.
Yeah, he's giving me a little pout face too, but
they'll go, Angel's numbers are so bad that she's bringing on 10-year-olds.
No, actually, he's the cutest kid, and he keeps going like, when you go, please, please, please.
I saw.
Yeah, that's like letting the devil in the den.
I know. I was just thinking that it's some kind of like, can't do it. It's like what is that? Like the remember when the witch was holding up the poisoned apple?
Yeah, there's one right above my head.
Oh, he just keeps trying and trying. I'm going. Oh, Tony,
just block him, Angel. Just block him.
I know. Tony Silo says just ask him to hit the like button. So, all right, what's going on, Lee? Hello, Sunny Money. How are you? Hope you're having a great night. Hope all is well. Hello, Marla. Sup, Lee, bro?
You keep asking me how I'm doing, and then you jump to another, like, are you okay?
I was a little nervous with the little boy, but I don't think he'll be back.
Just block him.
Yeah, I feel bad to do that.
No, but you have to. This is, we're entertainment, and when we make these videos, we put on this is for adults.
Yeah, I know.
We're not supposed to have children on our show.
Yeah, I'm not letting him on. But yeah. So anyway,
thank you, Sharon.
Yes, it was very nice of Sharon. Yes, she's thinking about you and your family, Lee.
Greatly appreciated.
Okay, so Lee Cole, you did a video.
I did 2 videos today. I did a short on Sammy Gravano, who now says that the bar fight scene that was Now You Can't Leave, the famous bar fight scene from the Bronx Tale.
Yeah.
Why are you cutting me off?
Because I already heard that. He said that a long time ago.
No. Okay. You know your spot, woman. Okay. So I did a video on him because during a show he said that it was him, that he had the bar fight scene, and that scene was made after him. But here's the problem. The problem was the movie was shot between 1991 and released in 92, 93. At 91, he just became a rat. He was being, no one can get near him at that time. And before that, he was in prison, with your father. So he's trying to say that they're making this movie and they're making the bar scene about him. There is no bar scene. The one bar scene he was in is with a guy that broke his ankle in a
I
fight.
was just going to say that. That's that led up to Alan Kaiser being
Exactly. Exactly.
an innocent kid.
That's the only bar thing I've ever read in his history. And he got beat up and got his ankle broken.
So that's what he's claiming. But wasn't the Bronx Tale, wasn't that all about Chaz Palminteri?
I have no idea if it was about Chaz Palminteri, but I doubt it.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, maybe him growing up in the neighborhood.
I thought.
Who knows?
He said it was based on him.
Yeah, but I don't really have any respect for Chaz anymore ever since he did that interview with Jimmy.
Yeah, 100%. But you still can't take away that the guy said from day one that this was based on him growing up. So I don't understand where Gravano takes credit for that.
He's taking credit for everything now. Someone said it perfectly. You know that guy, Gianni Russo? He's becoming a new Gianni Russo.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Because everything they're talking about that's happened, he's now claiming that he was part of it.
He's claiming that he was a part of it?
Yes, as a matter of fact, exactly what he's doing.
Oh, God.
I mean, he set up the whole thing with Lee Harvey Oswald.
I can't. Don't make me.
He was a young man. He was like 12, and he set it up with Lee Harvey Oswald to do the thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you, Angel. Now we got part 2 coming out tomorrow on this whole thing with Vinny Gorgeous and this new guy coming on here. And I'll tell you what, we came across so much stuff about this guy. It's incredible. He's the worst of the worst.
Let me tell you something. He testified against my brother John.
Yes, he did. Yep.
Yes, he did. He testified against my brother John.
Why don't you tell people who we're talking about, just in case they don't.
About what's his name again? Dominic Sicali.
Sicali, yes.
Right. So I think MRE played some kind of a rap song that he had he's done on his channel, and MRE played it yesterday. Right. I didn't get to listen or watch it or whatever.
Let's get back to the important stuff, please.
Okay, so I'm getting to the point.
Not about a rap song.
But he did do a rap song.
I know, but that's not the important stuff.
But yeah, so what's the important stuff? He's a rat. He ratted.
He's done much more. I'm not going to talk about what we're going to release tomorrow, but he's done much more than that. I mean, some treacherous stuff, Angel. And he's not a very nice man. Out of all these guys, he's like John A. like times 10. Oh,
he's a liar too.
No, he's worse than that, Angel.
Oh, okay.
Talking about, I mean, Vinny Gorgeous took this guy in and treated him like a brother. He trusted him. And what did he do? And he was only there he was made after only being there for a year. He was made. Vinny trusted him like a brother, treated him like a brother. He had no reason to testify against him except to save his own ass.
Well, that's what I was just going to ask you. I don't remember. I think Sicali, I think he only testified once in one trial. I'm not sure. I can't remember him that well. But I do remember that I remember some kind of scandal. He was trying to scam, I think.
He was trying to scam the family. He was trying to scam the family out of $200,000. He wanted $70,000 down, and he said he had evidence to get Vinny Gorgeous released. But he was lying. He was lying. The family started feeling really weird, like he was up to no good. So they didn't release the money, and they had a private investigator. They filed complaints about it, but the feds didn't do anything. But we're going to release more stuff tomorrow that he's done a couple other things that he got caught on and the feds totally ignored. And, it's like Gene Barillo, but worse, when he's doing something, the feds are ignoring it.
I remember something. Didn't he, something happened with his own mother, right?
I'm not talking. You got to watch the show
Okay.
tomorrow.
Okay. So wait. So now you're telling me after he testified against Vinny Gorgeous, he tried to scam his kids that he could get his.
When he got out, when he got out, it was in the mid 214, 15 around there. It's on my video, my first video. Yes, he tried to scam the kids literally out of 70 grand.
But
He
wait a
said,
minute.
send us 70 grand. He wanted 200,000, but he said, look, I'll take 70 grand up front. And he got really mad when the son said no, like they owed him. But just think about this. This guy had the nerves to contact the family after he put the father away for life in prison.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Oh.
So
And
after he testified, and now Vinny gets life in prison. So he contacts his kids and tells him, "I can."
Well,
get
here's what he did. Here's what he did. He contacted a florist where he knew that this guy knew the kids, but it just so happened that the day he called, one of the sons were there. He knew they hung out, and the son said, "Give me the phone." He wanted to talk to him, and that's when they started talking. But by the second phone call, the son started feeling very suspicious, and he knew it was a ruse. It was a scam.
Oh,
And he was doing this while he was full force and still with the had handlers.
really?
But that's nothing. Wait till you see the stuff we came up with. That's nothing.
Oh, so
That's like an innocent day at the park.
Okay. So let me just do this real fast. Yeah, he's cute. I had to ban him. I'm really sorry, but he kept trying to come in. And I was getting distracted. Okay, so please hit the like button, everyone. So you're going to release this tomorrow.
Yes.
Oh,
Well, we're doing a show tomorrow, and hopefully we'll get it released on the premiere tomorrow, because we're going to also talk about the show is going to be called The Last Street Boss, and it's going to be about Vinny Gorgeous also. And I asked two guys that are very well into the mob, and I said, would you consider Vinny Gorgeous the last street guy, the last real street guy? And they both said yes.
wow. I told everybody I met him when he and my brother John were both in the MDC, and they were in solitary confinement, the two of them. I think there was only, if I'm mistaken, him, Vinny, and someone else were the only inmates on that floor in that unit. And they were in solitary confinement. And I'm telling you, when first of all, my brother came out, I didn't even recognize my brother because he was so thin. That's when they took him on that diesel therapy for months when he had a kidney infection. He was so skinny that I didn't even know it was my own brother coming towards me. I had no idea that was him. And then Vinny Gorgeous, when he came out, and briefly my brother said, this is my sister and this is my brother Peter. He looked like a kid. I had no idea who he was. Never met him before. And my brother says that Vinny Basciano, and he introduced us, and then it hit me from the newspaper because he was going to be on trial too with my brother John at around the same time. Lee, he looked like a kid. He was so handsome and so so well groomed. You know what I mean? And
Angel, his name was Vinny Gorgeous.
No, but
so I'm asking you, Angel, was Vinny? I want to ask you a question, Angel. As a woman, would you say he was gorgeous?
Listen, his name is Vinny Gorgeous because he owned a salon.
Hello, I know that.
Yes, yeah, Hello Gorgeous. So that's how he got the name Vinny Gorgeous. But he was a very handsome man, very handsome.
Yeah, we were joking. That whole Bronx faction of the Bonanos had the handsome guys.
I don't know. I don't know if who was involved in that or not, but I know
Angel, you told me Sakali was a good. You told me that Sakali was good looking.
I didn't say he was good looking,
You
Lee.
said, I remember your exact word. You
I
went.
did not.
No, here's your
I
words.
said YouTube's gonna love him because he's decent looking.
No, you didn't say that. You said, "Oh, I love that guy. He used to make me tingle." He gave you the tingles.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yes.
Somebody who testified against my brother. Yeah, right. I did
Hey,
not.
listen, he was up there testifying, but he looked damn good doing it.
Listen, no, he did not. If looks could kill, he would have been dead. Listen.
But see, here's the difference between this guy, though. This guy is a pure killer.
Really?
He is a killer.
But yet he's out. Yet he's out.
Yeah, and this man, he has two bodies that are guaranteed that he did it.
Yeah. And he's out.
Yeah, he's out, and the thing is he did a killing with Vinny Gorgeous, and he sang like a bird, and they believed his version, and of course they hit Vinny with a Vinny Gorgeous with a murder charge.
Okay, because he and Vinny Gorgeous is out of ADX, Colorado.
Yes, right? he was one of the guys that beat the feds. He took them to court, and he beat them, and then now he's in the yard. He's not locked up, nothing special. He's totally out of lockup,
So
and the prison. And from what I understand, he's very respected in the prison, very respected in the prison by all the prisoners.
Well, he's got like a he's got a very what's the word I'm looking for? He's very it's gonna now every time I get on here I get it. He's got like that he's got a really good way about him. You know,
he smiles all the time. He's
smiles, he's a gentleman. He's got like such a great outlook, disposition.
I was gonna say like a gentleman disposition.
Yes.
He's accepted, Angel. He's accepted his fate. The feds offered him a deal where he could flip on people, and he absolutely refused.
Yeah, of course.
You know, and he went out like your father. He refused. I mean, and on top of that, what's his name Joe Messino used to insult him and say things about him and stuff. But who was the one that sang at the end?
He used to insult him.
Yeah, Joe Messino. He did that to everybody. He was a creep, but he was jealous of Vinny, and them two didn't like each other, and when he ratted, Vinny was not surprised.
Oh, Matt Riddles, thank you so much. This is for Froggy's new babysitter. The current one is slacking and needs to be dismissed. I agree. I agree, Matt, and thank you so much. But who said that, Lee? Seriously, who said that Joe Messina did these things? Said these things?
Why?
No, because everybody always hears like the
Joe Messina was a very bad man, Angel. Okay.
I don't know. I met Joe Messina quite a few
Joe
times.
Messina, Angel. He was one of the biggest rats in the history of rats.
Yeah, of course, he's a rat.
Why he doesn't get a pass? Because
nice
why does he get a pass? He was the head of a family, and he sent all his people to prison forever.
Yeah, but who says he's getting a pass? I'm just saying.
No, you're asking me who said these bad things about him. Like, they're lying. No, this guy was a creep, Angel.
No, who said he said these things? That's
watch my show.
Listen,
watch my show.
Bad about Vinny Gorgeous. Like, who said he did that?
Angel, watch my show. I'm not going to get into this right now.
Oh, okay.
Because if you're going to say something about John A. Light, you can't stand there saying that Joe Messina's a nice guy.
I never said Joe Messina's a nice guy. Joe Messina was a nice guy.
Yeah, he was a nice guy. He flipped like he flipped like a hamburger.
See, see Mikey Scars. He used to be a nice guy. I could say that he used to be nice. Is he a nice guy to me now? No, but he used to be nice. See, John A. Light, he was a piece of shit from the get-go. Who else? Who else is a
Well,
rat?
Joe Messina was a nice guy. Ask the 3 captains that he had killed.
What?
Hey, he was a nice guy. Ask the 3 captains he had killed.
Who? What? Who? What? Who did? Who are you talking about now?
The 3 captains that were murdered. Remember in the movie Goodfellas? Donnie Brasco, the 3 captains in the house. Joe Messina was behind that.
Oh, I don't have a clue. I don't follow this mob stuff. I don't follow any of this.
Three captains walked into and got murdered, and Joe Messina ordered it.
See, like Gravano. I only met Gravano 2 times, and I met him at my brother John's wedding. He sat at our table, and with his wife, and I met him in the MCC where he complained twice that there was no mail on a Saturday, and I never got that out of my head. And I never forgot that he said he was actually complaining to my father in front of me and his wife that there was no mail in the MCC on a Saturday. And I saw my father's face. My father got embarrassed. Like, are you kidding me? You're saying this a second time?
Jesse, that's a very good point. Messina wore a wire and was trying to get Vinny Gorgeous on the wire. Very good.
He did get him. Didn't he get him on the wire? Lee Cole?
In prison, Angel.
Yeah, he got him. He got him. He caught him on the wiretap.
I despise Joe Messina. I think he's the worst of all of these guys. Because he was the boss. What he did, especially to Vinny.
Lee Cole, anybody in my book who rats on their friends is a piece of shit in my book. I'm just saying, back in the day, some of these people were really nice people. And what happens to them? I don't know. They're very weak. They're cowardly. They act very tough on the outside when they're walking down the street. And then meanwhile, as soon as the cuffs go on their wrist,
I find it ironic. Joe Messina had such a hate for Vinny Gorgeous, but Vinny Gorgeous turned out to be the real man, not Joe Messina.
Yeah, well, that's true. Is Joe Messina even alive?
Yes.
Oh, he's still alive?
Very bad health.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. I'm sure if he wasn't in bad health, he'd probably be on here with his own show.
Well, he was always kind of very quiet, right?
Oh, until he got up in the stand and started singing.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden he was a bird.
No, see, I don't believe this. This is a lie. Because let me tell you something. I'm going to tell everybody a little story here. Okay.
Can you put that back up? Can you put that back up? That's going to be in the video tomorrow, what he just said. Why did you take it down so fast?
Because I wanted to tell somebody something.
Okay. That right there. That's very good stuff right there. That's going to be in the video tomorrow, my man.
Okay. So now I had a friend. I have a friend, very dear friend. He is from Israel. He's an Israeli, right? When my brother John was on trial, he would tell me these things like to do. Oh, you put this, you do this, you light this candle, you do that. You write the names you write all the names of the people that are going to testify against your brother. And you put this powder, whatever kind of powder it was, I had to order it. And then you put it in your shoe and you walk on those names every day. And that's what I did. So when the government said that he did that was a hit list, that was all a crock, because I did the same exact thing that he did. So I don't believe in that what they're saying about that list that he kept in his shoe. It was not a hit list. Sorry.
Angel, who are you talking about had a hit list in their show?
Supposedly, that's what one of his charges were, that they said that he had a hit list of people in his shoe.
Okay, well, I'll go over that tomorrow with our investigator here. But The fact of the matter is, would it surprise you?
I'm just telling you that it's not true.
The
Because
guy was a ruthless killer and did have a hit list. You got to remember that.
My experience, what I tell people, what I did, and nobody wants to believe me, but all right, I did. My friend told me, "Here, you got to do this. You got to do this. You like this candle. You like that." I would have done anything for my brother John. So that's what I did. That's why I never believed the government when they said there was a hit list. Sorry.
Because you put the thing in your shoe and you walked around doing voodoo?
Of all 4 of his racketeering trials, yes,
I'm gonna try that tomorrow.
No, I don't remember exactly what it was that I had to do, but I did it.
Marla, would you ever put a hit list in your shoe and walk around the Adirondacks? I'm sorry, the Poconos?
List. The government was claiming it was.
I know, I'm just having fun, Angel.
I know. Let's see. Angela, I'm going to message her now. Who are you messaging? What's the matter? Liquid THC says, condolences for your mother, Lee.
Thank you. I appreciate that. She's going to be buried this Wednesday at 11.
Yes. And the Truth Hurt says Messina got to keep his money. Who didn't get to keep their money? Every single one of them got to keep their money. Every single one of them that testified at my brother John's trials got to keep their money. Shoe boxes full of money they got to keep. Their houses they got to keep. They got to keep everything. Every single one of them. And it was all ill-gotten gains, but they're allowed to keep it.
Don't you still got a lot of money left, Angel?
Yeah, no.
That was a low blow.
Yeah.
I heard of one.
Hey, I'm always joking with Angel that she has some. Her father told her where the holes were in the backyard, and everything's in duffel bags and wrapped in plastic bags.
Yeah, right.
I remember Angel saying, "Well, I want to know where they are. Where the hell are the holes?"
They what? Yeah,
I remember one time you told me you want to know where the hell the holes are.
Yeah, exactly. I want to know where they are, where those trash cans are. Joe Messina is the worst. I agree. The boss flipped.
But when a guy wears a wire in prison, and tries to gets a capo on that wire. That says a lot right there. That tells you all you need to know about Mr. Messina.
Angel, would you ever have a conversation with Rita Giganti? Yes, why not? Why wouldn't I? Joe Messina was on a wire bad-mouthing John Gotti. F. Joe Messina. If that's the truth, well, one of the biggest flower arrangements at my father's funeral was from Joe Messina. So that would be a little odd, wouldn't it?
No, not really. They're gangsters, Angel. That's how they all are. They all talk behind each other's back.
Kind of like women.
Yeah, they're worse than women. Most of these guys have no loyalty to one another because they rip each other apart behind their backs. I mean, can you imagine what the old social clubs were like?
Joe Messina also have the number 2 spot to law enforcement officer? What? What does that mean? Also have the number 2 spot to law enforcement officer. I don't know what that means. I don't know, Tony. Do you want to come on, Tony? Because I don't know what that means. A Real Deal? Oh, Real Deal said that? Tony, his number 2 was a former correctional officer. Oh, I know what you mean. His brother-in-law. Yes, I remember his daughter, because I know the family well, the wife, the daughters, and his daughter we were at a wedding and she was carrying on about how her uncle is a piece of shit. He's putting her father away and all this stuff, and they would never look at him again. And the mother disowned her brother. I just wonder how they feel today. because I haven't seen them in a good, I don't know, 20 years.
Well, it does a lot of, Angel, it does a lot of damages in families forever. You
What
know that.
happened? What'd you
I mean,
say?
that's when people rat. It does. I can't tell you about people ratting, Angel. You lived through it. So, but in general, I'm sure that no family's ever the same when someone you love and trust turns on you.
No, your family's never. First of all, look, your family's never the same. Please pray for Teresa Murphy. I don't know what's the matter with Teresa Murphy. Does somebody know? Can somebody find out if everything's okay with Teresa Murphy?
Who wrote it, Angel? Who wrote? Please pray for Teresa Murphy.
Oh man, hold on.
You got to see who wrote it first.
Thank you, Tommy Real Deal. He sent a cash app. He said for Froggy's babysitter. LOL. Thank you, Tom.
I like frogs a lot.
You what?
I like frogs a lot.
Wait, listen. Seriously, it doesn't matter. Your life is torn apart either way.
Angel, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if someone rats on you, it's bad. But when you love somebody and they rat on you, it's really bad.
Oh, yeah. You're not kidding.
That's what I meant. Of course it's bad no matter what. But if you trust and love somebody and then they just, the next thing you know, you see them in court and you thought you trusted. Like, I'm sure your father never trusted Sammy Gravano.
I don't know. I truthfully, I cannot answer about my father and Gravano. I can't, because my father didn't talk about it. He didn't talk about him. I remember my brother, was all excited. My brother Peter, when he was going to visit my father, to tell him about Gravano getting arrested. And my father really didn't care. He's like, oh, who cares? How's the kids? Talk to me about the kids. Like wouldn't even talk to us, about him. So I couldn't tell you anything with my father, but I know how my brother John felt when watching Mikey Scars testified against him.
And especially when he watched John A-Light because of that close bond they had.
No, he didn't.
There was a bond between them that was unbreakable. It was an unbreakable brother bond.
Absolutely not, Lee Cole. You're trying to be funny, and I'm being serious. My brother,
come on. No, come on. I'm just telling you what John A-Light said.
Yeah, all right. My brother John was brokenhearted about Mike.
Of course.
Truly brokenhearted. And what else bothered him too was Frankie Fabiano. Really bothered him as well. But really, truly, Mikey Scars. So the others, I don't remember him, actually, being disturbed as it was Mikey Scars.
It's like when a best friend cheats with your wife.
Oh man, yeah.
I guess.
Or vice versa. I love being a philosopher.
No, because I'm trying to think what seriously would be worse. I think sending somebody to prison for the rest of their lives, Marion, Illinois, would be worse than somebody cheating with your wife.
Well, listen, I'm not going to get into the story, but sometimes the guy's happy. It's like you want your friend to take your wife. It's like, thank you, buddy. You can have her.
Oh my gosh. What? Nick Morello, tell me how you would know. Like, how do you know what was in Joe Messina's in his heart? He did that.
Exactly, Nick. Yeah, I agree with that remark, by the way.
Oh,
They
whatever.
got that. They got
I
that.
know
from
everybody
the
thinks they
Goodfellas.
know everything.
No, Angel.
Oh, no, it was
It's the truth, Angel. The bigger the bouquet, the more people think of them. It's like
that was actually in a Bronx Tale when Sonny died. When Kaloja was explaining that. That's where they get it from.
Oh. I'm a little confused why people are saying that there's something wrong with Teresa Murphy.
how many people said it?
It seems to be like a little bit of a concern in the chat. Angel, your father never spoke about the life in front of his daughter, period. No, exactly. So he never he never talked about any of that. That's what that was another thing, like that when I was watching the Rita Giganti interview, which I wanted to talk about that because I heard somebody another content creator actually have the balls to say that Rita Giganti was lying about her father. I mean, you people really got to be kidding me. When she came out and said that her father put himself in a mental hospital every 3 months for 1 month, who is anybody to question her? Who is anybody to call her a liar? Cat got your tongue, people?
No. I'm letting you hit that boulevard.
Oh.
It's not even my boulevard. It's Rita Boulevard.
It's close. It's close. You're ready to get on that boulevard.
It's Rita Boulevard. I'm defending Rita, not me. I'm not even going after me. But seriously.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the issue with Rita. I like that. By the way, I love that interview, and you know I did.
Yes.
But the thing with Rita is that there was some things said in the past that kind of didn't pan out, and the family and several members in their family said she wasn't telling the truth either. So either they're not telling the truth or Rita's not. Someone's not telling the truth.
So they're actually calling the daughter a liar.
Oh, Teresa Murphy's right there.
Yeah, I know. That's why I hit on her. I'm very happy to see that you're okay, Teresa. We don't have to pray for you for anything.
I'm going to pray for Teresa anyway.
Thank God you're okay, Teresa Murphy. Hello there, Tommy Real Deal.
Hello, ladies. Hello, Lee.
Real deal.
Hey, Tommy, I want to ask you a serious question.
Go ahead.
Why, when we get older, do we put up pictures of ourselves younger?
Because when you get to be my age, 75, you don't really like how you look.
Well, I'll tell you, you look like you kind of remind me of that guy that used to play the sexiest guy in the world. What was his name? The Mexican, the Spanish guy. Remember that commercial?
You mean the beer commercial?
Yeah, the bear commercial.
The sexiest man alive?
Yeah.
I forget his name.
Ever since you stopped smoking, you kind of perky.
Well, you want to know something? I have been feeling better since I stopped smoking, and in my mind, I think I even sound better. Maybe not. I don't know.
Are you hooker better?
Yeah. By the way, Lee.
Tommy, are you hooker better?
Am I what?
Hooker better.
Hooker?
Yeah, like where you feel like you can get a hooker now.
Oh.
Because, you get to a certain age, you're like, no hooker today. The next day, yeah, okay, I can go for a hooker.
No, listen. No matter how I look in that picture, I could. I didn't have to worry about hookers. I had all the women I wanted, but
I've seen that picture. You look like a Fed.
What?
That picture.
That was my uniform.
Which uniform was that?
I worked for the airlines.
Oh, were you a pilot?
No, I was customer service.
Oh.
I started out loading the airplanes, and I worked my way up to management.
See, Jesse got what I was saying. Hooker better. Thank you, Jesse. People don't understand.
What you meant, Lee. I was playing dumb. By the way, Lee, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
I didn't think
How
that.
come you didn't say thank you to me?
Wait. What did you say, Angel?
I'm sorry. I didn't think that interview was boring at all. I really enjoyed it. I really did.
I enjoyed it until she started talking about that wackadoo stuff.
Oh my God.
No, I believe in ghosts and I believe in butter bean and all that crap.
What?
Lee, you didn't answer my question.
I'll answer it now.
Okay.
Answer me the question. Remember,
I just sent you something.
I'm single. Don't be making this go weird.
I just sent you something. You didn't say thank you.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Did you get the message?
I bow to you, my king. I bow to you.
Oh my God.
No, Angel. I sent him a cash app because I said I don't want you to get jealous of Angel.
Oh my, I'm not telling anybody. I'm not saying anything anymore when he's on.
Thank you, Tommy. I appreciate it. And if anybody sent Angel cash apps, please make sure you send me one too.
Oh my God.
Okay, because it's really not fair.
That was the first, and that'll be the last. Angel comes first.
Tommy, don't say that. Please don't ever say that.
Well, I'll send it to you. I'll send you cash apps when I'm on your show.
Just send me whatever you want, Tommy. I'll even send you nudes. I'll even send you nudes. Just keep the money coming in.
Oh my God.
Lee, I wish I could block you right now. I wish I could take my cash app back.
Oh my God. You did not see
Well, if you take your cash app back, I'm going to send you twice as many nudes.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, listen,
I didn't come up here to get abused.
No, I'm not abusing you. I'm just like, talking to you. That's what I like about you, Tommy. You know the way to get to my heart.
Through your pocket.
Yes, through my pocket.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, I want to say one thing. Several people have helped me with some cash apps, and some of them quite large this month. And I just like to say to all you people, because a couple of you are in here, thank you so much, because it just really came in handy this month.
Yeah, well, that's what it was for.
And you too, Tommy. You sent me a couple. Mark Schumacher, Carol, several people. And if I miss you, I'm sorry. But
where I come from, when someone passes away, we go to the wake. We always give them an envelope. That's just the way I was brought up. That's the way.
I got some from my enemies.
Well, listen, that's the way it should be.
They're not my enemies. They just don't like me. I'm very likable. So I was very surprised they don't like me.
Well, listen, when someone passes away in the family, if you don't offer your condolences, no matter if you don't like somebody or you're not really crazy about them, then that says something about your own character in my eyes.
Yeah, well, so what does everybody... I'm sorry, Tommy.
I went to plenty of wakes where I didn't care for the person. Maybe I cared for their relatives or somebody in their family. Beside the point. You still got to show respect.
And I try to help myself. When I got cash, I send people all the time. I just don't, I don't talk about it. Matter of fact, I like cash apps so much, I send myself cash apps.
No, you do not.
You're a hell of a guy, Lee. I love when you do that to yourself.
But I'm a little bit disturbed. I'm a little bit disturbed, Tommy. I've never received a cash app from Marla.
Oh, don't you dare! Oh my!
Oh wait! Yeah, I did. I think that I received one.
Marla, he's trying to embarrass you, insult you to give him another cash app. Another one.
My God, please.
What
Nick,
You know,
happened to
it's
my
funny.
picture?
I appreciate it so much. Just do me a big favor and hit that like button.
Hey, can we read Nikki's remark? Angel, I'm sorry I'm going to send you a cash app, but I didn't have enough to give you and Lee. Sorry, my social security check is far away.
Said that's okay. Just
Don't
hit
you?
the
Yeah. Listen, we joke about that, but no one should ever send money if you don't have it.
exactly. And please hit that like button. I'll never ask you for money. I only ask for likes.
Good night, Angela. I'll
Good
hit
night,
you up, Lee.
And I,
The new house guest, so I got to make sure she's taken care of, and then I'll hit you up.
What happened?
I'm getting a new house guest, a cutie pie.
Oh, did you get her yet?
No, not Saturday.
Oh, okay. Okay.
is it like is it an animal or a person?
It's an animal. I'm going to be
Oh.
a fur baby. What do they call it?
Did someone ask
Her baby.
Rita Gotti questions, or did she just read excerpts from her book? No, she just was talking.
Yeah, he asked her questions maybe once every 15 minutes.
Okay, yeah.
Who
But they were
interviewed
very, very good questions. But you got to remember too that they on those shows they really edit a lot out of them.
Who interviewed her?
Soft white underbelly.
I don't even know what that is. But I've heard other people interview her, and I like her.
Hey, Fuzzy Dunlop. Fuzzy Dunlop says Lee needs 3 arms, 2 to steer the car, and the other one to pat himself on the back.
Well, he's right there.
Yeah, I might as well pat my back. Nobody.
I got my earbuds in. Do I come in clearer with my earbuds in or no? I don't know. I never use
Oh,
them.
you're fine. We can hear you fine.
Okay.
Lee needs 3 arms to steal.
I just read that. See,
Yeah.
I mean, she's always behind the times.
I know, but I didn't know what you were talking about. Now I get it.
You didn't laugh, Angel.
Got it.
We want to hear you laugh. Angel, we want to hear that laugh.
Oh, look at that face. How are you doing, real deal? Tommy, how are you doing? Oh, he's muted.
You know, people
I'm
laugh.
doing a lot better, Angel.
Okay, good.
People laugh at that old man, but he pisses a lot of people off.
Who's that? Me?
No,
No.
eats the pizza.
Oh,
Okay.
I laugh at him.
So now, getting back to the conversation that we were having, I actually thought that that she was speaking truthful. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I don't understand how if she says that her father was doing something, how nobody can believe her.
Yeah,
Right. I mean, she has more right to talk about it than people that don't know her family. I mean, that's family stuff.
Exactly. That's my whole point.
Yep. And she wasn't lying about, he slipped up on the phone and they realized he wasn't crazy. And he wasn't,
That's another thing. She said that after 9/11, her father called. He was very, very concerned, and he called and he sounded normal
Yep.
the first time. Then he did it a second time. And I guess by the second or the third time, then the government had him because
They had him talking normal. Yep.
So
And they didn't know until the day he arrived in court whether he was gonna talk. And he did. He came out and said that it was all a game.
Yeah, because they were going to go after his whole family.
Yeah, the whole family.
Right. Yeah, it was.
I mean, his brother and the Reverend walked him every day. I mean,
Well, that was part of the plea deal. If he coughed up and said it was a ruse, then they would leave his family alone, and that's why he took the plea and admitted what he admitted. And even then, he couldn't hardly play it straight.
hey, someone
Someone
just wrote that. Someone just wrote that Lee thinks Nadeau has 3 legs. Well, according to Jeff Nadeau, he does have 3 legs.
Oh, Jeff Nadeau is. Don't even bring him up, please. Ugh.
Angel, you should be honored to know him. Okay, cut it out.
No, I'm not honored to know
He
him.
he is a leader in this field.
Yeah, okay.
He leads, and we all follow him down that path.
Okay. Jeff Nadeau is a phony who used to like John Gotti and John Gotti Jr. and Angel Gotti until he got mad at Angel Gotti, and then all of a sudden he flipped and did a whole different story. And now he keeps doing them too. After he said, "How long ago on your show? I don't even have any Gotti stories left. I have no interest in doing another Gotti show." So Jeff Nadeau is he's another one that has to put in the Gotti name every day.
Hey, listen, I hang out with a Gotti every day.
Yeah, but I don't see you hashtagging.
I hashtag the hell out of your name.
No, you
No,
don't.
Every damn video I hashtag you. Bing, bing, bing. Your name is everywhere in my videos, Angel.
It's not.
You know what, Angel? I don't know what it is with that generation, that age group, between the ages of 30 and 40 or 45. They have no respect for anyone about anything. All they care about is the almighty dollar.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it's disgusting.
Yeah, I can't stand people that love the almighty dollar. How dare them?
Oh God.
Well, you can love it, but I'm saying all they do is care about that. That's a big difference. Everybody loves money.
I hate when people get all sweaty and jump on top of money and on a bed and let it stick to their body.
I can't take
I used to love to count my money when I had a lot of it. I got news for you.
I well, is there anybody here that doesn't love money?
I don't.
I don't love money.
Who doesn't?
Me.
Oh yeah, tell that when the mortgages due. You love money. Cut it out, Marla.
I acknowledge that you need it to survive, but do I love it? Am I going to? No, I'm not going to go out of my character for it. No.
That a girl. Proud of you, Marla. You're right.
Okay. Well, how about you, Real Deal? Do you love money?
Yes, but I'm not going to go out of my character either. For it. Never did, never will.
Angel, do you love money?
I never go out of my character for money, only for likes. Yes, I'll go out of my character for likes. Please hit that like button. No, I don't. Listen, you need money to survive. That's it. You need it. But
yeah, that's true.
Would I ever sit and beg for it? Never. I would die first. I would go swing my pocketbook on a corner before I ever begged anybody for
That's begging for it.
No, not really.
Imagine. Do you think that will get Jerry Capisci to write a story about that? Angel Gotti was on the corner swinging her purse for money. Oh, Jerry would eat that shit up. Gangland News right on the front. It'll show you with the purse and everything.
Oh, imagine.
Yeah.
You know what that reminds me of, Lee? What? How do you say that saying at the end of The Godfather? I think it was at the end of Godfather 3 when they were doing an analogy of
Godfather 3. There was a Godfather 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
It was horrible.
Well, I watched the first 10 minutes and turned it off.
I actually was stuck in the movie theater watching it, and I just wanted to stick things in my freaking eyes. I could not believe. I just sit there. Oh, you heard me bitching the whole movie too.
Yeah.
And then that guy, that who was it that had his goofy looking daughter playing the main part in there?
Oh, forget it. Forget her. Forget her. It was
her. Oh my God, her. It looked like someone put her face underneath the truck and then told her to go play in the movie.
Sophia.
A director's or producer's daughter.
Yeah, but see, a big actress was supposed to play that part and pulled out. And so she said, "Daddy, can I play the role? I know that I look like shit, but can I play the role, Daddy?"
Well, technically, Lee, she was the baby.
I
in
need the money. Like you, Lee. I need the money.
She didn't need the money. She didn't need.
You fell right into that.
Yeah,
Lee.
Coppola, Francis. Yeah, Coppola's daughter.
Francis
She ruined that
Ford
movie. She
Coppola.
absolutely ruined that movie. She was a horrible actress, and and forget about it.
Yeah, she played a terrible
I
part.
don't know if it was her that moved the.
Yeah. Oh, everybody said it, Angel.
Listen,
Well,
She was a horrible actress.
Yes,
now, you know what ruined the movie? I'll tell you what ruined it. Hitman Connie ruined the movie. I mean,
Right.
they had her as a gangster. Come on, it was absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, they had her as the boss.
Yeah, and the sister, and then him when they pull me out, they pull me back in. Give me a break. I huffed and puffed that whole movie. I was like,
Hey, that was one of the classic lines of all time, though.
yeah, right.
You know how many men said that about? You know how many men said that about wives?
What?
Yeah, how many times has a man said that about his wife?
That was a classic line though.
That had to be the worst movie ever.
But the movie sucked big time.
Now wait a minute. Howard the Duck was pretty bad. Howard the Duck was pretty bad.
What was Howard the Duck?
A very bad movie. There's some bad movies out there, Angel.
Yeah, but I saw
Yeah, but
one.
we're talking about one
The
particular movie that was an icon, the first one and the second one.
Oh, well, another horrible movie, Gotti with John Travolta. Oh my God!
Yeah, well, I liked it. You didn't like
Oh,
it.
what a ball buster you are, Lee.
I know that's okay.
You're the best.
I loved it.
When I was watching John Travolta as Gotti, I was waiting for him to start singing one of those songs from Grease.
Yeah, okay. Who are you talking about, Jesse? He said Gotti is the coolest guy in the world. Who said that?
They do.
Oh, when did he say that? Oh, in that clip that I showed
I think
that
there's
time?
a clip,
Yeah.
The whole point of the Godfather thing was at the end of the movie when Coppola, he said there's an Italian saying, it's a proverb, but I think it's actually biblical, but whatever.
But
More of a what to do to gain the world if you lose your soul. That's what that whole money comment made.
Marla, don't you think they should have taken the daughter out in the first scene of the movie?
Oh my God.
Honestly, I thought she had really pretty hair. I just didn't like the direction the movie.
What did you think of that face of hers?
I think I didn't think she's not ugly. I mean, she looks like her dad. I didn't think she's ugly. I thought she had really pretty hair. I didn't really like
barbecues. They sit her in the backyard so the flies don't come in. What are you talking about?
What? I didn't think she was ugly at all.
No, she wasn't ugly. She was fugly. See, there's a difference.
Well, what are you saying was ugly about her? I didn't think she was ugly. What are you saying is what specifically? Or
her face,
attractive.
Her face, her lips. She had crooked lips.
How does a person have crooked lips?
I don't know. That's why that's what I'm asking you. She had crooked lips. And her forehead. She had a big dent on her forehead.
Did she speak with forked tongue?
Yes, and one ear was higher than the other ear.
Oh.
I can't.
And like Tony Silo said, she had an effed up nose. That's right. Tony, she looked like she was a boxer and got she looked like
God, that's not true.
She looked like Tyson used her for a punching bag. Hung her up in Gleason's gym.
God.
Yeah, they hung her up in Gleason's gym and used her for a punching bag for 3 days.
I'm sorry. I just don't think she wasn't ugly. I thought she was a very pretty girl. I'm sorry.
I didn't think there was anything wrong with her looks.
No, listen. She's the girl that the pretty girls take to the bar with them.
Oh my gosh, I can't.
Oh, that's like me taking you to the bar, Lee.
Yeah. You ever see the pretty one? They always got like a real ugly one with them. That's her.
Yeah.
That's the one right there.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
She used to go to her father, Daddy, how come all my girlfriends want me to go to the bar with them?
How come I'm the most popular girl and go out with the girls?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
And you know what it is? Those girls start feeling like they're popular too.
Yeah. Oh, that is so true.
And the only thing they're good for is like bob and head dolls in the back seat of cars.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
Lee.
my God. What did he say?
You don't. It's not going to sound better a second time around.
I bet you she does have a bobble. I'll bet you she does have a bobble doll head, bobble head, whatever the thing made up after her.
Stop.
Put it right in the front of your car. You
That's
just
the thing they had going on too. I thought that was weird. I didn't like that.
Damn it, Mandy says there wasn't a Godfather Part 3 or a World Series in '04.
yeah.
Tony Silo says, Lee, I said hi to you 3 times. Listen, Tony Silo, this guy Lee is trying to steal you from me. I'm telling
Yes,
you.
Angel said, Tony, here's the thing. Tony, Angel called me up today and goes, Lee Cole, just like that. Lee Cole, you can't take my Tony Silo away because he's kind of cute. I like him.
I did not say that. What I said to you.
Did you see his muscles, Lee? He has big muscles. He's a boxer.
I did not say any of that.
He's a boxer. I want to see him in his boxing shorts.
I didn't. Oh, I did not say that. I never said that. I never ever said that.
I want to see him just in his boxing shorts and his boxing boots.
Who thinks of these things, Lee Cole? Only you. Howard the Duck was so bad it was good.
Yes, actually, you're right. Howard the Duck is something I watched when I was really, really high, and it made it good.
That movie came out when I was a kid, and I loved it.
Yeah, it was about a duck. It was a duck running around, beating everybody up. A duck.
That's Talking Duck.
I know.
Yeah, but no, it was so bad. It was so bad. Me and my friends, we would go home, sit. Hey man, you want to get stoned? We'll watch Howard the Duck.
We what?
There's certain movies you watch that are bad movies when you're stoned. Howard the Duck, Waterworld. There's just certain movies. Waterworld, yeah.
First, let me correct this. You called me the other day, and I said to you, Lee Cole, don't you dare try and steal Tony Silo from me. And you said, I am going to steal him. That's exactly.
No, I remember what you said. You said, Lee, have you talked to Tony Silo? Does he ask? Does he ask about me? What did he say about me, Lee? What did he say about me?
Angel, drop the link for Tony. Drop the link for Tony.
She was like a little high school girl. What did he say about me? What did he say about me?
Oh my God. No, you know why I'm laughing so hard? Do you remember that back in the day?
Yes. That's why I said it.
Oh my
Angel,
God.
Angel,
Todd Father says,
drop the link.
Todd Father said, Lee, I'm sure you dated all the supermodels. No, I kidnapped them. See, there's a difference. I don't take no for an answer.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
I remember they used to go, why do you got a van? Why do you got handprints on the doors?
Angel, I do totally believe that money doesn't control you, and I bet you're a very generous lady. I think this because John Sr. was not greedy, and he also was very helpful and generous to many folks. Yes, he was, and yes, I am. And I am to the point where if is a choice between the animals eating and me eating, the animals will eat.
Yeah, say that when you're eating that ribeye.
Oh no, I'm dead serious. My these animals will eat first.
Hey, you know how you know Jesse's Mexican?
FBS said it too. What did he say too, Mark Schumacher? Hello there, Tony Silo. I'm gonna fight Lee for you. You and Tommy Real Deal, you're mine.
Hey, Angel.
I never said I was going anywhere. Lee, you're my friend.
Here he is. Look at that. And Angel, he's right underneath of you.
Are you implying that's where she wants him to be?
Angel's a top girl.
Oh my God.
Hello, Tony.
What's up, guys? Hey, did you get rid of the Froggy kid?
Wait, one thing about Jesse. You know how you know Jesse's Mexican? Because he said.
Now I'm in the middle.
Okay, you know how do you know Jesse's Mexican?
Oh, don't
sounds like a Mexican.
No, because he said, "What's wrong with a good kidnapping?"
Oh my God.
Hey, Tony, seriously, she called me up and goes, "Was he talking about me, Lee? Was he talking about me? What did he say? What did he say?"
Yeah, but Angel, you left us hung out to dry. 3-4 days, no shows. What's this? I'm injured.
I know. I took a little break. I did. I took a little break. Sometimes this stuff gets to me.
Why did you move? Why did you put Marla on top of him? What the hell?
Nah, it's like a triangle now. Oh.
Yeah, hey, look at that. Oh.
She tapped me in.
Oh, and you threw me and Real Deal off to the side.
Story of my life.
So, Angel, I'm going to be on. I want to can I interview you for a minute, Angel?
Interview me?
Yes, I want some honest answers.
Oh no, here we go.
No, seriously. You know, one thing I noticed about you, you're very picky in your men. Why do you find Tony Silo so sexy?
Lee, cut the shit.
Is it because he's an athlete?
Oh my God, Lee Cole, I don't think of Tony that way.
Okay, wait, one more question. Tony, out of the 5 families, which family was your favorite?
Oh my
I honestly can't answer that.
Oh, just say Columbus. Just say Columbus.
I tell you what, it started with a G. Well, nah, I didn't like Columbus.
Tony, we have a question for you. Hi, Tony. Hey, Tony Silo. Do you remember one of my old coaches in the Niagara area, Tommy Wright?
I do not.
No.
That's way up. I never trained up there.
And there's Tony. I'm a loyalist, Angel. Thank you, Tommy.
Tommy?
I mean, Tony. You know why? Because I'm looking at this one over here. Todd Father says, I'm sure you days all supermodels late. Oh,
Angel, we just talked about it. I didn't date him. I kidnapped him.
Oh, well, I didn't hear that.
Hey, Lee, did you find a midget yet?
What's that?
Did you ever find a midget yet?
A midget?
Oh my God! Here
no,
we go.
not to have sex with. We need a midget for something else.
Oh! I thought you were talking about midget orgies.
Well, I don't like little.
Oh my God!
No, them little people. Those little people are horny as hell.
Oh,
that's not true.
How do you know?
Because I used to work with one. He used to go to a convention in Indianapolis where all the midgets would meet at a hotel and they would have sex in a hotel.
That's true.
That is true.
That's true. They had a whole hotel of fucking midget orgies.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
Every room, there were like 5 midgets banging each other.
Well,
if you were a midget walking down the hallway, you were going to get jumped.
Wasn't a suite, was it?
all the big.
Oh my God.
Just notice, everyone, I am not laughing.
I'm not laughing because I love midgets.
That's because you're muted.
Just
Angel.
notice I am not laughing.
But Angel, I promise you, we're not looking for a midget for orgies. We're looking for a midget for other activities.
Even ask.
Hey, you know, Tony, this just is not sounding good right now.
I know.
That's better than having a 10-year-old on.
Other activities. It's just not going to be an orgy.
Oh my god.
We're gonna throw the little bastard around like a basketball.
Oh my god.
Hey,
We're
wait a
going to
minute.
swing him.
Maybe we
We're
can
gonna
get that
swing him
frog kid to
around.
beat him up.
Hey, listen,
It's your turn, Tony. Oh, Lee, it's your turn.
No,
Sir,
Lee.
hey, you want to hear
How about
something
that
fun?
little frog boy?
I don't know if I told you guys this is a story, but this is truth. When I was in St. Augustine, I worked with this midget, right? This is the one that told me about the orgies in Indianapolis. But one day he was dressed up like a leprechaun, right? And it was what day was it? With the Irish, what day do they call that again? St. Patty's Day.
Patrick's Day.
So he's walking across the street. He gets hit by a car, and you see him like go 30 feet up in the air. And when he comes down, he comes down on his feet and starts running. And let me tell you something.
It was like a cartoon.
It was.
He's saying that was from the circus.
No, that's the truth. I really see. Angel, I really see. This guy used to get so drunk that we used to pick him up like a suitcase and throw him in the back of the truck. And he would sleep there for 2 days.
Hey,
Oh my
can
god.
you take this picture so she can see it?
Oh, there's nothing funnier than a drunk midget.
No, like that.
Because they'll do anything you ask them to do.
Oh, you
Anything.
dirty pig.
What's that picture, Tony?
Hold on, I'm trying to get Jen to show you somebody you like. I'm going to give it to you. Hold on, I'm giving you the damn picture. Tell me when you can see
Giving
it.
it to me? Wait, I can't see it. Well, let me take this thing off the screen. Hold
How
on.
do I do this here? All right, look. That's a Toro.
Oh my god.
Hold on. That's me. That's Mickey Wood.
Oh,
That's Pat Lynch, and that's the president of the WBA at the time. when they were
you're
all
kidding
fighting.
me. Put it up. Put it up to the screen. Put it up. Wait,
I
let
don't
me
know.
take everybody out. Hold on.
Can you see it?
Let me see. Hold on.
Tell me which way to go with it. Better this way?
Oh, wait. Up more, closer.
To you?
Let's see.
There he is. Can you see it?
Yes, that's so nice. That's really nice.
I found a whole book of him the other night. We were packing to leave because we just got back to New York. And I said, oh, I can give all of these. I got like quadruples of this shit.
Oh, thank you, Tony.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
See how I think of you?
Yeah, see, that's so nice. That's really great.
Gaddy and Ward, 2 guys that fought off Hart.
Oh,
Listen,
unbelievable.
those were great fights. Really, really great fights.
They were.
They had me on the edge of my seat. Seriously.
And they could take punches, boy.
I tell you, man, I never seen that liver punch like that Mickey Wood hit a Toro with.
Oh,
He froze him. He literally froze the guy's body.
yep. You ever see that Hall of Fame documentary when Mickey Ward went up to Canastova in New York?
I did.
That was really good.
You know, and thank God he's doing really well up there. You know, he is now pretty much the vice president of like they do all the paving on the roads up in Massachusetts. He is really.
What?
Oh, Mickey Ward had a full-time job the whole time he was fighting. He never left his job.
Really?
Never showed that in the movie.
100%. He was
Yeah,
like
they didn't show that in the movie.
I don't know, but you know, he drove the that big roller that laid the tar on the highways and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's what he did, and now he's like one of the top 5 guys in of the whole thing in Massachusetts.
Good for him.
Do
Good
you
for
remember?
him.
Because everybody thought he was going batty for a while, and he was just on the wrong medications.
Oh,
Hey, Lee.
really?
Lee, you asked me about Jerry Quarry the other day. I forgot to tell you. Do you remember when his family basically wrote him off? They thought he was gone. He was going to die.
Yep.
They had him on the wrong medication for 6 years. I read the whole article on the plane today. I had heard something about it. They put him on medications that he didn't even know who the F he was. And when they took him off the medication, a family member came and got him out the hospital where he was. It took him a week. He knew everything back to normal again.
Well, just like that, man.
Yeah, so they were saying that the family was trying to do it. Certain family members were trying to do it for insurance policies.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Nah, some interesting stuff you see behind the scenes on these people.
Wow.
Well, look what happened to Arturo Gatti. Got taken out by a woman.
Yeah, did you say? Oh, that was yeah. You said the same story about another fighter. Basically, the same story.
Which one?
Well, about a family member trying to take out a fighter. Was it Arturo Gatti?
Yeah, well, it was her family, but the police covered it up. I mean, I'm sure people got paid off on that one.
Yeah, but you know what I find very interesting, and I'll say it because it's out there, and I wanted to make sure before I said it. Joe Gotti is Arturo Gatti's older brother. It was a very, very big rivalry between not Arturo, but with Joe towards Arturo. Do you know Joe is as close as can be with the woman, and he guarantees that Arturo killed himself. She had nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Oh, that doesn't
That's
smell
disgusting.
good. He doesn't.
Man, you ain't go against your brother like that.
No.
That's something to do.
Wait, his own brother, you're saying?
Yeah.
His brother's name is Joe Gatti.
Money,
His
you'll do
brother-
shit like that.
His brother came out and said she had nothing to do with it. He had mental, psychological problems, and he didn't know how to deal with life. Bullshit. Pure bullshit.
I don't know. You have a beautiful wife like that. Why would you kill yourself?
She was too skinny. That girl had no curves.
That's probably why. That's more of a reason for a man to kill himself over a beautiful woman.
I don't know.
Listen.
How many men do you know to kill themselves over an ugly woman?
Oh, I can't take you.
He was a nasty.
I want you to find me a man that killed himself over an ugly woman.
I can't take you, Lee Cole.
She was a nasty bastard, that girl.
She was, right? She
Oh,
was
yeah.
pretty. She was very pretty. But I mean, is
You
it
keep
true?
saying that, Angel. She's very pretty. She's very pretty.
Well, she was a very pretty woman. But listen, is it true that he was a cokehead? Was he a cokehead?
Listen, everybody party when you make a lot of money when you're at that age. He wasn't a cokehead, but everybody partied back then.
Well, look how Tapia died. You know, that was very sad.
Nah, that's different out there. Those guys out there were crazy. You're talking about the guys out in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
They were legitimate lunatics. This guy made $1 million and he moved back into the hood so he could be the leader of a gang. That's stupidity. That's pure stupidity. I don't say you ever leave where you come from, but don't move in the heart of it. You got to be a moron.
Wow.
And you know, and he was the same type of fighter. He was a fighter with a lot of heart, and he never lived up to his ability.
Well, because he got so fucked up on drugs, Lee.
Yeah, he sure was.
Out of you. That takes so much out of you. It's ridiculous.
Did hello, Scott. How are you, Scotty? Did he end up marrying? Did Mickey Ward end up marrying the woman that was in the movie?
No.
Oh,
No,
he didn't.
Yeah.
That wasn't the one. No, he got married, but not to her.
Oh, wow.
That was an actress, Angel. That was an actress in the movie. There's no way he married that. He didn't marry that actress, Angel.
I know he didn't marry the actress. I'm talking about the character, the girl. He was with her for a while, and she didn't really get along with his family.
Yeah, but you know, his family was really like that too. They were a crazy Irish family.
Oh, the mother was the craziest. The
Yeah.
mother was nuts.
The mother.
Do you remember that documentary on HBO where they had the brother in the crack houses and everything?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you know, that was an amazing documentary. But at that time, nobody knew who that was until, well, they had an idea who it was. But when the movie came out, they really understood who he really was.
Yeah, the brother, Dickie
Eklund.
Durbin or something. What was his name?
Eklund was his last name.
Yeah, Eklund. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was such a good movie. But I was wondering if he ended up marrying her.
They broke up pretty quick after all that nonsense. He did get married. He didn't get married actually till a couple of months before or after the first Toro Gotti fight.
Oh, really? And he's still married? He has kids?
I'm not in contact with him anymore.
Hey,
He doesn't back down. He doesn't show up for any of the dinners or anything anymore.
Oh, really? Does Paz know?
No, he doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Okay. Hey, Jesse says something real interesting. Canelo's brother was kidnapped, and Canelo negotiated the release. Canelo told his family to leave Mexico, but they refused.
Yeah, I know. Who's missing? Tommy? What happened, Tommy?
He just fell off.
Yeah, he does that every now and then.
When was this kidnapping?
It's probably something you don't hear about.
I've never heard about it.
Well, Jesse's from Mexico. I'm sure.
Yeah, Jesse's from Mexico.
I got for you. I'm not a very big fan of Canelo's. He's a cocky son of a bitch.
I don't like him either.
Nasty, cocky.
I was so happy when he lost his last fight.
Oh, against when he moved up to light heavyweight. Yeah, because
he got dominated in that fight.
He didn't get dominated. He got destroyed. That guy beat his ass.
He did. But it's obvious that he's all juiced up. They've been saying that for years.
I mean, come on. You got to come on and blame a cow. Then everybody else who wants to get strong should go eat the same cow. I mean, you can't be. He actually came out and blamed the cow. You know, the cow was shot up with steroids.
Well, the cow was shooting its own steroids.
That's what I'm saying. Is he crazy to even say that?
It was the biggest, baddest cow in the pasture.
Wait, what?
Canelo Alvarez tested positive for steroids.
Yes.
He came out and blamed it on a cow. The steak that they were getting him from they got him like a special fucking cow. He said the cow was shot up with steroids, and that's how it got in his system.
And did he win? Did he win that argument?
Well, they didn't. No, they gave him a 90-day suspension, and he just fought, and he wasn't going to fight for 120 days.
Yeah, they basically did nothing to him because he's one of the few boxers that make money nowadays.
He still draws the money. Correct. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, the Mexican people love him. He gets huge crowds, and he's a very entertaining fighter.
Who was it? What's the name?
Canelo Alvarez.
Oh, Canelo. Okay.
You know, he's different. He's a redheaded Mexican. You know, it's just a different look, and he's a hell of a fighter.
He's got a beautiful girlfriend. Well, wife now.
And you know that if he wasn't a boxer, there's no way he gets that girl because he's a redhead.
Schumacher. Good night.
He's a redhead.
Be careful, Mark Schumacher.
Well, that's like the Manny Pacquiao. Not for nothing. With all the money he made, he should have traded his wife in because they got problems anyway, and she might be one of the ugliest people I've ever seen. That guy made money in the Philippines.
Yeah, he's even a congressman, and you know he does all sorts. He's a very famous guy in the Philippines. He's like a hero there, a legend.
Yeah, I think she holds a political office over there as well.
Well, I guess she has a magical one, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Manny is a gentleman, says Scott.
Manny Pacquiao? Yeah. Well, the only thing I don't like about Manny is the time that he fought Mayweather with that bad shoulder. And that fight should have never went off. And the fact that they let that fight go off and all the gamblers got screwed, people just your simple guy that was betting on the fight.
Lee, let me ask you a question. How much did Pacquiao make that night?
He made a lot of money, but it doesn't matter though, because the fact that he could have waited another 2 months and let his shoulder heal.
It didn't make a difference. The way them two were going back and forth, the fight's on, the fight's off for how many years?
Yeah, but that wasn't the real Pacquiao fighting him that night.
Absolutely not. But he was. I was trying to tell you that night. You're not going to find athletes today to give up $90 million plus for one night's work.
Yeah, but then you have to listen to Mayweather when you know that he fought half the fighter Pacquiao is that night.
No, I agree with what you're saying. But how many people are going to give up 90?
Oh, I understand. I understand what you're saying.
You're not going
to. You're talking from a fan's point of view. Tony's talking about money business point of view.
No, No, listen, I'm saying it was sad that he fought because
It-
I wanted to see those two guys
him.
fight.
It wasn't him
Right.
though. But you're not going to find anybody to give up 90 million anymore.
Mayweather was happy as all hell.
Fuck, I get in a
Absolutely.
ring for 90 million.
Absolutely. You know, that's why he fought Canelo when Canelo was 21. He knew that kid had potential, but he knew he could beat him back then and dominate.
Oh, well, Scott Coutu said something really good here. Well, Lee Cole, Floyd Mayweather said that he was not letting his shoulder heal. The word was the fight was now or never.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. You weren't guaranteed that fight was going to come off in 2 months, like you think. So you know what? In all honesty, go fight and get the $90 million.
You know what? Floyd Mayweather's a smart guy. He was going to take full advantage of that.
100%. But, you know, I can tell you as somebody who did fight a fight with a broken bone in my neck, and my girlfriend is right here. I broke my neck on a Tuesday. I fought on a Saturday.
Are you kidding?
You needed the money, right?
Yeah. At that point, it was the highest amount of money I made. Broke my neck on a Tuesday afternoon in the gym.
And what did you do in the fight?
I knocked the guy out in the third round. That I knew I had to do what I had to do that night.
Right.
I just thought I hit my head and I was getting migraines. I never realized until Wednesday of that week we went to the doctor and they want to do surgery immediately that night. I went from the convention center straight to the hospital. We flew by helicopter to Manhattan, and I got operated on in Mount Sinai that night at 4:00 in the morning.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Tony, do me a favor. Stop talking about knocking men out and stuff because Angel's really over there in the corner.
Oh, that was legitimate.
But did you see how Angel just said that, Tony? She went, oh, wow.
Yeah, because, oh, wow. He
So it was like, oh, wow. Like, oh,
and had
wow.
surgery at 4:00 in the morning. Yeah, I think that's a wow. That deserves a
I bet
wow.
it's a wow.
That
Angel Gotti doesn't say wow. Angel Gotti doesn't say wow unless it's a wow.
But what I was trying to say to you the other night was, and I could tell you this about all the boxers I speak to. I could tell you this about a lot of the basketball players I run into. It's all about money now. They don't care.
Yeah.
To the point where, look at how many guys in the past are flat broke. So they don't want to be like that.
Tony Silo, do you know my boy Joey Spina?
From where? Who? What does he do?
Joey Spina?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Let's see. Oh, my eye is itchy. Hold on.
Hey, Joe, Tony, let me ask you a question. What do you think about the fact that this new world of YouTube and stuff has helped Mike Tyson literally go from almost being broke to being rich again?
I think it's great for him, but I also think he had hired a white attorney. I met the guy, Max Lifer, in the city, and they came up with that one-man show. That was way before YouTube. And he did that. He did the Hangover movies. He was way on his way to success from there.
And you know what money he's making with that YouTube show?
I could only imagine.
He's making huge money because he gets a lot of sponsors too. And he gets a lot of people asking him to show up at events. It's kind of nice. You know, he blew all his money to see him rebound like that.
How about $386 million, flat broke, still owed the IRS money, and he's living a beautiful life again. God bless him.
And you know, people don't realize that man basically seen his daughter like hang herself.
I was just going to say, how much of a beautiful life can he have when he lost a child?
Well, that was the kid he wasn't there, Lee. He was in Vegas.
But you know what I mean. He was close. He was very close to that. It hurt him really bad.
Oh, I got that the morning after. I never seen a guy in such bad shape in my life. Now, what happened was there's a stop like string on a treadmill.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the way it went, somehow she grabbed it and it choked her around her neck.
Yeah.
Poor baby. Poor baby.
Oh my gosh.
But, you know, and then you look at his other daughter. She's some tennis player. I mean, God bless her. This girl's going to be some tennis player. You watch.
Wow. How many kids does he have?
What is it exactly now?
I think that he knows of.
No, 8 that I know of.
He's got 8.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Oh, there goes Angel with the wow again.
8 kids. Yeah, that deserves a wow too.
She's
8.
talking to Tony about kids, and she goes, "Oh wow."
No, I'm serious. 8 kids is, that's a wow. Who has 8 kids today?
That is a lot. Look, the 2 were driving me crazy when I had them when they were young. All they want to do is play, and I love playing because I was home every day. I didn't have to go work a regular job. But could you imagine? I couldn't imagine 5, 6.
No, me neither.
I mean, really, it would. And you know what? It's not fair. You take too much away from one child to another child. It's hard once you get past 4. I can see 4 or 5. That's a nice family. Once you get to these 8 to 12, I think you're out of your mind.
Oh, yeah. When I wanted to get away from my kids, I would commit a crime where I had to go on the run from them.
Oh my god!
It was always a good reason to leave.
It was legit too.
Oh my god!
Like you needed a reason to commit a crime.
Yeah. No, I never needed a reason for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You know how many vacations I've been on? I've been almost everywhere. Cruises, everywhere. I've been to so many places. I probably about 30 vacations in my lifetime. Do you know I've only taken 1 without my children? I never went away without my kids.
I had a deal with the schools. They knew I was taking my kids on vacation every other month. I didn't care. So it didn't matter to me. We went everywhere, and my kids were on all my vacations.
Yeah. See,
from the time they were born until the time they were out the house, every vacation they came on.
I don't know. Call me selfish, but I went on my vacations on my own. I was married.
Oh, I didn't say I took them on every single one. What I'm saying is I took them on every one that I had my wife with me. I told my wife, I had to leave for training earlier many times. Not the case.
When I took my kids and wives on vacations, I would always book it at separate hotels and motels.
I can't.
That's terrible.
They would stay at the Motel 6, and I would stay at the Hilton.
Okay, so listen to this one.
You're so full of it, Lico.
But this is a true story, and you can look it up on Google. Do you know what the first country to have caller ID was?
Oh, let's think. The first country to have
It wasn't
caller
America.
ID.
Wasn't America.
I know it wasn't America. I'm trying to think.
India?
No. They're lucky they got phones over there, Mola.
India.
Yeah, I can't. Not the UK. Was it the UK? Wait.
No, I think it probably was Italy.
Italy. Thing.
It was Italy?
Right. Now, I know this. I had a fight coming up in Samstown, Mississippi later on, and I told her I was going to go on a press conference, and I sent her and my son Anthony, the firstborn, to Italy. I had, go. I don't want to go there. I had no interest on going back over there. Right. So I called her up, and it came up Old San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Oh my God!
I have no idea. I'm in Mississippi. I got busted in Puerto Rico off a fucking caller ID. I wanted to blow that phone system up.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Well, I told her it was a detour. I was going to fight a Spanish guy next. I was going to say then. I had to come up with some excuse.
I didn't know what caller ID was until I was making a obscene call, and I got in trouble.
And you want to know something? There's a funny reason why I truly believe that.
Oh my God, that was the worst. And what was good was then that you came up with *667. You could hide your number.
Yeah, and then if you want to unblock it, *82 and *6.
Yeah. all that crazy stuff. Now,
You
today,
can still do star 6-7.
do people have landlines in their houses?
Yes, Angel. They still
I have
got
a
the.
back.
Some do.
My mom does.
A lot of the older people do. People like 65, 70 and up still have them.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yes,
say my
not
grandparents
me.
still have them. Yeah.
Not
I
me.
don't
I
have
don't
it.
want one.
No, I don't either.
Between me and Jennifer, I think we got like what, 7 or 8 cell phones.
Are
Like,
you kidding?
I got them for business. They got to be shut off after a while. You know, it gets annoying after a while.
Wow.
What kind of business do you have, Tony?
I have a construction company. I still work with the boxing with the children down there. I still do boxing appearances down in Florida and other places with people. I own a maintenance company that maintains every building on the beach in southern Florida. You know, I
Are
have.
you kidding? Really?
Angel.
What?
Say oh wow.
Not yet.
I will. Oh, wow.
I do. Yeah. And
So
do you remember?
you stay busy.
Oh, I'm very busy. I went back. I went to Florida Monday night. I'm back in New York right now. I was only back for 4 nights.
You got to get the stitches out, right?
Well, we had a fight with the doctor on the phone. They keep come back Friday, come back here, come back. We finally told him tonight, make up your fucking minds because that's enough. I've been walking around with these stitches since January 26th.
Yeah, I know. What the hell's the holdup?
I gotta wear a fucking hat. I can't get the haircut right yet. You know, enough of this bullshit. Get the stitches out.
Oh, you can't get a haircut?
Not right now, no.
Oh.
I got stitches at the top of my right here, straight down my back.
Oh, wow.
What did you have your surgery for?
My barber's afraid to give me a haircut as it is, thinking I'm gonna kick his ass if he does something wrong. So could you imagine him sitting there with that little bzzz? God forbid his hand shakes, it's all over.
Oh, God.
What did you have your surgery for, Tony?
What's that?
What was your surgery for?
Okay, I have plates in the front of my neck. This is, I don't know if you can see the scar here. It goes from like here to here somewhere. And they finally had to do it in the back because the front was collapsing it forward, you know. So it's to stabilize it more higher, and their vertebrae were way whacked out.
So I got a plate in the front of my neck also.
Okay, so now I got it in the front and the back.
Oh, you got them both.
Right.
You see, putting it in the front is much easier than putting it in the back.
Yeah, but you can only go in the front so many times. Once that scar tissue builds up, you have a hard time with your vocal cord. You could lose your speech.
Well, I don't think too many people would be sad if I lost my speech.
Let me see. Angel might.
Let's think about that for 2 seconds. No, you're right.
Wait, what?
Nah, very,
Yeah,
very.
Tyson does have a marijuana business. Yep.
Who has marijuana business?
So they're saying that Tyson does very well with his marijuana business.
Does. Yeah, and because of his name. Not only does he own the company, but he's also the spokesman for the company. He's like Conor McGregor Conor McGregor sold his company, but he was the same way.
Yeah, but he bought the college out in Nevada. I don't know Nevada anything but Henderson. I have a house in Henderson, Nevada.
Tony, I notice you show off a lot, but I think I want to come hang out with you.
I don't show off. No, I don't show off at all.
No, I like show offs. Can I come hang out with you? Can we go?
Oh, I can't take
I'll be your
buy a house there with other people.
Bodyguard.
At the time, I bought all my houses on parts of the deals of fights because I wasn't getting screwed like other people.
So you were taking care of your money properly.
Oh, 100%.
It sucks when you see guys like Evander Holyfield go broke with all the money they made.
Well, I tell you what, you got 12 kids, you bought a house for $55 million, you got all these cars in your driveway. For what? You're supporting 20 other relatives. I mean, sometimes you got to have common sense. Okay? Common sense says, I got 12 fucking kids. Why?
He should keep his snake in his pants.
Oh my God!
How
What are
about
you talking about?
he also had custody of every child. Look it up. He had custody of all of them. I mean,
Who are
so
you talking about?
Evander Holyfield.
Yeah.
Custody.
Oh, Holyfield.
You notice, Angel, that with Evander Holyfield, I didn't say penis, I said snake.
Oh God. Scott said, "No, I thought he was a professional fighter. I said his name correctly the first time. So it's Joey Spina. He's a professional fighter, light heavyweight from Rhode Island.
What year? How old is he active now or is he older?
Yeah. What is he active now? Joey Spina would have fought Calzagni.
Joe Calzagni.
Joe Bay 8th.
What up?
What up?
Not much.
I did
What
not
is Joe Bay 8 doing? This is going to ruin the show. What the hell is he doing up here?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
There's only
Listen,
one player allowed up here, Joe.
If people can stand listening to Lee, then they can listen to me for a little bit too.
Exactly, Joe Bay 8.
You're right, Joe.
Me the other night, I was watching.
In fact, we're liable to kick Lee out and take you out.
Nice.
Angel, you letting all these men turn on me like this?
No, they're not turning on you, Lee Cole.
You have to make a decision now. It's me or all of them. Angel's like, I ain't getting rid of my Tony Silo for 2 months. Yes,
I'm not going against any
Florida and Henderson. Angel's thinking this all out in her mind.
Wow.
Can't take him. Parasite Slayer says Manfredo was the only one who won the reality show.
Yeah, Peter Manfredo Jr.
Yeah.
Manfredo Jr. won that boxing reality show, correct?
I heard you guys mention Joe Calzagni.
Yeah,
he was Italian, but he's from Wales. I never knew that they had Italian people over there. He was undefeated, actually. He was a great champion, Calzagni.
Yeah, but stupid move. He walked away without one big payday. That's it.
Yep. Well, I mean,
at that time, there weren't very good guys out there.
Didn't he beat Roy Jones, I thought. Did he fight Roy Jones?
No, he beat Bernard Hopkins.
Bernard Hopkins. He beat Hop, yep.
I think he fought Roy Jones, but at a much, when Roy was almost at the end of his game.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now Roy's fighting an MMA fighter again.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe Bay 8th, did you know that Sugar Ray Leonard was really a creep?
Was really what?
Creepy?
I don't know about that. I don't know him personally.
I really liked him. I really, really liked him, and I got a lesson about him the other night that he's a creep.
But who gave you the lesson?
Go on a short. They just put it out today. Tommy Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard were on Mike Tyson's podcast.
Yeah.
Tommy isn't aging as well as Sugar Ray because
You wanted to fight him.
He told him he's not fucking at their age.
Yeah.
First thing you say, and I'm gonna knock you the fuck out.
Yeah, well,
he
was a big cokehead, Sugar Ray Leonard.
Well, that's what I was telling Angel last time. He blew all his money on drugs and his ex-wife.
Yep.
Then he made a resurgence with these yoga videos and workout videos and shit like that.
Wasn't Holyfield with Don King, Tony?
Never. Lou Duva.
He was with Lou Duva.
Correct.
I thought he was with Don King.
He
got robbed, I'm sure.
He had a fight, I think, 1 or 2 fights for Don King after he beat Tyson.
Right.
But he was never with Don King. They were all with that whole Olympic team were with the Duvas.
I'm trying
I believe he died, right? Lee, the son, Dino Duva?
Yeah, he did. He just recently passed.
Brain cancer or something. He was fighting.
His wife took over.
You remember when Lou Duva got down in that fight?
It's the daughter.
His daughter, yep. Lou Duva's daughter. Yep.
She's married to Tommy Shields, who is the trainer.
Yep. I think he trained Tyson, Tommy Shields. And Holyfield, right?
Oh, he trained who the hell did he train? He was an assistant trainer to Holyfield.
Holyfield, with Don Turner and those guys, yep. I'm telling you, I think he had Tyson towards the end for a couple of
No,
fights.
you're thinking of Aaron Snowell.
Snowell was with him in 90 when he lost to Buster Douglas.
He never. Tommy Shields never worked with Mike Tyson. I can tell you that much. He had Richie
Okay,
Giacchetti.
you would know.
Well, I'll give you the. He had Teddy Atlas, Kevin Rooney, Richie Giacchetti, Aaron Snowell.
Yep.
Jay Bright came back for a while. Jay Bright was with him the whole time. But
Yeah,
just
that
never-
was his friend from Catskill.
And then there was some guy, Tommy, but he was from Vegas, not Tommy Shields.
Well, I'm thinking maybe Ronnie Shields.
That
That might. I'm telling. I gotta check it out.
You might be right. He worked with a couple of guys that were real creeps from the gyms in Vegas.
Yeah.
Towards the end, you know, like when he fought Lennox Lewis, he never trained. He never sparred one round.
No.
He actually went to Hawaii and just got himself in shape to look good for the fight.
Yep. Tony, have you ever been down to Johnny Tacos in Vegas?
Oh yeah,
Of course, right?
yeah, a lot of times.
I used to go there when I lived there and watch the fighters. You know what I mean? Like they'd spar there and whatnot. One of my friends knew Mike the Bounty Hunter and a couple of other fighters, and we used to go down there.
Yeah, they had a lot of guys that used to work out in there. Now Mayweather just opened up 30 gyms across the country. But his boxing,
I bet you he goes bankrupt.
I thought, God's honest truth, I hear he's living off of his pension money that was bought by his original manager right now. I don't know that for a fact, but I heard he's going that way. And I heard Oscar De La Hoya is in a lot of trouble.
Well, yeah, Golden Boy.
I heard he's in a lot of trouble financially.
Really?
Well,
Yeah,
you got to think about something, Angel. I'm going to give you an example. He gets out. He didn't buy the house off of that fight. I'm trying to think who the hell he bought the house. Anyway, he bought the house in Connecticut, the one that 50 Cent now lives in. Okay. He gets a $28 million payday, pays $24 million for the house. He forgot to pay his taxes. Then you got to pay taxes on the house in Connecticut. Then you forget you have to maintain a 7.5 acre compound. You know, stupid things that a promoter will say, oh, wow, go ahead. You know, it sounds great.
Sure.
As long as you wanted it, they want to make you happy. He ended up in a shithole in Cleveland when he got out of jail because Don King set him up.
Oh, yeah, Vincent Fuller, that attorney that he had, forget about it. He was a tax attorney, Vincent Fuller.
Right, correct. So they said the only way that you can get working papers and still fight for us and make that kind of money is if you come move to Ohio. What is Mike Tyson going to do in Ohio? And I do know Carmine, your ex-brother-in-law lives in Ohio somewhere. But what the fuck? I couldn't get out of Ohio quick enough the few times I was out there. Yeah, it's one of the worst places I've ever been, to be quite honest.
I'm thinking about buying a house. Actually, I'm thinking about buying a house in Palatine, Ohio.
Really?
I don't even know
You'll
what
be
that
close to you'll be close to one YouTuber that lives in Ohio.
You know something? You guys don't even get it. Where did that chemical train just crash?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Train crash.
I gotta explain my jokes now.
Yeah, but
right.
You didn't have to explain it to me. I understood exactly what you were saying.
I didn't. Joe,
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Hey, Joe, listen to this. The other night, I came off of that boxing show, right? And I got a good time with all you guys. Thank you.
Oh, I appreciate that, man.
Lee was like a little boy. He's got his direct TV now. He's watching fucking basketball slam.
Yeah, I know. He's a mogul.
Lee, that was fun. I was happy to see. You got the TV going, the computer going.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, get it straight. Okay. First,
I said I was happy for you.
Okay, I got two 65-inch screen TVs. I got a supercomputer. I got a baby computer. You know, I got more technical shit for. How do they say? I live in a welfare motel and live on welfare.
Yeah.
I'm the welfare recipient in the world.
Joe Lee Mogul. Joe Bay 8, did you know that Mickey Ward is still working? He never quit his job.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and he is a big shot in he rolls the tar in the street. What do you call that again?
Right. He ain't
He
rolling.
works for the DOT.
Right. Department of Traffic. Exactly
Yep.
right. He's an executive for the DOT of Massachusetts.
He never quit his job, fighting and
Yeah.
everything. He never quit that job. I'm so impressed with that.
Angel, he's not the guy on the roller or digging up anything or flagging traffic. He's a pencil pusher, I'm sure.
No,
Yeah,
no, Joe. He was driving the roller.
Yeah,
Long
he used
time.
to be the roller.
He didn't really make any money until he fought Arturo.
He didn't make any money until the second fight against Arturo.
Yeah, he made $1 million or something like that.
Okay, and he was plus 30 plus by then. So you got to work.
Yep. I love Mickey Ward.
Oh, I
Yes,
love him
sorry.
Me
but
too. Me
you know,
Sorry.
you do have
Mickey
to.
Wad. I'm sorry, Mickey Wad. I love Mickey Wad.
Is he related to Johnny Wad?
Oh my God! I knew that was
I knew-
coming.
yep.
Oh, Angel, you know who Johnny Wad was?
Oh my God, Lee! Everybody knows who Johnny
Do
Wad.
you know any of his movies?
Do I have what?
Any of his movies?
No, I didn't watch his movies.
Oh, you liar.
I couldn't tell you what he looks like. God's honest truth. I don't know what he looks like. I just know the name.
So why do you think he had that name, Angel?
Lee Cole, don't make me say it. I'm too much of a lady to
He chewed a lot of gum. He had a big wad of gum in his mouth.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm staying out of that.
His mind is always in the gutter, Lee.
Spino was a pretty good fighter. Did something happen to him? I don't know.
Honestly, I don't never heard of him.
Cletus or Clitus, whatever your name is, I will unblock you, okay?
But it's going to cost you $50. So once I get that,
And Clitus has to change that picture too.
Yeah, get your cash. Get a cash app ready, Cletus.
Yes,
We don't
Clitus.
accept
I'm gonna be Tony Pizza Clitus. You got to send me.
Cletus, nice. I thought it was Cletus.
No, it's Clitus. Okay, get it right. Clitus.
Angel, how do you deal with him on a regular basis?
I get a big kick out of him. I think he's very funny. But,
she
half
pays
the time
attention
I
to
have
half of what he.
Half
She
the
pays
time
attention to.
attention.
I'm sorry.
Is this true? I'm sorry, Tommy Realdale. Is this true, Angel? To tell you the truth, I heard about the story of how Sugar Ray Leonard was molested.
Yep, he said that. Yep.
Oh, yeah, but that's something that came out now when it became. I don't believe that.
Oh, you don't believe it? Okay.
He was writing a book. You know, they want to hype it up.
Yeah, in the book they always got to throw that in the book. You got to throw that in the book.
Yeah.
Gotten caught in more bullshit lies. He was blackballed from the boxing world. I mean, this guy's just out to. I don't know what he does, to be honest with you. He lives somewhere, very like south of L.A. And he just doesn't come around no more, to be honest with you. I haven't seen him.
I can't believe that. That was mine and Lewis's best favorite fighter at that time was Sugar Ray Leonard. Not more Lewis's. You know who I used to like too, and you never hear from anymore? Boom Boom Mancini.
Ah, yep.
Another guy got fucked up with women.
Yeah,
Yep.
Boom Boom.
Playboy models, the whole nine.
Did he have a brother that died?
No. What happened? Fought in 1982. He fought this Korean fighter.
Yeah, no, I know about that.
Oh, you know about that?
Yeah, I know about that, but I remember it. But I saw recently where he's on Twitter now, and he was in a picture with somebody called Louis Mancini, and he was calling him his brother.
I thought it was his cousin.
Oh, maybe it's his cousin, but they said he was like brothers.
Yes.
They were like brothers.
Yeah, I think it was his cousin.
He had relatives in Buffalo. That's all we know.
You know, and it was a tragedy too. You know, his dad was a good fighter before. Lee, his father got hurt in the war, correct?
Yeah. Remember his father used to sit at ringside?
Every fight. I met him
every fight he'd be there.
Lee, what do you think of Mac McClung, Lee?
Don't bring that up because I got something to say about that.
Man, oh man, he was doing some crazy dunks.
Okay, but wait a minute.
Sure
The guy
was.
hold on. The guy was unbelievable. He really was. And he was what, a G leaguer?
Yep.
Lee, let me ask you a question. If you had the Eagles playing next week against the Raiders, who would you go for?
Next week.
Not the
I'm just
Raiders.
giving an example.
I
Philadelphia
never-
Eagles versus the Raiders.
For the Raiders.
Okay. Philadelphia Phillies against the Atlanta Braves.
It depends where they.
You said you wouldn't go for anything Philadelphia the other night on that show.
Well, I wouldn't bet on them, but Philadelphia does have a good team.
No, but didn't you say you just don't like Philadelphia
I
because
don't. I don't think I don't have nothing against the sporting teams. It's the fans I don't like.
Okay, then my mistake. I'm good with that.
Yeah, I just don't like the fans.
Did you guys know when they went to the Super Bowl, Philadelphia, when they won the NFC Championship, the Empire State Building changed the colors of their lights to green and white?
Yeah, why did we do that?
Which, I mean, New York hates Philly teams.
Yeah, but
Like, you put that, that's crazy.
Do we do that for every team that wins, maybe?
I don't think so.
Because I think why you would do green and white for Philly.
I perplexed myself.
Yeah, that's a little odd that we
That wouldn't make no sense to me.
yeah. Mayweather said today he owns 17 skyscrapers in New York.
Oh, he's full of crap.
Yeah.
Listen, Mayweather's full of shit.
Oh, is he? Only problem with Calzaghe is by the time he fought anyone like Hopkins and Roy Jones, they were over the hill.
Correct.
Right.
And we lost Tommy Real Deal again.
Real Deal Holyfield.
Yeah. Oh, so Joe Bay 8th, Vinny Paz is coming back on.
I'll definitely be listening to that one.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Hey, Joe, there's
Why?
Joe, there's a rumor going around. I need to answer. I want an honest answer, Joe.
Oh no.
For you, I could only be honest.
Okay, I want to. How many toes do you have?
7.
There's also
How many?
Everybody's got to bother this man.
No. How many do you think I have?
I don't know.
know where this came up with the losing the toe and losing the foot. Like, I don't know how that got started.
One person says you have 3 toes on each feet. Then another person says you have 9 toes, 6 toes.
Okay. Do you know how many toes John Gotti had?
He had 7.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I bet you nobody ever made fun of his feet.
Nobody made fun of him. Yeah.
Nah, but you know what? I tell you
What?
what. When he walked, the
Yep.
hop made him look kind of cool.
Yep.
Okay, let's get back to Joe here. Okay, Angel, you really
One leg alone.
you act like that. You
Down
act,
with 500 stitches. 500 from the knee down, one leg. The other leg, they stopped counting. But go ahead.
How did that happen to him?
Cement. He was
Cement truck?
Yep.
Yeah, or mixer? Yeah.
Skitching.
Yeah, it was working.
Skitching. He was
was
skitching
working.
on it.
He was skitching. Oh,
No,
my
he was
God.
12. You know, like how you used to hang on the
Of
back
course.
of a bus? That's
Yeah.
what he did. And it stopped short through him and ran right over his legs.
Angel, you know what I was thinking?
He was in bed for a whole year.
Wow.
Almost died. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
You
Go
know,
ahead.
you know what I was thinking, Angel?
What?
Do you know how much a Polaroid of his foot would be worth on?
Oh my God. Lee
Seriously,
Cole.
We talking about John's foot?
Gotti's foot with 3 toes.
I
Oh,
thought you were
about it.
talking about my foot. Oh, my
That ain't
God.
going-
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but
my
you're missing
God.
toes. John had, John
Yeah.
Gotti's foot is John Gotti's foot. Let's be realistic. They're
Yeah.
paying ugly girls $7,000-8,000 a month.
John Gotti lost his toe like a man, Joe. Your accident was
Oh my God.
What was my accident? Because I heard I was injecting pain pills into my foot.
Oh, I never heard that, Joe.
Yep. Yep. That was one of
Hey,
them.
excuse me, Marla, are you awake tonight?
Yes, I am. Right.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say hello because I haven't heard you.
Hello.
He's starstruck with you on, Tony. That's what it is.
Oh, come on.
Angel's listening to Marla's listening to us all right now. You know what she's saying? White people.
That's all she said. Geez, I thought it would have been a lot worse.
Marla must be sitting there saying, "Look at this. We got what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4."
Okay, Joe, don't try to get out of the question. How many toes do you have, dude?
10.
Oh, okay. So
No, you said today that you were looking into fake toes so you could get the shoes the same size.
Right. Exactly.
so you wear a size 13 sneaker and
Now, okay. Now, no. Okay. So basically, it's playing along with the joke. Like everybody, think, who do I know? Ask the people that I know that I hang out with that are on YouTube. They'll tell you.
how the hell do they know?
I'm
how
not gonna put my feet on YouTube.
I think you should go live right now and show us your toes.
Honestly, I have horrible feet.
It doesn't matter though, that would get big views here. It'll be everywhere tomorrow. Joe put his feet up.
I don't think that people would be willing to view that at this point. I mean, what?
Want to see
30
Joe?
people?
If people want to see Joe's toes, put a 1 in the chat.
Well, Lee, do you get mad? Do you get pedicures, Lee?
You're so sick and twisted that it's hysterical.
I'm glad you're doing this, Lee.
Oh my
I
Hey,
am.
Joe,
You're
I'm all
trying to-
for you, Joe. You're a good guy.
Yes, he is.
I like
Yep.
you, Joe.
Thank you, my friend.
Hey, Cletus put 5 1s.
5?
5 1s. You dig it, sucker, put a 1.
Oh, God.
And Jason says, no feet. No, they're not going to be feet. They're going to be toes.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Cletus, next show I do, go in the chat so I could curse you out. I don't want to curse you out on this show. I got to do it on mine.
And
I
Cletus,
bet you won't say that to my face.
Oh God.
That's
Oh, let's see. Facts Over Feelings says John the Albanian Arabian was the best boxer in the Olympics that no one ever saw. I never even heard of him.
nobody heard of him.
Is he talking about A-Light?
Yeah. Yes. There's only one A-Light.
Adelaide had an offer to play shortstop. Get it? Shortstop.
Yep. Lee is the Al Heyman of the genre.
I thought it said Al Hyman. I was like, why is he calling me a Hyman?
Oh my God.
The boxing manager.
Yep.
Oh God.
Fighter.
Gerard Ernie Terrell fought 15 rounds with Ali.
He did.
Yep.
Henry Cooper knocked Ali out. Ali was hurt so bad. Ali was hurt so bad with that punch.
He didn't knock him out.
Hold on a second.
It was he was hurt bad with that punch.
Crazy Angel. He was out cold. They took a razor blade. They cut his glove.
Yep.
And he had about 8 minutes to recover.
Yep. They sure
got him a new glove. That's exactly what happened.
Yep.
Guy Cooper knocked him out. He didn't know where the fuck he was.
Really?
Everybody forgets about that.
Did he get up? Did he get up?
No, he got carried to his. It was at the end of the round. He got carried to his stool.
I know when it was. He got caught, but you can't say he didn't have a granite chin.
So. Who didn't have a granite chin, Joe? Every fighter gets caught.
Yeah,
everybody
that's
gets
what
caught
I'm
once
saying.
in a blue moon.
But
Maybe one fighter that didn't get caught.
That was really a lose. That was a loss on his record. Cooper beat him.
Joe.
Floyd Mayweather.
Who?
Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather got fucking clocked by Sugar Shane Mosley. It was just that they're not as heavy. I'm talking about heavyweights.
Heavy.
I'll,
Yeah, I
even go
guess.
for, I'll
Yeah.
go from middleweight up. I can't think of one guy who didn't go down. And I'm not
Did
counting.
Hagler go down?
Hagler, they didn't call it a knockdown, but he went down. I tell you what, we watched the fight the other night that Mayweather technically got knocked down. Lee,
Yes.
you don't think that was a knockdown?
I
Yep.
thought it was, but they said no, it was a slip. So
Okay, but what I'm saying is I'm going by what we're watching with our eyes. Mayweather got knocked down on the fight we watched the other night.
he got knocked down. That's what I thought, but I was overruled by the rest of the panel.
No, I agreed with you. We were scoring by, and Lee was 100% right, the way it had to be scored. They didn't rule it a knockdown, so we couldn't give him a 10-8 at that time.
But it was a knockdown.
100%. So what I'm saying is, he said Floyd Mayweather was never knocked down. No,
The shame part is they knew who was going to. It's a shame when they know who's going to win a fight before the people even step in the ring.
That's terrible. I mean, I got to be honest with you. I went back and watched it again. That was worse. What'd you have? 8-3, Lee?
Yeah, I didn't even realize how bad it was until I seen it. I mean, it was literally.
How about we go 9-2? Because let's say you count that as a knockdown that round, right?
Mm-hmm.
How about we go 9-2?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how bad he beat that guy.
And how'd he lose 116-111 on one judge's scorecard?
Because those judges were paid off.
Unbelievable.
It's a mystery how these guys see fights. They half of them are drunks. I mean, you know the guy who was the commissioner out there, Dr. Elias Ghanem.
Elias Ghanem, yeah, I know. I know him. Yep.
Do you know who that guy was? Now, I had to, when I went out there, I was 17, I think, when I was staying out there by myself as a kid. He was my next door neighbor. Okay,
he lived on in the country club.
That's where they put me up. I lived right on that country club, across the road from that other psycho fuck with those horses running around, Wayne Newton. That guy was crazy with them fucking horses. So I was a young kid. I was 17, running around out there. Yeah. You know this guy Elias Ghanem is the number 2 doctor who was prescribing to Elvis Presley?
Really?
What?
I didn't know that.
Look it up. He told me the whole story. I thought he was fucking crazy telling me this. Then it came out, and I watched it. I look at it. I'll be very honest with you. I read all about it. I had nothing better to do. I couldn't go nowhere at 17 until I met a few people out there.
I think somebody was trying to come in, and I missed it. Who was trying to come in? So I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
So this guy, Elias Ghanem, was the doctor who supplied Elvis Presley when they used to send his plane to Vegas and back to wherever he lived in that ghetto over there in Tennessee to get his pills when Dr. Nick wasn't available. I found it amazing. This guy was the main doctor out in Vegas. I
did not know that.
And he had that much pull to become the boxing chief or whatever the hell he had there. He came on, he left. What's that?
I don't think Elvis died. I think he's on the island with Tupac.
Oh, I can't.
I heard Elvis was hiding with the money that Angels got buried.
Yeah. I seen one guy, he did a great impression of Elvis. It was tantalizing how good it was.
Recently?
I recently saw it on YouTube. It might be older. But yeah. A lot of people love Elvis. Yeah.
Oh, I do. I got shit of his all over. I got memorabilia all over my house of him.
Really?
All kinds of memorabilia.
Of Elvis?
His daughter died. That
of everybody.
Crazy.
Got Marilyn Monroe shit from everywhere. That was my favorite. I got boxing memorabilia of everybody going back way before I was born.
What's your address? Where do you live?
Right now I'm in the Crown. Right now I'm in the Plaza. So if you'd like to come see me here.
I'll have to catch you when you're in Miami or something.
I tell you, I was actually looking at houses last night in New York again.
Joe found a new friend.
Well, I don't have to worry. I don't have to worry about him running away if he tries to steal something.
He's going to get hit.
4 toes, 5 toes.
Hey, listen, I can't blame. What am I gonna? I'm charismatic. You can't blame him. I mean, you know, I get along with people.
What did you say, dude? You're asthmatic?
Yep. Yep. I am asthmatic too.
He's charismatic.
I'm not.
Ooh, Lee Cole, I think you're gonna love this. We pushed back an hour ago, put up documents on the lying informant Dominic Sicali.
Aw.
Yeah, he was another one.
They all follow me, Angel. They all follow me.
Oh my God, he's got the documents.
So now, Angel, Joe Messina. The Joe Messina, because I never liked him. And I know your dad was friendly with him. I met him up on Metropolitan Avenue.
Mhm.
At a restaurant over there. I'm not even going to say the name of this piece of shit. He did get caught on a tape saying, look at the fuck who this guy thinks he is.
Yeah, well, so what? They all did. I'm sure
Yeah,
my father got put on a tape talking about him too, but
yeah,
well,
but no. Joe was supposed to be his friend. You
uh-huh.
sit down, have lunch with the guy, and say something right after that. That's a scumbag. Sorry, excuse
But
my
did
language.
you hear the tape?
I heard the tape. Yes,
Where'd you hear it?
it's on the Joe Messina trial.
Really?
Yes, and I think I'm almost positive it's on season 1 or 2 of that little worm, but I won't go and look at any of his shit, Gravano.
Oh.
I think he played part of that on season 1 or 2. He did say that.
Sammy the Bull.
That's a piece of shit, that guy.
We
That
love
guy
Sammy the
gets
Bull.
what that guy does. That guy gets caught in so many lies. I don't understand how the fuck he is existing here.
Does anybody lie on here and exist?
No, but Lee, he blatantly changes stories
Have you ever looked at my channel, Tony?
all the time.
Okay, so you see how many things I have there in his lies, right?
Correct.
You see what I put down today?
No, I was flying. I just got in
I
late.
put short down today because he said that, you know, the bar scene in the Bronx Teal, when he said, now you can't leave.
Correct.
Jimmy Bono said that was based on him.
He's full of shit.
Yeah, I put that up tonight.
Okay.
Now on Wednesdays and
Yeah,
Thursdays,
when he got hurt with those bikers.
Yes, he broke his ankle.
he's full of shit. That was so long ago that actually happened.
And that was actually the precursor. That fight is the precursor to Alan Kaiser being killed.
Exactly.
He was retaliating. Sammy was retaliating against those bikers.
And you know why?
When he
Because
hit
he
the kid.
was humiliated because he got his ankle broke and he had to run out.
Now something else
Right.
came out. Something else.
What happened to who's this over here? You want to show your face?
Who is he?
I don't know. JB. Who's JB?
Oh no! Hey,
Joey.
I'm
Joey
no,
Bowles,
I'm not
Joey
nobody
Batters,
bad or not.
Joey.
Oh, okay.
I'm not no, I'm not nobody
Joey
bad or
Badass.
nothing. I was just listening to the chat and I heard you guys talking boxing, and I'm like a fucking boxing historian over here. So I figured I figured I'd just come say hello. That's all. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
Hello.
How you
Yeah,
doing?
no. I'm just.
Out too,
How are you?
Yeah, no. I just figured I'd come. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not one of them jagoffs. I'm just fucking yeah, dude. I just figured I'm just fucking listening. I heard some boxing shit, and you know my two favorite subjects are boxing and mafia shit. So you know what the fuck. Yeah.
Now,
Bob-
Lee,
Yep.
I went back and watched that tape of the guy I told you was a light heavyweight who went up to heavyweight to fight Ali. Ali was Cassius Clay at the time. His name is Doug Jones.
Yeah, Doug Jones. He was a good fighter.
He beat Ali. I went back and watched it. He beat him.
By the way, I don't know. What are you? Are you the old man's daughter, Angel? Or I don't know. Oh, okay. No, God bless you. I don't know the whole lineage there. That's all.
Stepdaughter.
Stepdaughter.
Oh, cut it out. I am not his stepdaughter. Cut it out, Lee.
She's the real deal. She's the
Oh my
oldest.
God.
The oldest out of all of them.
Well, I'm Sicilian. I'm from Chicago though, so I
JB, I'm joking.
I've
That's
heard that before.
Pardon me.
I'm joking,
I
JP.
said, you said you're Italian from Chicago. I said, sorry to hear that.
Oh well, what do you want from me, bro? I'm just
I said
I'm
we've
just
heard that
fucking with you.
before.
yeah, no, I do. But no, yeah, Doug Jones. Ali, the thing with Ali was, man, he got a lot of, because he had the fucking powers behind him, bro. He got a lot of bullshit. He got a lot of bullshit decisions he didn't deserve, bro. I mean,
Well,
Like the-
also when he signed up with the and I said it wrong the other night. I said Muslims. It wasn't the Muslims. It was the Nation
Nation
of
of Islam. Yeah.
They're Muslim, but they're their own fucking mob cult. Them
Oh
guys.
yeah, absolutely, bro. They fucking speaking of which, the Tony Accardo, who's the boss over here for fucking 50 years, if you know who, I'm sure you
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah, he was the boss over here for fucking 50 years. But he was like the Gambino over in Chicago. But he fucking
Could you talk without cursing?
Oh, I apologize. I'm sorry, hon. I
Man, he's got a
apologize.
potty mouth.
I
Holy
got a bad mouth. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. But no, he Accardo sent one of the guys to tell Ali to throw the Liston fight, and the Nation of Islam guys beat him to a pulp. George Chavallo talked about this too. If you remember George Chavallo,
I know
Of
him well.
course.
yeah, he talked about.
Comedian.
I forget the guy's name, but he went to talk to Ali about taking a dive for the Liston fight, and they beat him to a pulp. And then the guy went to the loony bin right after that, and he never came back out to the street ever again. So yeah.
Well, he got involved. Well, he was involved with the who was the head of the Nation of Islam?
Louis
Elijah
Farrakhan.
Muhammad.
Elijah Muhammad.
Yeah.
Well, he was the original one. Now it's Farrakhan.
No. But hold on a second. Once that guy got sick and his son Herbert Muhammad took over,
Yep.
that's when the shit hit the fan all over the place. That guy was cheating and beating everybody, setting everything up.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry
for cursing. I'm sorry for cursing. By the way,
It's okay.
I do a lot of boxing debates and stuff on here, so usually I'm fuck this guy, So
Yeah.
Maybe we should tell them when people come on the show and they curse, they gotta cash app us $15 for every curse.
Good luck.
So right now you owe about $7,000 right now.
Yeah.
The first 2 minutes.
Yeah, and good luck. Hey, good luck getting it. Good luck getting it.
Yeah, and Joe, it's not us. It's me and Angel. Okay? Don't try to move in on our territory.
You know what? You're right, Lee. Yes.
You guys collect from the New York boys. I'll take care of Chicago. Okay, don't worry about me. No. I just heard you talking boxing, so I was like, and
Hey, listen, people. I'm sorry. I got to take off because I got a baseball draft at 11:30.
Oh, really? I thought it was you have a show coming on the Playboy channel. I'm sorry.
No, come on. You got computers, so who needs Playboy anymore?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I know. You probably like Playgirl anyway, so.
Oh God.
I have a fetish. I like guys with 9 toes.
That's why I guess, we like each other. What could I say?
Hey, listen, JB, Joe has a boxing show on Saturday night that you should check out if you like boxing.
Oh yeah? What's the channel, bro? Is it on the YouTube?
Yeah.
We'll drop the link in the chat.
Yeah, drop the link. I'll give it
Saturday nights at 9:00.
Yeah, we're thinking
Thursday night?
Saturday.
Saturday night.
What about doing this week, Joe?
I'm
What'd you say?
I'm usually doing the blow by blow on Saturday. I'm usually tied up on Saturday because I'm trying to beat frickin' Italian Larry Merchant over here. So, but yeah, I'll make a stop by though, man.
Well,
that would be great.
You don't have to watch it Saturday night if you can't make it. It'll still be there.
Yeah. No, I know. I can watch it. I'll watch the replay.
We take fights with controversial decisions and we judge them ourselves.
Oh,
right.
I do that all the time, bro.
I think we're gonna do Pacquiao versus Bradley 1 on Saturday.
Oh, dude. See, I you know what? I remember that fight like it was the back of my hand because I was 20 because I'm 31. I'm not that old, but but I know my history and shit. But excuse my French. But I was 20. I was 20 when that fight happened. I was a huge Pacquiao guy. I hated Floyd. He got robbed in that one, bro. Pacquiao got robbed in that one. He got robbed bad in that one.
Robbed in what one?
The Bradley fight.
Pacquiao Bradley won.
Yeah, he got robbed. Yeah, Pacquiao got robbed. He got robbed.
Yeah. They gave the decision to Bradley.
Correct. Yeah, he got stiffed. Yeah, he got robbed rope. That was one of the.
He came back and beat his ass good though.
He came back and whipped it. And you know what? To Bradley's credit, Bradley is a great commentator. He's on the ESPN now. He's a very good commentator.
Right.
But yeah, Pacquiao came back and whipped his ass a couple more times after that. Yeah. But yeah, he got stiffed in the first one, bro. Big time. He got robbed big time.
But Bradley was very talented.
Oh, he was a good fighter, bro. He was a very good fighter. He just but that first one was BS.
I think he's from Palm Desert or something.
Yeah, he's from the West Coast somewhere. I don't know where.
Yeah.
He's not too far from Oakland. Wherever the hell that is. He's around Oakland.
He's up north.
Southwest of Oakland, California.
Oh. He wished he was in Palm Desert.
What you guys think I was like
Andre?
What you guys think I was some jerk trying to jump in here and talk some crap or something?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, because I know you. Some of the guys that do the mob stuff, you guys go back and forth.
I don't do mob stuff on.
We were worried that if he was worried that to come on and expose yourself, but it worked out.
No.
Yeah, I always keep my finger on the remove button. Real.
Right. We don't want a nutmeg on the show.
Yeah, no. I understand.
Notice, and you know what the problem is lately? A lot of guys have been exposing themselves, and they got baby weenies.
I know. They should hang their heads in shame.
So
literally.
Are you guys all from New York and Jersey and all that? I'm assuming.
I'm originally from New York. I'm in Texas now.
Oh, you're in Texas now. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I live on an island.
You live
I live on my own island.
Oh,
Staten Island.
Good for you.
Staten Island.
Yeah. Good for you.
AKA Staten, Italy.
And Angel lives on an island. Marla's very snobby. She lives in the Poconos.
It's nice up there.
Lee, why are you picking on this poor woman?
I don't know why.
The crossing outlets, I like them.
Gee, come on, Lee.
Tony Silo lives everywhere.
I do not.
Yeah.
There's a house everywhere.
Yeah.
You told us you had 7 houses scattered throughout the
I didn't say 7
continuous
houses.
48 states. Do you have something in Alaska and Hawaii or no?
No, Hawaii is very expensive. I'm actually
they're
looking
really
at a house
expensive.
in the Hamptons right now.
That's cool.
Where you looking for a house?
I was looking for a house in the Hamptons.
You
but I
perked
told
Angel up there.
What's that?
Perked Angel. And you got Angel's attention when you said you were looking at houses in the Hamptons.
Yeah, but I called my son. My son is 26. And I said, Matt,
Angel say, oh, wow.
I asked him this morning. I actually called him. I said, Matt, would you be
I'm not
interested?
impressed with the Hamptons. Sorry.
Neither am I.
Yeah.
And I just thought I would buy it for the kid. I said, maybe he would like it. And he says, nah, Dad, I don't want that shit. So,
You're a good dad.
It's too snobby there. Too snobby. Way too
I can't say I spent much time there, but I thought the kids would like it. And he said, no.
As soon as I get enough money saved up, I'm getting the hell out of the Illinois and Wisconsin, Chicago, Milwaukee.
What part of Illinois are you in?
What's that?
What part of Illinois?
I'm in Wisconsin now, but see, people don't know this. Wisconsin's like half an hour north of Chicago.
Yep.
Right,
Yeah.
What part of Wisconsin you in?
I'm in Kenosha.
Kenosha. Okay. I spent 10 years. I lived in Waukesha.
Oh yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Economowalk and Waukesha.
Yeah, Kenosha's where they had all that Rittenhouse shit happen, bro. Yeah. That's where they had all that Remember that Rittenhouse from a couple years?
Oh,
I was just about to ask you about that.
Yeah. That's like, dude. That was like I had the judge he had. I had that same judge before. That judge, that kid had. I had that same judge before.
you mean when they shot all the child molesters down in the middle of the street?
Yeah.
They all had charges of beating and choking out their women.
I know.
What did you just say?
The guys that got shot by Rittenhouse, two of them had a record.
Yeah,
they were scumbags. They were.
Was a child molester.
Yeah, I had the same freaking judge that kid had actually. When I got
I watched that trial. I actually watched it.
Yeah, I was so happy at the end. I was like,
yeah.
Oh.
The kid didn't do nothing wrong.
No, he didn't.
I'll tell you what, you got to give that kid a lot of credit, man. The way he held onto that gun and the way he took them out. I mean, that was a gunfight and a half right there. That was a real gunfight.
I mean,
how old was he?
The thing of it was, bro. He probably, because he was like 16 or something. He probably shouldn't have been there to begin with. But
yeah,
but
that's normal. His parents send them with a AR-15.
No, that's not what happened.
But wait, listen. But my point being is that, but if you're gonna stick him in that situation, like a bunch of freaking guys attack him, I would have shot him too.
Okay, yeah.
You know?
And just so you do know, the gun was already in that state at his friend's house. He didn't bring.
Right. No, I'm not. Yeah. Oh, look, yeah, there you go. The guy had the name right there. Yeah. Lou
Carter.
Albano. Yeah. There it is.
Did you guys see the judge in the Nicholas Cruz trial?
No.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Very
She's
pretty.
Yeah, she should be in the judge's calendar in a bikini, like the swimsuit issue.
Really?
I never seen a judge like that.
There's a few of them down there that look
pretty?
just like yeah, they're hot, them judges down
Hey,
there.
Joe, do you think she has anything underneath that robe?
Hope
Oh my God! I knew you were gonna go there, Lee Cole.
There was a real good looking one. This guy, speaking of Walker Show, there was this guy not this Christmas that passed, the one before, that ran over a bunch of people. It was in like a parade, but the judge over there, I was like,
Charlottesville or whatever.
Huh?
Charlottesville.
Yeah.
That's the guy who represented himself, that piece of shit.
Yeah, he was a piece of shit. Yeah, he was a complete piece of shit. But the judge in there I was like, Jesus, I think frickin' this broad should be in frickin' Playboy over
Now, go look at the Nicholas Cruz judge. Let me tell you something. And I was in front of her once for something. The woman is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Hey, talk about gorgeous judge. I got to leave real quick, but I was in front of a gorgeous judge in Cortez, Colorado, and at that time I got into a fight with the bailiff. Was a real asshole. When he was bringing people in, he was treating people like shit, and I started fighting with him. And then in the court, he made a smirk when the judge was talking to me. So I looked at him and said, "What the hell are you smirking about?" And then the judge held me in contempt of court for yelling at the bailiff.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Lee, your mouth gets you in trouble, huh?
No, you know what it's like in court when you see a cop make a smirk and they think they can do it just because they're a cop.
Yeah. Cops do a lot of shit like that.
Yeah, but I was innocent.
You were innocent until proven guilty.
No, I wasn't really innocent.
Lee, never admit.
I was pretending I was innocent.
So this judge, Lee, this judge that you thought was really good looking, the one that held you in contempt of court, what was his name, the judge?
It was John Robinson. No.
There you go. Yep, I heard about him.
I was
beautiful eyes.
Well, I liked her, but then what they did, it was county, and then they sent me over to district. So I was like, damn, you know.
You mean to wait a minute? You didn't? Was that the time you held 3 guards hostage and escaped from prison?
No,
that one you're talking about?
No, that was the time I kidnapped a woman.
Oh, I thought it was the one where you jumped in the lake to get away from the police that locked you up.
No, that mixed up with John A. Light.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
that's probably who it is.
No, actually, that
Forget
no,
about
that
that. Molly, you're getting another animal?
Yes.
What are you getting?
I don't only have one. Or not I don't have any right now.
What happened to that cat?
Oh, it left with its owner.
okay,
Yeah.
people. It's been a nice night. Everybody, take care. Have a nice night, and I'll see you, Angel. I
Did
guess
you
I'll.
hit the like button on your way in?
Huh?
Did you hit the like button on your way in?
Oh, I never hit the button.
Or could you hit it on your way out?
No, you're my competitor. I am not going to do that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's telling the truth.
I give you my
Oh, like button.
time up here. I could be doing better things than being up here, but I am
I
up.
Yeah.
I get your like button.
Huh?
I gotta subscribe to all you guys now.
Oh yeah, you got to subscribe. Lee Cole, don't worry about him.
Yeah, wait, before I leave.
He's got enough
Lee
subscribers.
Cole 3, it's the best show here. And Lee Cole 3. Once again,
Find
Lee
us,
Cole
JB.
3.
How'd you find us?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I was just, you know, I was just scrolling through. Because everything that pops up in my most of the show. I watch a lot of football too, but most of the stuff that pops up in my shit is either boxing or UFC or mob stuff. So when every time that's just floating around the circle, I'm like, oh, I seen the pictures of the live stream. I'm like, oh, let me go see what the hell's going on over here. You know.
You saw the name. You saw the name Angelgotti, and you thought it was a boxing show. Is that what you were saying?
No. I'm saying
Oh.
no. I'm saying that's just kind of the shit that pops up in my feed. That the mob stuff and the fucking
Yeah.
Excuse me, and the boxing stuff. Yeah, that's all. So, excuse me.
Yep.
Pardon
Oh,
me.
so is this your first time watching us?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Okay.
Yep.
So did you hit the like button?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
You did?
I was like,
That's mighty white of you to do that.
yeah. So now, if you don't mind my asking, so you're the old man's stepdaughter, you said?
I'm not his stepdaughter.
No.
Oh, I'm just asking.
I'm his daughter. Lee Cole likes to break my shoes.
Oh, he's busting your balls a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I got you.
I am not his stepdaughter. I am his daughter.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm still amazed when I hear about your husband, Angel. You know, like with your old man, I'd probably be a little bit, worried that I might say the wrong thing. He had to have a lot of heart. He really loved you, your husband, because I would be a little nervous in that situation.
Oh, you mean? Well, Louis is my ex-husband.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your first husband. Yep.
Yeah.
You know, I would think. I don't know.
Now, Louis just
Your
knew.
Louis
knew
dad
me.
was a family man. He wasn't, I mean.
Yeah, but
what he
Louis
did
also knew me. He knew that I was never going to. I was never gonna do anything to hurt him. He knew that.
Yeah. I like your wedding pictures.
Oh, you like them, Joe?
Yeah. It's the one where you're like dancing with your dad. You know what one I'm talking?
Let me see if I have them in here. I got to go back to the. Oh, this one.
What?
This one?
No. There was one where you looked like you would like it was the first dance or whatever with him.
Oh yeah. Where is that? You know what I have to do? I have to get my wedding videos and get it transferred so that I could play them on here. I'm going to ask Jerry to do that for me. And everybody can see my wedding video with my dad and me. Wait, where's the pictures? Did I take them out? Hold on. Let me see.
I also like the picture of your dad when he has the pink suit on.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know that one?
Jerry just sent that. Oh, I took the wedding pictures out. Oh, wait, here it is. This one?
That's it. Yep.
That's it. Yeah. Do you know that We both had tears coming out of our eyes in that picture.
Oh.
Yep.
Yep.
What year is that? What year is that, hon?
It's 1983.
Oh yeah, it looks a lot like my family.
Yeah, 1983. And
I
then
was one.
you can tell that I was crying. We both. He had tears too. Look, he had tears. And
Yeah.
I did.
Your daughter looks just like you.
See, I don't think so.
You guys look just alike, especially like right there. You can see it.
Really?
Yes, you
Wait,
can.
here. Let's see. Here's him in a restaurant. This was my son, his baptism. I love that picture of my father because that shows him like so comfortable, having a nice time.
Yep. It's good stuff.
Yeah, we were having a nice time. That's my grandpa and my grandmother. That's his mother and father over there. And then my brother Peter, and then the baby is my son.
That's cute pictures, son. Yeah.
Yeah, and then this is the same day, right here. That was my mother-in-law. That was Lewis's mother.
I remember I heard you say something, not on YouTube, maybe on a documentary about your dad that you were on, when he told your ex-husband, "My kids are with me every holiday."
Oh yeah, I don't know.
When he told him that
on TV, I don't remember. Who'd we lose? We lost somebody.
Real Deal and Lee.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, that was what my father said when Lewis asked, if he could marry me. My father said, "Well," he said, "You want to marry my daughter? Well, I'm going to tell you something right now. My daughter and my grandchildren will spend the holidays with me. You're okay with that?" Okay. And Lewis was okay with that. And so what we would do is we would spend holidays like earlier with his family and then go to my mother and father's house, and we never missed a holiday with my father because my father's attitude was, listen, I don't know how long I'm going to be here for these holidays, but while I'm here, my kids are going to spend it with me.
Yeah.
So we can go smoke after this.
Yeah.
I just seen my grandma. She's in the nursing home. She's from Sicily. My grandma. But she's been having trouble eating. So I went to the bakery, and I got her a couple of big cannolis, dude. And she goes, and so she hasn't been trouble eating, but it's nursing home food, so you can't really blame her, So and it's not that it's a shitty thing, but so me and my dad, we brought her some cannolis, and she's having trouble eating. We gave her the one. She's 94. She can't even hardly move. So we I kind of got to feed it to her, and she goes. She took one bite and her eyes just broke. Oh, so she was having trouble eating, and she scarfs it down real quick, and she goes, "Yeah, they're pretty good. Not as good as mine."
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
So, yeah.
Hopefully she'll be fine.
Well, we all take turns over there. You know how it is. My dad, because two of my dad's younger brothers passed away, so me and him will take a trip over there. Then the youngest brother will take a trip over there. Everybody will go over there like once a week. Every other day. And my aunt, my dad's older sister, we'll make trips, and the grandkids, everybody. So she's always got somebody keeping an eye. So yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, I just want to answer this. Parasite Slayer said FBS made a threat to Sessa, but took down the entire show. Sessa is close enough to take a ride and is not a little guy. Listen to me. Everybody is fooled by Sessa. Anthony Sessa says that he's related to the Sessas in Brooklyn, and he is
Carmine Sessa.
Yeah, he is not related to them, and he also is a very close friend of John A. Light's. So, yeah. So FBS making a threat to him is like useless because I'm sure he will just reach out to A. Light. A. Light will reach out to FBS, and that will be taken care of. So not many people know that he's very close with, and he used to fight with us on Facebook, and he used to pretend. Want to hear this, Joe? This guy Anthony Sessa said that my father. Oh, first of all, he claims that he was a bodyguard for Nicky Scarfo. Meanwhile, he's 40-something years old, but he says he was a bodyguard for Nicky Scarfo, and that my father used to have to pay the toll before he came there.
What?
Yeah, exactly. I wish Ange was here. She would tell you. Yeah. He said my father used to have to pay the toll to go to Atlantic City or whatever it is. Meanwhile, my father wasn't allowed in Atlantic City. The idiots. The stories that these two used to come up with.
I heard him once say, I don't know where I heard it, but he said that your uncle Angelo hated your brother John.
Absolute
bullshit.
Who said that?
Bullshit.
A-Light or someone. I gotta find it, but I definitely heard that. Yeah.
Absolutely not true at all.
Bullshit.
Well, obviously, but I mean, it's
absolutely not true.
Who said that? Who just said that?
John E-Light. E-Light said that.
No, who said that here?
Joey, me.
Nah, absolutely not.
No, I didn't believe it. I'm just saying that's how outlandish his comments are.
If anything, when Angelo got put to the side for a while, and Angel, I think you can vouch for this if you want to or not.
Yes, John my brother would still go there.
John would still go there, and he would yell at John that you could get yourself in a lot of trouble. That's how much he cared for that kid. So that's bullshit.
Exactly.
Rumors. Somebody better know what they're talking about once in a while.
Yep.
Exactly. My father didn't get mad at us like the women. We could go there. He didn't care. So what went on with my brother and him and Uncle Angelo, it had absolutely nothing to do with my brother and how he felt about my uncle or how my uncle felt about him. Absolutely not. But don't forget, A-Light is the same one who used to say that my father hated my brother and would tell him, get rid of my son and meet me at the club tonight. Like you idiot. Yep. You stupid idiot. Like, who's going to believe that?
You know, it's none of my, it's none of, I see this guy talking all, I'm like, well, I see this A-Light guy talking bad about everybody, about your family, Angel. And I'm like, well, it's kind of easy to do it now that they're all passed away.
Yeah, exactly.
They've been locked up and everything. Like, get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
And now you want to get on there with a fancy suit and a big cigar now that everybody's passed away and talk. Get out. Come on. Even I can see. Even I can
rewriting history.
Huh?
They're rewriting history. They're trying to.
Right, exactly right. Yeah.
But nobody believes that shit.
My old man was in the Teamsters out here for 40 years, so
Oh yeah, really?
He's from the old school, so yeah. So
you know who I lost a lot of respect for? You know who George Anastasia is?
Yes.
The guy that wrote the book with A-Light.
Book. Yeah, he wrote that ridiculous book.
He didn't have, many fond comments about your dad, Anastasia.
No.
I think he was dissing him a little bit when he was with A-Light.
Yeah, he was dissing him a lot. He was dissing my brother even more.
Which is ridiculous if you're like a reporter or a journalist or whatever, want to
well, he was
not be so biased.
He was also trying to sell a book because he got involved with a bullshit artist. So, what are you going to do? John Gotti's the greatest, but John A-Light's the greatest. You got to go one way or the other.
You know what I want to know, and I say this to everybody, even the FBI agents, even Otto, Ted Otto, all of them.
Yeah.
I want to know how they all felt when they watched that episode, Locked Up Abroad. I just want to know how they all felt. And I'm still waiting for Mikey Scars to admit the truth about A-Light, but it doesn't seem like that's coming anytime soon. But seriously, I want to know how Mikey Scars feels about that episode, Locked Up Abroad, especially Mikey Scars.
Let me ask you this, because I'm just, like I say, I don't. What is that other kid? He's like my age. He's a skinny kid. What the hell's his name?
Borrello?
Yeah. Is he full of shit too, or is he?
Yes, he is too.
I could kind of tell.
Yes, he is. Yes,
Okay.
he is.
Yeah, he's like my age. He's like 35 or something. 30. Yeah.
He's older than that. He's about 38.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I just meant roughly. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's a full. Yeah. Okay. That's why I was.
Yeah, he dogged it. You know what I mean? He turned cooperative, so that should tell you a lot about him.
That's all I need to know. That's all. That's all. Yeah.
These guys, like this kid, I knew him, Brooklyn back in the day, Mikey DeRosa. He was a couple of years older than me, and he was in the neighborhood or whatever. Thought he was a tough guy, messing with me and my friends that are like 3-4 years younger than him. He's this big tough guy, and then he gets pinched and he rolls.
Yeah,
he gets pinched and he rolled.
Who?
Hold on one second. Who was I talking? I forgot. Not Borrello. I can't remember.
Hey, Angel, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Out of all the guys who turned in from against your dad.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mike DeRosa, Mikey Flat Top. He was the one that cooperated from my neighborhood that was like around my age when he got pinched. And he got arrested in 1996, and he made it seem like, they were going to give him 50 years in jail. And that, they cut off his money, when in reality, the guy that he testified against, Jim Galleone from my neighborhood, he did 20 years, and he was the top target for them. So he basically dogged it on a 20-year sentence, not 50 years and not life. So What does that tell you? You get into the life, the first thing you should know is you're going to jail. I mean, that goes with the.
Was he friends with, and did he rat on John Matera?
Yep.
Yeah, I was friends with John Matera. I was friends with his whole family. I was in his brother's bridal party.
Yeah.
I was in Billy and Denise's, his brother, bridal party. I don't remember him, but I remember something about that he told on them.
Yep. And then there's the kid Joey D'Angelo. He testified against your brother, right?
Yes, he did. I knew him too. I knew his wife very well. His wife is actually related to the Materas.
Yep.
Joey D'Angelo's wife is related to the Materas.
Yeah, he also took down this kid from my neighborhood, Anthony Ferrara, who he claims was one of his close friends, but he's still,
I was friends with Anthony Ferrara. He was my partner in the wedding.
Was he?
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know you know Anthony.
I don't know him personally. I know of him because he's from my neighborhood. He's a little bit older than me.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah. But he was my partner in the wedding.
Right. Yeah, and it was as a matter of fact, this kid that I grew up with, Tigger, he had a beef with him. The Mikey Flat Top kid.
Yeah,
and
I don't know who he is.
Yeah, my friend Tigger from Bay 8th Street. And I mean, it's crazy how all these guys, they're so tough, but then when it comes, when you gotta drop them and bend over and squeeze your new, you know what, and cough, they can't handle that.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
know,
Exactly.
and it's crazy to me how these people. I mean, we were talking about Joe Messino earlier. You got to be kidding me that he turned. You're the guy giving the orders. You know what I mean? And it's like it's
Well, not for nothing. That's
crazy.
got pretty effed up to take the guy giving the orders as a witness to make a deal with him. He made this
Yeah.
whole orchestration, and you're making a deal with him.
You see, I don't get any of that stuff.
That makes zero sense.
Tony, you were going to ask a question. What were you going to ask?
I was going to ask because I do know a few of your dad's friends, okay? Just regular hang around, knock around. No, not that I'm involved with that crap. Who do you think hurt your father the most by performing?
Hurt him?
Willie Boy?
That's what I was gonna say. Probably Willie Boy.
Yeah, I would think so.
I say Willie Boy too. He kicked himself in the ass about Gravano because he promised he would never be around guys who didn't do time like that.
Yeah.
He was only around Gravano because he needed somebody from Brooklyn. You know, if you listen to the stories about the bullshit with him and Frank DeChico making plans, bullshit.
That's all a lie. That's a lie.
Frank DeChico would never disrespect your father in a million years.
Lie.
Okay, that's number one. Gravano found a way to weasel himself in. He was I don't believe your dad. I have the utmost respect for your father. I think your father trusted him way too much, even with money, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he admitted it too.
Okay, but I think the one with Willie Boy hurt him the most.
When he was blown up, Frankie DeChico, right? He was blown up on Bay 8th Street and 86th Street.
Yeah.
And I remember hearing the bomb go off when I was a kid.
Correct.
And I didn't know what it was, like, because I was like 10 years old. But it shook the house or whatever, and then come to find out, you know, what happened.
Well,
that to me, you put the bomb, how busy that area is with kids and cars, and you blow up the car in the street.
Could you imagine that?
Got hurt.
Supposedly with a remote control car and dropping groceries. I mean, I can't believe he left the car that wide open with nobody watching it. You are now the second in control.
Yeah,
of an
that's ain't good.
You know, it's a little. I don't know. That's a very strange story. I got to be honest with you. It's a lot of different things I think could have played.
Yeah, well,
my opinions, nobody else's.
They were bombing the hell out of each other's cars in Cleveland back in the day too.
Yeah, we don't do that in New York.
Yeah,
that was the first time. New York. How about that? That was the first time I can ever remember in New York that happening.
Yeah.
I don't remember a bombing in New York besides that.
They blew a couple of people up out here too. I can't remember who the hell it was.
Danny Green was behind a lot of that, and the guy Nardi who teamed up with,
John Nardi, yeah.
What they would do is they'd put the bomb in a car and then park the car next to the person they're looking to get. That's how they would get him.
Yeah.
And then it would blow up the car and then the other guy's car too.
Yeah, but it really wasn't a way. It really wasn't a way in New York to be doing stuff like that. That was, if I believe right, from the stories I've read and seen on documentaries, I think that was the first one in like 30 years or 34 years. They said
it was outlawed. You couldn't do that.
Correct.
Like the families agreed that you couldn't do that, but it was done basically.
You cut off there,
to
Joe.
Throw, this scent on other people because, the Sicilians might have done it other than just about that. My Wi-Fi, I got to pay my bill. But yeah, I guess they outlawed bombs or whatever, and too dangerous, too much collateral damage.
The guy from up here, Frankie Ball, I mean, he still had to answer to Chicago too, but he's the one that blew up Rothstein's car. Like in Memory Casino, when he blew across.
Yeah, in
Yeah.
Vegas. Mhm.
Yeah, in Vegas. Yeah.
Tony Romo. Mhm.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was with Spilatra.
Yeah, he was with Spilatro. Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
That guy he killed a lot of people too.
Spilatro. See, I know a lot about the Chicago dudes, see, because I'm from here. But and I
Yeah.
know quite about the New York guys too, because I ran around with them guys in Florida, some of them. But there's a lot of Italians that was from New York and Jersey and shit. But Spilatro, he really got his start with Sam DiStefano, and Sam DiStefano. If you know anything about Sam DiStefano, he was
And Milwaukee Phil. Those two.
And Milwaukee El Doricio, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And Mad Sam was a sick puppy. I mean, he really put the torture to guys and stuff like that, man.
Yeah. Do you know that the Bosa brothers, Nick and Joey Bosa?
That's Ricardo's grandsons.
You know, Ricardo's their great grandfather.
Yeah.
That's right. That's crazy.
Yeah, they're good ball players too. I actually had a couple of buddies go to high school with them, actually, man. Yeah.
Yep.
And
they're really good. I mean, they're the best at their positions, basically.
They're damn good. They're damn good football players. Absolutely, both.
Yeah, I got the jerseys. I mean, they're Italian, so you know.
Yeah. Hell, right. Yeah.
Wear their jerseys.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah. Yeah, they're real.
Well, listen, guys, I gotta hit the road. It's past my bedtime. And Angel and Marla, you know this is the first time I came on your show?
Yes.
Yes.
And it was very nice to have you on, Joe. A very pleasant surprise. And you're breaking up.
You and I don't think you'll be inviting me on again pretty soon, but that's okay.
Joe, you have an open invitation.
I'm a loose cannon.
No, whenever you want. You know that. You're always welcome.
That. Yeah. And you could always come on my show. Thank you,
so
Marla,
much.
Tony Silo, JB, Angel.
Be good.
Saturday, AMNB8 is the channel.
AM.
Yeah, we're gonna drop the link in the chat.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
IMNB8.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we're gonna do the thing Saturday, Pacquiao Bradley. You know about boxing, so it'd be cool. It's like an hour-long show. It's not too long.
Wait, I'll get the link right now. Hold on.
Because I'll come over there for sure, bro.
Cool. Thank you, man.
Good to meet you, man.
You women and you men have a good night, and I'll see you guys soon.
How come I can't find it?
Thank you.
Good night, Joe. Thank you so much. Oh, I got it. Hold on.
Good night, Joe.
All right, I got it. I'll drop the link for you.
Angel, Marla, everyone, thanks. Have a good one.
Good night, Joe.
Good night.
Are you waiting for me to boot you? All right, there's the link, JB.
I got her. I got her. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now I'm all hooked up. Now I'm all sub to all you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah. Most definitely.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got my own little thing on here too, because I just talk a lot about the boxing. Like I say,
all right, very good.
Yeah, I'll do the little blow by blow and pretend I'm Jim Lampley over there in the fight. So, you know.
So Tony is the fight expert here.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I like I say, I talk boxing to you for a week straight, not get tired of it, man. So, you know, I used to box a little bit, so and I did karate a little bit and shit. Then I started getting in trouble. so, you know. But, yeah, I can talk boxing. I had my uncle Matt, my grandma's younger cousin, was between my dad and grandma in age. He was from out here in Chicago, but he moved to California and he was boxing. But then he got drafted to Nam and he got his leg blown off in that was one of the guys that really taught me a lot about the old school fighters and shit. So, like
Oh,
Ray Robinson
really?
and LaMotta and Joe Louis and all them guys. So,
Really?
yeah, I know my history very good with that stuff. Yeah. Um, he ended up staying in California though, so good for him. He's probably better than out here. So, but I've never been there, but it's probably better than out here. So, weather's here a lot nicer, I would imagine. So.
So hold on, I'm interested in what kind of animal Mahler is getting.
It's a terrier mix.
Oh, so you're getting a dog, no more cats.
No, I don't like cats.
Okay, so now Angel, I
I
need your
can't
help.
believe that you could actually say you don't like cats.
I don't want a cat. I don't want a cat either. Cats are out.
Told you.
Wait a
Angel.
minute. I would like to get a dog. So me and Jennifer are having this argument about getting a dog. Why don't you, since she's listening, tell us the benefits of having a dog?
Okay.
Yes, she's laughing.
Here's the only bad thing about having a dog. If you two travel so much, you have somebody who's going to watch the dog, or you're going to take the dog with you everywhere you go.
So it's $125. I take the dog with me.
Oh, so then you're better off getting a small dog so that you can fit, on the plane. You don't want to put the dog, if it's a bigger dog, you don't want to keep putting it in the freaking luggage area.
No. I want the dog to drive with me, ride with me.
Oh, you're going to drive? You don't fly?
You can buy a dog a seat now.
Oh, yeah, I know. I had to buy two for my dogs when I went to Florida. I had to buy 2 seats.
Well, that's what I do with my son's dog. I buy him his own chair when he flies.
Yeah. So, listen, I've had a dog all my life. At one time, I rescued, and I had 6 at the same time. 6 dogs at one time, because I just rescued every single one of them.
I'm not gonna get 6, but I really want another dog.
Yeah, I'm an animal lover. I love anything that needs me, I'm there.
And man, they are comforting.
They're a huge responsibility, huge.
I got cats. I don't have no kids. Well, I had a kid. Well, I had a fiance. They passed away and shit though. So I got a lot of cats.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, no, not to get you. I don't need it. Yeah, not to make it sympathize.
No, wait. So you had a fiance and a child, and they both
Well,
passed
she was
away?
pregnant. She was pregnant.
I'm sorry.
It was all right. It was like when I was like 22. It was like 10. Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry. Cancer?
Huh?
You said cancer?
No. It was a car crash.
Oh, I lost my best friend in a car crash.
Yeah. But so I got my cats. I got my cats now, though.
All right, good for you. Good for you. How many cats do you have?
I got 2.
Oh, good. Good for you. I take care of the feral cats outside. I feed them, and I give them heated beds in the winter, and heated water and heated food in the winter. I mean, I feed them all year round, but everything is heated. And I have a feeling that this cat is pregnant, and I have to catch her and I have to trap her and bring her.
When I stayed in Florida, there was a stray cat. When I was living in Florida, there was a stray cat that always used to come by the door every morning. He got real comfortable with me. So I'd always just rip up pieces of ham and, put a little bowl, put a little glass or a bowl of water out, just so it's freaking 90 degrees down there. The thing's probably
exactly.
You gotta have sympathy for the little guy, So, yeah.
What kind of dog are you thinking of getting?
Who, me? I wanted a pit bull. What you want, a poodle?
Something cute.
She wants something cute and little.
All my dogs are Maltese mixes.
Those are.
I love my dog. I had him for 15 years. Was my boo boo. He was a Yorkie poo. He was a good dog, a Yorkie poo.
I also like them Boston Terriers. I have one of them.
The Boston Terriers.
I have a Boston Terrier right now.
Well, how old is he? So why do you want to get another dog for?
Nah, when Matt moved from Florida back to New York, I got him for Matthew, my younger son, when it passed away.
Oh, okay.
And everybody got attached to this dog. He slept at a different house every night. Nobody wanted to give him up. Moved back to New York, so
yeah.
That I mean, he used to stay at my house on weekends because Matthew was a DJ. And then he'd go back to Matt's house. I mean, that dog had the world. He still got the world by the chops.
Well, right now, on my community page, I have it from somebody that sent it to me. I think it was my daughter. I have it's 2 pit bulls. They're supposedly brother and sister, or they're related, and they are the owner can't take care of them anymore. No, the owner is moving and can't take the dogs with them. So they're giving the dogs up. And it's very, very sad because if nobody comes and takes these dogs, they're going to a kill shelter, which makes me really furious because I don't give a crap why you can't take your dogs with you. But if you have dogs, and that's like giving up your children.
No,
to me, anyway.
I agree. I don't think that's right.
No, it's not right at all. And it just makes me so mad that people do this crap.
In Brooklyn, I had they were like halfway houses I had invested in about 7 or 8 years ago. And I allowed them to have pets. Well, 8 of the guys got rearrested in a crime together. They're a bunch of bullshit. But they all had little dogs. Do you know they picked the dogs up at the house? When I went back to get them with my ex-wife, we were going to take all 8 dogs. They were cute. They were all like brothers. They killed them within 24 hours?
Oh, my God.
Brooklyn's got some dirty, dirty rules when they get a hold of an animal. And I got no respect for Brooklyn no more because of that.
Oh, my God.
0.
Wait, you know what? Let me put the picture in here. I should have did this at the beginning of the show. I forgot all about it too. Because I felt so sorry. I've been asking everyone. I even put it on my Instagram, asking everyone to what did I do with it now? Oh, here they are. Hold on. Okay. Marley, you there?
I'm still here.
Oh, you're there. Okay. I see something in the chat that I'm a little confused about.
What's that?
I don't know. I can't concentrate right now. I got to get this picture up. Where is it? Oh, right here. Okay. Okay. Here are the dogs. So sad. Their names are Tank and Xena. Look.
Oh, yeah, cute them dogs are.
Tank and Xena, and they are. Let me see. What does this say?
I'm gonna run up and downstairs at the loft.
So sad. Look at this. It says, last call for Tank and Xena. They will be headed to a shelter this week. Their owner is relocating for work and is unable to take them. These 2 once death row survivors will once again be shelter dogs fighting for their life. They are great dogs, 6 and 7. If you are interested in meeting them, please contact us at 917-685-8422. This is a courtesy post. I do not have any other info than what's in this post. Please call. I don't know what that bottom part says, but yeah, this to me is heartbreaking. Look at them. I wish I could take them. You have no idea.
Wow, that's a beautiful dog on the right. I can't really make out the black and white dog. The black and white dog don't look like a pit.
Yeah, a Tank and Xena. That's their names.
Yeah, no, the beige one definitely looks like a pit. The black and white one, I really can't see what that guy looks like. You sure that they're both pit?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh no, it doesn't say that they're pits.
I was gonna say the guy on the right, yes. The guy on the left doesn't look like a pit.
Yeah, that's true. It doesn't look. Where am I? It doesn't look like a pit, but
Yeah,
you never know.
That black and white dog is definitely not pit. The dog on the right, it could be pit. All pit. Look at that patch.
Oh God, I
That's
can't.
This
breaks my heart. Yeah, this breaks my heart. People don't get dogs if you can't take care of them.
Yeah.
And then you get these other people, they buy dogs to abuse them. I mean, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
It's like the guys my age, bro. I tell them, well, bro, if you already got 1 kid or 2 kids and you're having a hard time, don't have no more, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
Precisely.
Agreed.
You know, you're already struggling with 1 or 2. What the hell you're putting yourself deeper in the hole, bro.
So now, Mara, this dog is an adopted dog or a dog? A puppy?
Yeah, I get to pick her up on Saturday.
Are you excited?
Yes, very excited.
You're not going to go through this cat phase with the dog by any chance?
No, I never wanted the cat here. It was only because my niece was here and it was her cat.
Oh,
and she had to take her cat with her.
Nah, I don't like cats either. They have for some reason. Because they jump around, they fly off of things, you know.
I just don't trust them. They're too sneaky. I don't like it.
They're like not sneaky.
It's like they're always creeping. Make some noise. Put a bell around your neck. I need to know my
surroundings. You're the one who's supposed to put the bell around the neck. Was she supposed to go out and get a bell?
I'm just saying, what if they weren't so creepy? The bell would be irrelevant.
My dad, because my dad stays in the basement. He's sick. He's got cancer and shit. So I moved back in because I just got out of jail in July. But I not for nothing crazy. I just got in a fight with the cops. So nothing. Yeah, no, nothing. Yeah, no, nothing you need to worry about. You know, but my dad will be over there sleeping because he's got the oxygen machine and he'll be sleeping. I'll see one of the cats, so they'll just pounce up right on the balls, bro. They'll just Jesus Christ.
Oh God.
I'm like, poor daddy's nice and comfortable. He's conked out, you know.
No, I got that one night, Mo. You were talking about that cat. I swear to God, I was laughing my head. I muted it, to be truthful with you. He's sitting there talking about this cat, like this cat was like a Cujo of cats.
The Cujo.
Goddamn cat was popping up all over the place. She didn't know what a damn cat was.
I didn't like it. No, I don't like it at all.
I don't blame you. I don't like cats either, but you just made it amusing that night.
You really want to see him go nuts? Get one of those laser pens. And
oh my gosh.
Dude.
I did that with my dog once. My other dog.
Dude, they'll go freaking ballistic with the laser. Just go shoot it down the hall or whatever. Sounds like a freaking stampede coming through the house.
Yeah,
yeah. But, well, listen, I don't want to overstay my welcome. I just figured.
Thank you so much for coming on, JB. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Johnny. You can call me Johnny.
Oh, Johnny. Okay. Very nice to meet you.
Yeah. No, so I appreciate the conversation.
No, anytime. Just anytime you want to come on, just come on.
I seen a bunch of Italians and I heard the boxing. I'm like, oh, right up my alley. So what the?
Oh, see? So Saturday night. Yeah, you'll like Saturday night over by Joe's.
Okay, well, I'll look forward to seeing the streams again, hon. It was nice to meet you.
And same here.
Nice to
Same
meet
here.
you
Thank
also.
you. Thanks for coming
Johnny.
by.
Very nice to meet you, and don't be a stranger.
Okay,
Take care of
thank you.
yourself, buddy.
Thank you, guys. You guys have a nice night now.
You
You
too.
do the
Good
same.
night,
Thank you.
Johnny.
Bye-bye.
Good night. What a nice guy. See? You always meet somebody nice on here. I thought there was going to be a problem at first.
I looked a little creepy at first. I got to be honest with you.
Yeah, I thought there was going to be a problem at first. Yeah, but he turned out to be a nice guy.
Very
And
nice.
let's see. How about Rita Giganti? She seems interesting. Are you familiar with her business and how effective she is? No, I am not. I don't really know anything about her other than what I've watched. I read her book. I enjoyed her book. And then I saw her on here and a few times, but the last interview I saw was the better of any of them that I saw, and I liked it.
I don't like who she gave all her first 5 interviews to. How's that? She went with everybody who was a rat, and she was offered a lot of other ones with straight up individuals and said no.
Are you kidding?
But she's done what, 2 or 3 with Calandria, right?
I thought she only did one with Calandra.
No, I think it was 2 or 3 parts. I'll go back and check it out.
Oh, I don't know. I only saw one then. I only saw one.
Definitely 2, because Mikey Scar's wife was in the second one with her. It was the first one that were.
Oh, see, I didn't see that.
Yes, Tony was in the second one, and then
Okay, I didn't see that.
she did 2 with Fat Andy's son, Anthony.
Oh, she did?
Yes. I got to be very honest with you. I don't trust her. Something about her. Watch her live. Have you ever watched her interviews?
The only one I saw was the one she did with Calandra, and then this one that she did last week. That's it.
I think, first of all, knowing the man who she's talking about, he definitely wasn't writing notes 5 feet away from her and talking to people with her in the room. That's out of the question. That wasn't happening.
Well, did she say that happened?
Oh, yeah. She said she would bring them the notebooks to the table in her grandmother's home, and then she would rip the notes up. I don't believe that at all.
Well, I don't see why she would have to lie. Like, why lie?
All right, let me ask you a question. You should know a lot about this. Do you think he would give her notes he's just written to Benny Eggs and say, by the way, Rita, rip this up? No shot.
Well, listen,
Nah,
did he bring? Well, all I'm going to say is, did he bring these men in his house?
This was supposedly all in his in his mother's home.
Okay, my father wouldn't do anything like that. He doesn't bring people in the home, but we don't know what these other guys do and what they did in their homes.
Well, I'll tell you why I find it a little shady. Rita lived all the way in Jersey, correct?
Well, she said that she lived in both places, and she lived in her home there, and then she would live in her grandmother's home too.
Okay. How do you go to school every day in New Jersey and then show up in the village? It wasn't a hop, skip, and a jump. He didn't live right over the bridge. He lived 45 minutes into Jersey with no traffic. It's just a lot of things change in the stories. That's why the book, to write a book, you're sitting there with somebody and you're writing a book and you're going to finish it and make it right. But I don't like that she went on and tested these with rats. There was one other rat that she went on with, and I can't think of his name right now. But I know she did the 2 with Calandria, the 2 with Anthony Ruggiano. And if I'm not mistaken, she went on with A-Light.
No.
Is there a cop who used to do something with A-Light? A tall, skinny, good-looking cop?
Yeah. Is that
He's
that
not
guy?
good looking.
Oh, that's what they said on the thing. I don't know who the hell.
Who, Dowd? The dirty cop?
No. This guy's a tall guy. He wasn't a dirty cop. He didn't get in trouble. He's a retired cop, and he went to work with him. Definitely not Mike Dowd. Mike Dowd's a jerk.
Yeah, exactly.
This guy's from the Philadelphia area, and she definitely did it with him. It wasn't mic'd out. She did it with the guy who worked with A-Light. I'm positive. I watched them. There were 5 interviews I watched.
Dave Gentile?
It could be him. It could be Dave. Tall guy, retired cop. He was a Navy SEAL possibly at one time. I thought he was interesting, the guy, because he busted A-Light a lot in their own interviews that they had planned together.
Oh, really?
But you notice they didn't work together no longer. And I mean, the show was getting...
No, I don't watch A-Light. I couldn't tell you.
Don't watch it either. Somebody was telling me the views were going higher and higher. I've never watched one of John A-Light's shows. The only one I ever seen is the one when him and his brother are on with Lee. It's the only time I've watched him on that.
Yeah, no, the only time I get to see him is when MRE does it, and that's the only time same thing with Gravano. I've never watched any of Gravano's things.
I only see them on shorts when somebody puts them on the shorts. Like Lee puts a lot of them up on the shorts all of a sudden.
I see it from when MRE does it, when he makes fun of them. But other than that, I don't watch them.
I just can't see why Rita Giganti would go on with all rats. She hasn't gone on with one legit. Jerry Capisi offered her an interview in person. She said no, and then she did Calandria. There was one other guy who did it, who's another pretty good author with that stuff. I forgot his name. I'll look it up tonight. She said no.
I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea that she did that with all these. I wonder why. Like, why would she do that?
I don't know, especially knowing the way her dad felt about that. I mean, come on. That's what ruined him, that one clown that he did business with.
Oh, I'm very surprised. It's like maybe she's rebelling. Who knows?
Well, I think she is, because she hid that she was a lesbian for all them years. You know, she said that at the very, very end to him when she knew he was going away. She never came clean with that until the very, very end. There's just a lot of stories that don't make sense, that knowing him the way he was and knowing a lot of guys in that neighborhood, no, I don't believe it. And just listen to a couple of the interviews that she was the one walking him around Sullivan Street, and that didn't happen. Trust me. I was in that neighborhood a lot. That did not happen. You know, you're talking about a woman who's 4'11". How's she walking this man around, holding him up?
Well, she said that she did.
No, I know.
That would be like me coming on here and lying about my father. Why would I do that when it so easily can be proven to be a lie or truth? I would be humiliated. I would never come on here and lie and get caught in a lie.
Okay, but you got nothing to be rebellious about. I mean, I'm not going to give the man's whole life up, but he had one family in New Jersey, he had one family up in Harlem. He was very odd to both families, to be honest with you. No, I don't see it. Let me ask you a question. Would your dad ever have guys over the house, sit in the kitchen when you're in their living room?
No, never.
No.
My
okay.
father never had anybody in our house.
Exactly. So I don't believe that whole thing with the notes and the notebook and all that bullshit. I just don't believe it. It doesn't. Watch it one day. It just doesn't make sense.
I just don't understand why she would lie. She's his daughter. Like, you would think that what she's saying is what she knows, what's gone on in her life. So why would she lie? Like, why would she lie?
Rebellious. You got to remember the kid who lives up in Harlem. I think his name is Andrew or Anthony. He inherited a lot of money. The other son inherited a lot of money. She claims she inherited nothing. She's very, very angry because both women's name were Olympia. Her mom, as well as his other wife, whatever she was. Maybe a lot of anger. She was afraid she couldn't tell her dad who she was. You could have a normal conversation with your dad. Your dad was a normal guy. This guy was an odd man, away from around everybody. So no, I don't believe he had meetings right in front of her. And that's what got me to watch that show. The way she was talking about, oh, she had Benny up the house, she had this guy up there. No, I don't believe that. I don't think he would ever do that in front of his kids. You know, it just doesn't make any sense. That's why I'm just saying. And I don't like that she went on with Rats just yes to the death on all the interviews I've seen. You know, these are two men that you know Anthony Ruggiano didn't know him at all. Anthony barely knew your dad, I think.
Oh,
I
and
think
Anthony does nothing but ride on the Gotti coattail, makes believe that he was so close with my father. He was not. And he
okay.
won't even be honest and admit that our fathers did not even like each other.
I
They
heard
did not like each other.
your father despised Fat Andy and vice
They
versa.
did not like each other. He didn't like my father, and my father didn't like him back. But yet Anthony wants to ride this Uncle Johnny Gotti thing. He's a liar. They were
You know,
not close at all.
all right, well, now I don't know if it's true or not about the thing with the cancer, and he got on the phone with him when he was down in Florida, and he said, "I'll take care of it." I could see your dad doing that because I know how your father was with a lot of people. You know, your father donated to a lot of things off the cuff that nobody will ever know about. Okay, but I just don't find that. How did Anthony Ruggiano and Rita Giganti have this long relationship? I think we know it's bullshit. You know,
What did they say that they had a long relationship?
they said they knew each other for like 11 years. Is it possible? I guess. I don't know. I didn't know Anthony Ruggiano. I that's one guy I did not know. So I don't know who he knew and who he didn't. But I got to be honest with you. Being down there, I've seen Giganti walk the streets with a lot of people. I never seen him walk the streets once with Rita Giganti.
Really?
And if you go back through surveillance, even if you look on all the documentaries, and there's tons of them, just like your dad, did you ever see her in a picture?
Well, that's what I don't understand. And why would she come on here and lie knowing
Because she's
that
trying to sell a book, just like Sammy Gravano sold a book full of bullshit that time. You know, money makes people
I
change.
see. I didn't even think of that.
Come on, Angel. Money makes people change. You read John's book. John could have enhanced that book so much more.
Uh-oh, we lost you, Tony.
I was waiting to hear the end of that.
I know. Where are you? Tony? Back. The last time this happened, his phone died. Come back, Tony. We want to hear the end of it. The thing with my brother's book, my brother made sure he crossed every T and dotted every I because he knew they would rip him apart in the newspapers if he told anything that was not true, and they never did. So I just don't understand. That's so crazy. That would be like me coming on here and yeah, exactly, Joe Babe. Can't go on vacation because of your dogs. I would never come on here and lie.
Yeah.
I could never do that. It's like you get caught in a lie. It's so embarrassing.
Well, yeah, and
then all
it
your
would be a big deal.
credibility
They'd
is
make a bigger
shot.
deal out of it.
Wait, what?
Well, they would also make a bigger deal out of it. Like, I never understood why they think you would lie so much. If you were on here lying to people, that's something that people like the news would want to pick up or something, like to further their agenda. It doesn't make sense for you to come on here and lie because it would get out real quick and everybody would be so quick to try to jump in and try to correct you, so to speak. Doesn't make sense. I don't know. I don't understand the whole idea of lying about it.
Yeah, I don't.
What you do in the dark is gonna come to light anyway, so there's no need to lie about it. Oh,
Yeah.
Tony Silo wants the link.
Yeah, I just realized that I didn't. Oh no, I dropped the wrong link. I dropped the channel. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I never even thought of that. I wonder why she would do interviews with all informants.
Well, I mean, as despicable as they are, they do get for whatever reason, they do get a lot of views. And if she's trying to sell a book and she's trying to get it out there, you can do it the respectable way, or you could do it just any old way, I guess. I don't know.
Oh no. Oh, so Armchair did one with her. I didn't know that. I didn't see
Okay, hello.
anything. Hi, Tony.
So what I'm saying is she had all these years, okay? Do an interview, okay? Like I said, John could have enhanced that book, you know as well as I do, to make that thing
Yeah, I know.
into 5 blockbuster movies. Forget about one movie. This girl came out of the woodwork. Did you ever hear of Rita Giganti before he passed away?
No.
I didn't even know he had a daughter. I knew about the 3 boys.
Well, nobody heard of me either.
Angel, everybody heard of you. Don't come on. Everybody knew everything about you guys. But what I'm saying is, it doesn't make sense for a guy that was that secretive, that checked him into St. Vincent's every 90 days, that he was going to talk in front of her. Come on, common sense. You know, and I know, absolutely not.
Yeah, just don't understand why a daughter would lie. Like I don't
Money.
understand.
Let me ask you a question. Sammy Gravano, we know, is a piece of shit. Do you believe everything Karen Gravano says?
Oh no, I do not. In fact,
Oh,
I've
hell no.
heard many lies.
The only family that seemingly says a few true things is Mike Francis's family. They come off as pretty honest. The rest of them all have different stories after that there's deaths in the family.
Really?
Nothing when they're alive, but as soon as they die, it's all over. You know, he used to spit the pills out to her. Listen, let me tell you something. They weren't giving him pills for her to take him in her hand in tissue in the hospital. I think he was in Missouri, is what she was saying. I think she's full of crap, is all I'm saying. And I don't say that lightly about anybody. I know a lot of these people. She just seemed like a very, very odd person. And I don't see how you went to school every day in New Jersey. Yeah, I could see you being downtown in the village on the weekends, maybe at your grandmother's. But guess what? Old lady Giganti didn't let nobody in that house but him. So, you know, she's saying they had between 10 and 20 people on Sunday. I got news for you. That apartment didn't fit 10 to 20 people. That was a tiny, tiny place on Sullivan Street. You know, so I'm not even going to say that's a lie. I'm just going to say she came out and said these things to all rats and then enhanced them in the next show and enhanced it more in the next show. And that he used to tell her, okay, they're watching us. You got to hold me up. She's 4'11". He was a guy that at one time was almost 300 pounds when he got busted for the first time. He was a big man. You know, I stood next to the man. He was a big man. There was no way he was going to walk with the FBI following him on surveillance and have her carry him at 4'11". It just doesn't make sense. You know, and I just don't buy her for some reason. It's something to me. If you watch her interviews, you can see she's full of crap.
Really?
Now she's a medium. You know, she talks
I remember like a few years ago. I don't remember how many years ago it was. I remember I don't even know why. I was in the car and there was a newspaper in the car. I don't remember this. I mean, I don't remember where I was, but she was on maybe it was a bus. I don't remember what I was on. And she was on like I think the front page talking about that she was a medium and that that she speaks to her father now more than she did when he was alive.
Correct. Now, hold on a second. I'll answer that.
Like 5-6 years ago.
Right, but I'm going to answer that for you. Go on her website and look what she charges you now for that. Why didn't you do that when he was in prison? If you were such a big medium and you knew all this.
I looked at her website. I didn't see a price for anything.
Yeah, go on the website, register for the thing, and I think it's like $500 for 30 minutes.
What?
Yeah. Well, look at the lady in Long Island. What does she charge? That's astronomical. But you know you're going to get these mob groupies. Come on, Angel. You know what they are.
Yeah.
All right. I grew up in a neighborhood that's all guys like that and regular guys. Okay, she's capitalizing now. She also just got herself legally married not too long ago. You know, where is she going to make money? What's her career?
Okay.
No, I'm being dead serious. Somebody had asked in the chat about a career, and she goes, "Well, I never had to work." I believe you never had to work, but now that you do have to do something, you're a medium, you're an author, but you're saying, see what I don't like people. You tell family stories that are legit, and you can tell they're legit. All right, it sounds regular, okay? Just the same way I talk about my deceased mother and father and child. You're talking about things that all of a sudden you couldn't say if these people were alive. You know, you're talking when you say something, there's 1,000,001 people who could back it up that your father was a funny fuck when he wanted to be, and when he wanted to give it to you, he gave it to you.
Oh yeah, you're not kidding.
Okay.
I never had to work either, but I did work.
But that's what I'm saying. This girl doesn't have a career, nor did she ever have a career at anything. And she admittingly said it on Calandra. She did not do anything because somebody came at her. And that's the only time I watched Calandra was on 3 interviews. 2 with her and 1 with somebody else. Because I just wanted to see what she was going to say because I trained around the corner from there, his social club. I actually trained there in a gym on 133 Spring Street. And I seen this man almost every day walking. I never seen this girl once. Never.
Wow, really? I'm so surprised to hear all of this because I think that everybody is like for some reason I feel like everybody's like me or like my family, but I'm learning that they're not. And
Well, let me ask you a question.
I did not know her, but
Let me ask you one question.
Wait, let me just answer Joe.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you what, I did not know her, but I'll tell you one thing about her. She wrote my brother and my brother John faithfully. That's one thing about her. She always sent them cards and letters, always, when they were in prison. But I never met her. Yeah, I never met her though. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Tony.
Have you ever seen documentaries about this guy?
About who?
This guy, Vinny Giganti.
No, I don't watch any of this stuff.
Okay, I watch him. I do watch him. I watch him. You know, when I was training, I used to take him and watch him. You know, for a couple of months at a time, I would watch it. It was on Reels, you know, for the last ones. And there's nothing to do. You can't do nothing but watch TV at nighttime. Okay. I've never seen her one time in at least 20 documentaries.
Oh, really? Yeah, but from what I understand, see, King Shade says Yolanda is the only daughter I've seen during the news clips of her father.
You got it. You got it. He's 100% on the money.
But Rita was the baby. She's the youngest one. So she might have been really young.
Okay, but she says openly on the Calandria one, and I will just find the clips of her saying it, how she used to walk the streets with him every day. That's bullshit. You weren't even in the borough to be walking the streets.
I say.
Look, I'm not out here to badmouth anybody, but I'm just saying.
I know that. I know.
I just find these stories to be very odd. And Ruggiero, what's his name? Anthony Ruggiano there. Oh, I remember that. Anthony Ruggiano never came within 10 blocks of that man. He's full of shit.
Ruggiano wasn't 10 blocks within my father, and he claims he was.
Well, that's like he made up that whole bullshit story about when Andy got cancer down in Florida by my house. How he called your dad every day back and forth with Tony Lee. Are you kidding me?
Was that? Did he happen to mention what year it was?
I will go back and look. He did, but I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
Tony Lee, what? At the end of Tony Lee's life? Oh, you mean Tony Lee? Or,
no, I'm talking about Fat Andy, that he would get on the phone. He would be in Florida, and he would call your father and Tony Lee to tell him what kind of money he needed for treatments.
Okay, wait. So what? Wait, was this at the end of Fat Andy's life? I mean, Andy's life?
I gotta be very honest with you. I was told by somebody to never really go near Fat Andy, and the guy was very close with your dad. So I don't know much about Fat Andy. I'm only going after this guy's story. You know, I'm not gonna lie.
What is his story? That his story was
The story was that Fat Andy had throat cancer, and your father found out about it, and he called down to Florida to the hotel. First he sent him down there, and then he found out, and he called him back, and that your father was sending him $20,000 a month for treatment. That's exactly what the story was. I find that hard to believe for one reason. I know for a fact the two men didn't really care for each other. That's what I was told. I don't know
when this was. When was this? At the end of Andy's life?
Yeah, when he had the cancer down in Florida, I'm assuming. I don't know much about Andy, to be honest with you. I know he had throat cancer he got throat cancer when he was in prison. They took him out of the prison to see a private doctor, which I believe is a bullshit story as well.
Because at the end of Andy's life, I was very close with
the daughter,
Luciano's ex-wife, Alice. We were very, very close, and
I'll tell you why I find it all bullshit.
He was in prison, so how could he get on the phone with my father once a month, and my father would send him money down there?
I don't even know when Fat Andy passed away. That's how much I don't look into this bullshit. He said he spoke to your father and Tony Lee, okay?
Tony Lee died first, I believe.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I don't know the story. I'm just telling you what he says in this interview. And he said that they would send him the money religiously, and he was allowed to take his dad out of the prison to a private doctor. That is bullshit right off the bat. That don't happen. We all know that. They're not going to allow you to leave prison to go see a private oncologist and then return at the end of the day. I've never heard of that or seen that.
Yeah. Andy died in 1999.
Okay, so how the hell with all the shit that your father had going on?
My father was in prison.
But from 85 until 99, how the hell did your father make phone calls down there to him with all the shit he had to worry about?
My father was in prison from 90 on till he died in 2002.
Right. He went in December, I think 11th or 16th.
Yeah, December 11th, 1990. So how did my father get on the phone with him once a month and send him money down there? It doesn't even make sense.
Angel, it's in the interview. I'm not making it up. It's clearly.
No, I understand you're not making it up.
I mean, just like he said that A-Light shot the guy in front of Tony Lee's mother's house. If anybody believes that, you're smoking crack. I don't care if your father came back and told me it happened. He's about the only guy who would believe it. Yeah. We all know Johnny A-Light didn't shoot somebody in front of that guy's mother's house.
Do anything.
So I think these guys all get together. Come on, you got Anthony Ruggiano, Johnny A-Light, and Borello that time. The three of them sitting there. That had to be one of the it was a scripted show. Because Borello didn't know them that well. First of all, Borello didn't know A-Light at all. The ages don't match up.
Exactly.
Okay? Let's put the ages together. I would say Anthony Ruggiano's got to be close to 70.
Ruggiano Jr.? Wait. How could you know? He's oh yeah, him and Alice were older than me. They're older than me.
Mid 60s to 70?
Yeah.
Johnny A-Light 60. So let's say there's a 7.5 to 10 year gap right there. Okay?
Yeah.
He talks about being in prison and being in drug rehabs. When did him and A-Light hang out?
They didn't.
Okay, but that's what I'm trying to say.
That's so funny. They didn't.
Okay, and when people started asking the questions, when Ruggiano, A-Light, and Borello were doing the shows, you notice Ruggiano backed right the F out of that. He went completely his own way. He started his own show altogether.
Yeah, well, A-Light introduced him around, got him that Vlad thing, and then that was it. But
right now, not for nothing. As a guy who knows the streets, I boxed. I knew a lot of guys from Lost Battalion. I knew a lot of guys from Corona. I knew a lot of guys from Ozone Park. I never seen Anthony Ruggiano around any of these guys. I'm not saying he didn't do things, but I never seen him with any of the bigger guys.
I remember I would see Ruggiano like at the 4th of July parties on 101st Avenue. That's it. But he would be with Alice and their son.
Correct.
I
Right.
never saw him anywhere else.
All right. You want to find something interesting about Anthony Ruggiano? Just watch a little 15 minutes of the Michael Francis interview. You will throw a rock through the TV. He made it sound like he reported to your father 3 times a day.
Get out of here.
Swear to God. Just watch the watch the Michael
God,
show.
These people are so ridiculous.
And he made it like he had a relationship. I'll tell you what's even more bullshit. He made it like he had a relationship with Gravano, which is even more bullshit because nobody from Queens spoke to Gravano at that time. Gravano mostly controlled, and that's why I say I don't mean to say nothing about this woman, but what I'm saying is it doesn't add up knowing the man, the way he behaved, what he did. I've never seen him. I've never seen Rita Giganti once, and I trained down there since I'm a child. I used to be brought down there by twin car cab service every day after school. And one of my father's guys would pick me up, or one of the guys from one of the clubs there would drop me back off in Jackson Heights or Corona at nighttime. They used to have a boxing gym there. I've never seen this woman once in that neighborhood. And I was there every Monday through Friday.
Let me ask you this. Was he talking about his father or was he talking about Tony Lee?
No, he was talking about his father. Fat Andy had throat cancer, and your father financed the whole thing. Your father was with Tony Lee. What's that?
I would love to know when this was.
I'm gonna look at it tonight, and when next time you're on, I'll have all the notes for it. Because I found it strange because the timelines just don't add up.
Yeah, no, I know Andy was out when he died because I saw him. I was with Alice.
He was in cancer. Was he in prison in Florida? That's how much I know. I'm asking you.
I don't know what prison he was in, but I know that he was out. He got out, and Alice was so happy he was out, and her son Anthony got very close. She was so happy that Andy was finally out. And then I saw Andy. I met him when I was with her. We ran into him. I don't even know where we ran into him. And he had a sweatsuit on, and he was not fat. He was not fat anymore.
No, when he got sick,
he looked
was
very
in
good.
prison.
He looked very good. I think he just got out of prison, and I saw him.
No, he was in prison when this whole bullshit conversation supposedly took place.
It's weird.
And he would call him every week on a Tuesday or a Wednesday. How much do you need? Go see this doctor down there. And the man's in prison at this time. Now, knowing 4 people personally and watching what your dad went through, I don't know one of these 4 people who had a lot more power than this man to be able to get out of the can for a couple of hours a day to go see an oncologist. And that's the story he said. That's a word for word.
Yeah, that's
he
crazy.
used to go pick him up and take him out.
That's just crazy.
And listen, you know them a lot better than I know them. Anthony Ruggiano did not hang around with your dad every day.
No, he did not. Absolutely not.
A matter of fact,
absolutely not.
With all the pictures he puts up on his bullshit show, I don't see one of him hanging around with any of those guys.
No, there's no pictures of him. What doesn't he have to? If he was so close with my father, where's all the pictures? Where's all the?
Well, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't even put one up. I mean, by fluke, with all the surveillance, don't you think?
These people are unbelievable.
And that's what I'm saying about the girl too. And they were on, and they did 2 shows, and they did it for I think it was an hour or an hour and a half each. They don't know each other. Where are you coming up with all these common things in place?
Oh, wow.
It made no sense, especially with the relationship that side had with that side. So who's bullshitting who is what I'm saying. And I think she's just out to sell her book and sell her business.
Oh, so he was born in 53. So he is pushing 70. All right. So 53. Oh, he's a lot older than me.
Right. So think about it. And A-Light is, I think, 60, if I'm not lying, 59 or 60.
Yeah, A-Light is 60.
Okay,
Definitely.
so there's a 10-year gap. So what, did A-Light hang out with a guy that was that age?
No, I don't believe that at all.
Okay, and then Barella was what, 37, 38?
You know, like when my brother was on trial, those 4 racketeering trials, there was over 100 witnesses
I know.
rated. Uh, Ruggiano wasn't one of them.
Exactly. So how did he know all this bullshit?
He
And then
didn't
he
know
came up with,
he didn't know my father. He did maybe in the very beginning, you know, he knew him, but then he had some serious problems. He did not know my father.
how about the bullshit, okay, that Pete knocked on the door when your dad was in prison and his father died, and he goes, you owe me $375 or $400. I need it.
Wait, what happened?
He said that your uncle showed up at his house and he owed him $400, and he made a whole big beef about it. I mean,
What
there's such
uncle?
your Uncle Pete.
My Uncle Pete?
I swear to God, I'll get every file tonight because
I don't believe that about my Uncle Pete. Sorry.
absolutely not. There's not a shot in hell that happened. I don't think your Uncle Pete even knew who the hell he was, to be quite honest with you. He might
Oh,
have.
it's amazing how they always go after the dead guys.
That's
They
what I'm
always have
saying.
these
This story
stories of
came out
dead
after he
guys.
died.
Yeah.
And I don't like that. And this girl is coming around after her dad died. Nobody knew you, young lady. This Rita, nobody knew her. They knew the other daughter. I mean, she's not a spring chicken. She might have been the youngest, but somebody would have seen her through all that time. I've seen the boys. I've seen the other daughter. I've never seen this girl before, and I trained down there for years. I mean,
Wow.
I seen him walk the streets every day with somebody in that robe. The oldest son was always around. His brother was always around from Bronxville. The priest brother was around, and there were a couple of other guys that were around. I've never seen a woman walking him around, and she's claiming live on this tape that she would walk him around the streets. Come on.
Wow. Joe, I could tell you this. He was friends with them, the both brothers, Jojo and Nikki, but Joseph Carrazzo, the son, the attorney, my father thought the world of him. He
Your father
really
loved
did.
Joseph,
He
the Jew.
really cared about him a lot. Let me tell you something. He told us a story. You know, like when my father was sick in that prison, he would get like thrush and stuff like that from all the medications that they were giving him,
Mhm.
and he, he was dying, and I'll never forget. He said that Joseph Carrazzo went over and like wiped his lip,
It's the
and
truth.
my father had, like I don't know what you call it, like thrush. So
I know
you
what
know
you're talking about.
yeah, and he said that Joseph wiped his lip, not like with a tissue or anything, like he went and wiped it off his lip, and then and my father said like he didn't skeeve my father that was on his lip.
No, not at all. I heard the story about how he used to wipe the ice chips on his face to moisten it. I heard a lot of stories about what
Yeah,
happened up there. But there's just some things don't make sense at all. And if you put the people's ages together, there's no shot they even met up in life until this whole rat pack. I mean, you think about it. Ruggiano is 70 years old. A-Light is 60. The other kid is 37 or 38. How did the three of them ever hook up together?
yeah, I know. It's
Makes
awful.
zero sense. Absolutely zero, 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 zero sense. You got to say, well, this family meant nothing. You weren't around, little boy. You were a child when these people were out on the streets. A-Light, okay, he hung out with your brother John. Everybody knew it. But your brother chased him after 3-4 years.
Yeah, he did.
All right, that wasn't the relationship that everybody thinks it was.
No, exactly.
All right, the El Caribe Christmas party. Okay, where was John A-Light?
Not there.
No. So there's a guy who slept at your house, but he wasn't allowed to a Christmas party.
He never slept at our house
But that's
ever.
I'm making a joke
Yeah,
out of it.
yeah.
He slept at your house, but he wasn't invited to a Christmas party.
I just don't understand why these people have to lie. Like, it's so embarrassing. Don't you have any of these? Even his brother Jimmy. Like, don't you people have any kind of like
Morals.
like yeah, like you're so shameless. Like no shame. Like it's unbelievable. How aren't you embarrassed?
Okay, so now
Embarrassed. You get caught in every lie you tell, and it's like just tell 10 more. That's their attitude. Oh well, tell 10 more.
and they got him enough to make him a few bucks here, and now he's
Yeah.
going out of the country to try and make money.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why he disappeared here. He's got them snowed in Albania. He's got them snowed in some other bullshit country. So now he'll last there for another few years, make a few bucks. But he's done after this. And they don't get it.
Sorry for him now. I really do. He lost his daughter. I feel bad for him.
Well, I'm not saying nothing bad about him because he lost his daughter back in August. But still, what I'm saying is you just don't keep lying about other people.
No, you don't.
Okay, that doesn't make it right. Yes, I feel horrible. I lost a child from the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, but I don't go around and lie about every Tom, Dick, and Harry so I can get money in my pocket. I don't try and beat the system.
True.
You know, he had deals. This kid it wasn't stupid. The lawyer he hired coming out, he got his teeth fixed. He got other things done. I mean, this kid had it all worked out. He didn't put anybody away. He was a failure as a witness.
Oh yeah, him. Yeah.
Okay, when they polled jurors, they said the main reason was nobody believed this guy.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Hi,
you
Tony.
get what?
No, I'm saying hi to
Okay.
Tony.
So you're getting a bunch of bullshit artists and a bunch of little wannabes to watch these TV programs to believe these people.
Yeah.
You know, that's like Gravano. This guy will only answer questions, I was told. I think Lee told me too the other day. Unless you pay him to answer the
You have
question.
to pay. Yeah, you have to pay him to ask a question.
What kind of bullshit is that?
Yeah, exactly.
You're already paying to be part of this Patreon, whatever they call it, you know, and you have to be a member to go on his live chat to ask a question to begin with. You know, it just doesn't make sense. And I tell you what really proved to be shit about Karen the other day, and I never said nothing about a woman in my life. You sold your house for money and you let your father sleep in the basement of a studio. That don't make too much sense.
Well, I thought he had his own house. What happened to his house?
No, that was all paid for by the people who did the original documentaries. He never had a home in. Since he got out from the drug charges, he's never had a home.
So was he living in her house?
He was living in Karen's house that she had when she was living there. And she just recently sold a house about a year ago. She sold her home in Arizona.
And so what'd she do? Throw her father on the street?
No, he lives in the studio where he does the podcast from.
I mean, is it an apartment or it's just a...
I have no idea. He just came on and said he lives in the basement of the studio.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, you know, I guess things ain't working out too well for him either. But, you know, Gerard's got a house out there. But these are guys that are all felons that, listen.
Oh, they're all sickening to me. They really are. They're all sickening to me.
They are. They make me sick because, you know what? They're making up a story about the only guy who was a man's man in that family at the end. And you think anybody's going to believe that he asked you to go sit in jail so he could go free? You got it on tape where he said, "What title would you like when I go away?" Come on.
Yeah, I know.
You know, it's just bullshit. It just shut up and go away. But they don't know how to do that.
He lives in a basement. Oh, my God.
That's what he said last week on his live show, that things are rough. Then he came out with that he got thrown out of the Airbnb that he rented for family and friends of the staff and his family and friends because they found out that he had a felony. Listen, I know a lot of guys with felonies that have homes and apartments. Okay, maybe you're not going to get jobs, but housing, they can't really be that biased any longer. So he's saying he can't go out and even get an apartment because he's a felon. You mean to tell me with all the shit you got going on that nobody's going to help you out in that family? You're living in a basement of a studio?
Maybe it's a really nice basement. I don't know.
Well, where else would a rat feel more comfortable in the basement?
Ooh,
You know what, Marla? That's a perfect answer.
basement. He got
Perfect.
thrown out of the Airbnb. What?
Did you
He
see
got
that?
thrown out of the Airbnb for back rent? No.
Are you reading this from somewhere?
Yeah, it's right there on the screen.
Yeah,
got
that's what he
thrown
said
out-
the other day. They came to the door with Arizona sheriffs and threw them out of the Airbnb.
No, don't. Are you kidding me? For back
Read the article. It's on. I seen it on Lee's thing on the shorts, but he said they got thrown out because he had a felony record. That's not true. He didn't pay the rent.
Oh my God.
I mean, Angel, these guys are sleazy bastards. And you got to remember something also. He had a lot of money when he went away. You ain't got $1 to your name. That means your family went to and just listen to the tapes when he was fighting with his wife over the drug money.
That was horrible.
Oh, did you hear the tape?
Yeah, I heard him.
Wait,
She
what
said
happened? What'd you say? I was reading Jesse's comment. Go ahead.
The
What?
wife was robbing money on the drops from the drug money.
Yeah.
And he called her up and started questioning her about
Oh
it.
yeah, that I heard. Yeah.
Oh,
that-
so she really was stealing them? Because in the recordings, he's like kind of like accused. He's like saying, "I got money, miss." So it was like he was kind of accusing her. So, but it ended up being her stealing his money?
Well, that's what it's. Listen, she's got a nice place down in Florida. Here's what I find ridiculous. Do you know that her and her sister and his grandchildren meet up with the Mikey DiLeonardo and his family?
Mikey Scott said that story that Gravano told was absolutely not true.
No. It's bullshit, the story. But they've actually sat down and had dinner in a restaurant. They are friendly.
I don't put anything past any of these people.
I
But
just can't
yes,
see that.
she does make the best shrimp balls. But go ahead. What happened?
I just can't see all these rats who are beating each other up on the podcast, especially right now, still talking to each other. RJ put a picture up the other day of Deborah's sister with Mikey and him from 2 weeks ago. This war's been going on for them for the last, 2-3 months.
You know what the best part of all of this is to me? The most unbelievable part of all of this is that her and her sister would ever even look at Gravano ever again after they found out that he killed their little brother.
Well, that's what dirtbags do. You know, you got to remember, she let her children get involved. Listen, I'm dead set against drugs, and you know why. You sold drugs as a mother with your daughter and your son.
Yeah, true.
Okay? And you got, to me, that's just could you imagine your mother saying, "Hey, Angel, go drop this around"? She'd hit you over the head with a pot.
Yep.
You know, she actually sold drugs with her mother.
Wow.
Well, the mother let her children do it in front of her. And the mother wanted the money every night dropped off to her.
Oh my God.
And that's on tape. That ain't, and Marla, you heard that one tape, right?
Yeah. She also had the baby. Karen had a baby at that time. So
correct. And he did not
all this shit around a baby. Like,
well, he did 9 years as well. The guy who's the father to Katrina.
yeah.
He got the same exact sentence as Gerard. So, I mean, look, there were guys in New York who knew who they were doing business with out in Arizona. That's how treacherous and bullshit some of these people are. There were men who knew they were doing business with Sammy Gravano and just kept their mouths shut because they were all making drug money. I mean, how do they all catch up with each other the minute they get out? Think about it. These guys all speak to each other.
I know Joe Bates' family grew up with the baby brother, the brother that Gravano killed. I don't know how they could ever look at him again.
I have no idea.
I don't know. I could never. You hurt my brother. Oh my God. You have to hurt me too.
We didn't hurt him. He killed him.
Yeah.
You know, and she didn't divorce him for that reason. She divorced him because she had an affair when he went to prison. You know, that's what happened there. So you could say it didn't work out all that time. She knew when he got out the first time after he ratted on your dad that he killed the brother already. They were still together.
I know.
They were together until he went away for the drugs, and they didn't divorce, I think, until 5 years into the sentence, because it got back to him that she was with another man. Whatever. She lives in Florida. He lives in Arizona. So they don't even live near each other. That's a true divorce. She said, fuck you and goodbye. That was the end of that.
Who are you talking about?
Deborah.
We lost you.
Deborah Gavrana.
What do you mean she lives in Florida? I thought she lived in Arizona. Oh, we lost him. Yeah, the rumor is they chopped him up. What a shame. I don't know. I'm so surprised about the other daughter. I'm really surprised.
About who?
About Rita Giganti. I didn't know that. We lost you, Tony. See, you know why I didn't fall asleep yet, right, Marla?
Kevin snored?
No. I didn't fall asleep yet because I had a nice iced coffee before we went on. And I'll be up till Wednesday. I'm just so surprised over all of this. I learned so much tonight, and I'm shocked.
I've been listening like, wow.
Right. I'm so shocked.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
So, you know, I just find it very strange that this girl heard all this man who went through. This man checked himself into institutions to be that private, but he's going to let a girl listen to these meetings in her grandmother's house? No shot in hell. No shot in hell that ever happened. And then she was going to shred the notes? Come on. Never happened.
Oh my God, I know.
Just think about it.
I'm so surprised.
But just think about it. It makes 0 sense.
Yeah.
You know, but money will change a person to do anything.
I just want to say thank you to everybody because I just went to go check and there is 170 likes. Thank you everybody so much who hit that like button. And don't forget, if you're watching this on the replay, hit the like button, please. But I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tony.
No, I'm just saying, these things, you find them amazing, especially when you see a lot of these guys in person. I've never seen Rita Giganti once, and I trained down there. I'm trying to go back. I started down there.
Did you see the father?
I seen him almost every day.
Oh, you did? And you
yeah, because I jogged the neighborhood, and then I trained right behind the social club. The gym was in the basement right behind the social club, the next street over.
See, and you know what? Another content creator did a story and said that she was a liar, and I actually got annoyed because I said, you know, who is anybody to call his daughter a liar? But now I'm seeing a whole bunch of people saying it.
Well, Angel, just put it together. I'm not going to even call her a liar. There's a book. How do you sell a book? You got to have some kind of publicity to sell a book. Just because your name's Rita Giganti, you ain't selling a book.
Yeah, well, you could.
You could, but you're not going to be successful at it. You're going to make a few sales, and that's the end of it.
Right. Was the book successful? We don't even know that. Do we know?
I have no idea. I don't follow her at all because as soon as she started saying she speaks to him more now that he's dead, I don't believe in that bullshit. You know, I believe in a couple of them drive me out of my mind, but
good night, Carol.
Do it on TV one time. You know, do it during one of these interviews. You know, like the guy who used to be on TV every day, John something. That guy would do it every day. The Long Island Medium would do it. I had it done to me where I stopped it one time. I didn't like it. My ex-wife and her friends did it. I was like, get this guy the fuck away from me. He knew shit that was really true. I was like, I'm leaving. You know, how come she won't do it unless you pay her?
Well, how come you didn't want to hear it and left?
Because there were two things that were true, and I did get in trouble for it. But I mean, if you knew this, well, what else do you know about my life? I don't want to hear about that shit now. Not in front of all my friends that I just, you know, that was enough.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this was a legit guy that we paid $20,000 to come over to read the women for the day to shut them up, not the men. He was shaking his hands, his thumbs were rubbing against his index finger. I want you, you want me. What do I got to do with this? You know, and he knew a couple of things that were spot on. I was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Excuse my language. I'm not getting involved with this. You know, but what I'm saying is, did you ever hear of her before this?
No.
Okay, but you've heard of a whole bunch of other women that you've mentioned over the last 5-6 months that I've been listening to you. You know, who is she? Where'd she come from? I know it's his daughter. Okay, but you can't spend that much time up in New Jersey but know everything that's going on there when he never went to New Jersey one day a week. Only on Saturday night to Sunday. And he left either late Sunday or bright and early Monday morning.
Wow.
That's it. That's it. For all those years. Okay, that's it. He was known. They knew his routes. They knew everything. How can an FBI agent come out and say, this girl's full of crap? You know, because they were very embarrassed because they had the wrong guy who was really in charge of that organization. When it was really him, they blamed somebody else that time. They looked like assholes, but nobody ever capitalized on it. You see, that's what I'm saying. They got away with so much, the feds, but that's besides the point. The girl's trying to sell a book, okay? Kudos to her, but if you believe she knew these things about private meetings and organizations like this, you're crazy, because it never happened. I mean, think about it. Did your father ever once come home and discuss something that happened outside?
Never.
Zero.
Never.
Zero. I mean, you said it yourself way before you were on this, that you guys were laughing at the kitchen table when they said that your father was in charge of that place years ago. That you would sit at the kitchen table and you and your mother were hysterical laughing.
Yeah, because she called me. She called me up. But you know what? I remember when I was younger, I said to my dad, Daddy, I don't remember who it was. So and so is selling I'll never forget this, a TVs. And it's like, let's just say it was 600 in the store and they're selling it for 300. And I go, could we get one? He was like, what? Where'd the TV come from? I go, I have no idea. I just know that it's 600 in the stores, but whatever the price was, you know, I'm lying when I say the price right now because I don't remember. But I remember telling him it's half price because, you know, and he says, listen to me, nothing ever comes into this house if it wasn't bought at the store and there's no receipt. Ever. Exactly. And you ever tell me that somebody wants to sell you a TV for whatever it was, whatever, he says, because then I was going to get in trouble. Don't you ever bring anything into this house that wasn't bought in the store.
Okay, so now your dad was that powerful of a man. You were close with your dad. You lived in the same home as your dad. Right. Here's a girl who lived nowhere near her dad, but she knows so much about his business and you have no idea. Come on. And just Marla, you're an observer. You're not a daughter to either one of them. Does it make any sense to you what I've explained about this woman?
No, it actually makes her sound real suspect. I'm kind of suspect of her now too. I've been hearing how good her interview is, and now I'm like,
All right, but wait a minute. I'm going to give you one better. Jimmy Calandria was a minor league gangster. He went to jail. He committed that crime in his early 20s. Correct?
Who?
Jimmy Calandria. That
Okay.
other rat. Okay.
I don't really think of him as a gangster, more like a
He was no gangster. He was a street gang little punk, is what he was.
yeah.
Okay. All of a sudden, she's gonna respect him to go on his show to do an interview. You gotta be kidding me. That's like Angel if she wasn't fighting with Gene Borriello to go on his show to do an interview. Think about it. Who is
Yeah, yeah.
Who is Jimmy Calandria to be hosting Rita Giganti on a television show, a podcast, anything?
Well, maybe he paid her.
Possibly. You could listen. I can't believe why she would go on this dirtbag show.
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, come on. He's a flake dirtbag.
Well, maybe I'm thinking maybe if they're paying her to go on those shows and she's hurting for money, maybe that's why.
No, I just think it's an outlet for her book where other people might ask other questions that are actually intelligent to make her look like a fraud. You know, if you talk to a moron and a moron is questioning you, right?
Yeah.
You can bypass this moron to sell your product. But if you go on with a seasoned veteran who's going to interview you properly, they're going to catch you as a bullshit artist.
Gotcha.
Okay? So where are you going to go? You're going to go to a moron. Why would Rita Giganti, Vincent Giganti's daughter, be doing a podcast with Jimmy Calandria? Give me one good reason.
I don't know. Why would John Gotti's daughter be doing one with Lee Cole?
Because we're not doing that. We're not doing to make money here.
No,
We're
I'm only kidding, though.
But you understand what I'm saying? We're out to have a good time and talk.
Yeah, we're just here having fun. Exactly.
Okay, exactly. There ain't nobody here begging for money.
No,
okay?
no.
You know what I mean? But think about it. Here's a girl who, all of a sudden, her mom's dead, her father's dead. Nobody knows where this guy's shit is.
Oh, her mom died? Did her mom die?
Her mom passed away, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know her mom died too.
Yeah. So here's a girl now selling a book, married to another lesbian. Well, I'm not making fun of lesbians, but I'm saying
Okay.
all of a sudden, neither one of you had a career. You got to pay bills. You got to pay mortgages. You got to pay everything. Where you getting it from?
Oh.
But why go on with Jimmy Calandria? Why go on with Anthony Ruggiano? Why not go on? Look, Rita Giganti could go on with Jerry Capisci. Rita Giganti could go on with anybody.
Maybe Jerry Capisci wasn't going to pay her.
But maybe his questions were too good to trick her. You know.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I say this all the time, and Browning Automatic, let me wait, because Angel is talking about seeing you as a father, not a gangster. See, that's true. You're right, Jesse. I don't know John Gotti as the gangster. I know John Gotti as the father. So I don't know any of this stuff. I'm not even interested in other people's gangster stories. Like, I don't care about
Who cares anymore? It's over with. It's done.
Those stories upset me, to be honest. But Browning Automatic said, yeah, because Calandra had 27,000 subscribers. So maybe that's why she did that. You know, she did the interview because he does have 27,000 subscribers. So maybe she sold some of her book. You know, maybe she sold a lot of her book.
Oh,
and a lot of it was about where you could get the book, how you could go online for the book, about her website. So it was a promotional tour that she was able to get out to that genre with something. You're saying 27,000 people. I don't even know the numbers. So there's 27,000 people who probably, let's say 25 viewed it. There's 25,000 people who viewed it. Okay. She did the show live with Anthony Ruggiano somewhere, wherever the hell they do that show.
Well, I'll tell you this. She did the Soft White Underbelly, and it's at almost, I think it was the last time, I think Lee Cole told me it had 750,000 views.
I heard.
Well, that's probably why she did it then.
Yeah, 750,000 views. So you have to figure at least 5,000 copies of her book got sold.
Right, but now everybody's saying Gravano. You go interview Gravano, there's rules. You can't ask certain questions.
Right.
Jimmy Calandri is a dirtbag. We know what he is. He's a rat, dirtbag, piece of garbage. He's going to go by any terms that they tell him to go by to have that kind of name on there. All right? What is Jimmy Calandria, a nobody with nothing even close to that family?
Tony,
doing
I
it?
have to tell you, you are so close to the camera.
Because it's agitating the shit out of me that
I
people.
know.
All right, I go back. All right, is that better?
All we saw was your nose banging against.
Because I don't understand where people don't come up with the knowledge that this chick is so full of shit. Who is going to believe this? You know how many daughters that were involved in that life?
Oh,
All right.
many.
Can any one of them tell you stories that happened in the house about it?
That happened where?
In their homes.
Yeah, a lot of them could tell me stories.
But not in-depth stories like she's saying on TV that she knew about, that she was part of. That's like your father saying he's down in his den with Angelo, okay? And he writes a note to Angelo. Angel, come down here. Here's this note. Go shred it and put it in the garbage can. Could you imagine that?
No.
Yeah, I think he's saying how many fathers do you know, daughters with the fathers in that life or anything of that nature would involve their daughters in that. Like, why would you bring your child into that? Incriminate them, but have them doing stuff like that. Especially a female.
Now you're writing a book. You're telling everybody she's telling everybody she had mental issues her whole life growing up. It's in every book. She suffered from massive panic attacks. Wait a minute. Not in one video is your father near you. We can go back to every documentary from A&E to Reels to 48 Hours to anything. Okay, and look it up. You're never going to find one picture of Rita Giganti with Vincent Giganti. They don't have it. It doesn't exist.
See, I said the same thing. Maybe she got paid. What Cuban B says, he saw the name and she saw the subscribers. And Jesse says, wasn't the chin against ratting? Wouldn't her been with rats watered down her brand? I don't think it watered down her brand because she probably sold a lot of copies.
Well, let me ask you a question. I'll make it better for you. As a woman, you can answer it better than a man.
Okay.
You know your father is raising another family and living with them. You're living with your mother. You ain't going to have I don't know how to say this, a vendetta.
Did she know at that time? Did she know?
Of course she knew. Of course. Angel, it's Vincent Giganti. It was all over the news.
Oh, it was?
Everything about Johngotti was all over the news.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Your dad didn't come home 6 nights a week. Where was he? Not that he came home at 4 or 5 in the morning. He never showed up in New Jersey. This man did not exist in New Jersey, but one weekend a month, one night a month.
Really?
That's it. Zero. He lived with the Olympia in Harlem. They had another son up in Harlem who just got himself in a boatload of trouble about 2 years ago. They found all kinds of drugs and shit up in his house. I mean, wouldn't you have a vendetta if you're living with your mom? Just think of this. And your father's living with his new family and basically his wife that he's not married to. But your mother's still cooking him Sunday dinner when he does come up there. That wouldn't bother the shit out of you?
Yeah, of course it would.
Okay, so do you ever think that the girl's just looking to make him look bad? Because he was the biggest thing against rats, supposedly, right? But she's on shows with all rats.
Oh.
Well, what's Anthony Ruggiano? He's a rat, correct?
Yeah. I didn't think of any of that.
What's Jimmy Calandria?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you're doing this with all rats. You can do it, slice it any way you want to slice it. She's nothing but a person trying to sell a product at this point. She had zero relationship with her father. And if anybody...
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
She actually said that she doesn't talk to her brother. Her brothers and sisters don't talk to her except for one. She's just starting to talk to.
Exactly. And none of them in New York. The oldest brother doesn't want to even know her name. He came right out and said it.
Oh, really? Thank you,
Yeah.
Bella Rose. 172 likes. Hit that like button. Thank you very much, everybody.
You see, we do pretty good, all of us together here
We
now.
do, yeah. Yeah,
But what?
we really do.
But and I don't know. I have nothing.
I don't get a lot of comments when the show is over.
Well, we'll see. Maybe we can change that someday. What I'm saying
No,
is,
it's okay.
but what I'm saying is, it just doesn't make.
MRE and Leah, the only two people I see who get like 100 comments after they do something.
But
Yeah,
we
but
go for hours.
You're
too,
not
people.
doing video.
Yeah, exactly. We're on for hours, so I guess there's nothing they really have to say.
Your chat says all the comments they need to do. Those guys are gone before.
Yeah, exactly.
And you don't need to do videos to do this because you're bringing in an audience of a live atmosphere.
Tony, you're up against that camera.
About Fongo with this camera. Because when I get pissed off about the stupid things, I get pissed off.
I know what you're doing, but your nose is
okay. I'm out of it. You happy? No, but in all due respect, just go back and
your
look.
nose is banging the windshield.
Just go back and look. Find me one picture with her and her dad. How's that?
Oh my goodness.
You're not gonna do it. And like Marla said, her father was against rats. You did say that. That was even a better thing.
Yeah, see, I could never do that. I could never do that.
That's like you going on that show and saying, "Hey, look, I'm gonna write a book and I want to sell it. Help me advertise it."
Yeah, I don't do any videos because I don't know how to do them. I keep trying to do shorts, and every time I do a short, it turns into a video and I have to delete it. I don't know what the heck I'm doing on here. I really don't. I thought I did a short the other day, and I was all excited, and all of a sudden, I look and it's a video. I go, how'd that happen? And then Lee Cole's like, get it down, hurry up, get it down now, get it down. It's gonna hurt you. Yeah, something. It hurts you. I don't know what he said. It hurts something. And then I started panicking. I couldn't get it down. I'm like, I don't know how to get it down. And he's like, get it down now. And I'm like, oh man.
Hey, you know what? I'm thinking of something you said before. Anthony Ruggiero spent no time around your dad, correct?
No.
But he knows enough about a guy in the city.
Anthony Ruggiero was very close with Tony Lee. And that was like the Ozone Park clique, but the opposite side of, I think that was Liberty Avenue. Yeah, right. Liberty Avenue. But it was the opposite side of like when you're going down Woodhaven Boulevard, you go right to the 101st Avenue to my dad's club, and you go left to Tony Lee's on Liberty.
Right.
That's where Anthony Ruggiero. He was very close with Tony Lee. In fact, he even named his daughter Tony Lee.
Okay. And, but now he knows about him, but he doesn't know about anybody from that neighborhood.
Exactly. Doesn't make sense. He was close with Tony Lee. He was close with Dominic. He was not close with my father at all. This is so ridiculous. I can't believe it.
But what I'm saying is, how do you know to have Rita Giganti on your show that you were able to give so much insight that you knew about her dad, you full of shit liar, okay? And then she's going to come on and say, oh, I remember that. Who are you kidding?
Oh, that's what really happened?
Just watch it, and it'll make you sick listening to these bullshit stories.
Yeah, all right.
That's like Borello and Eli. When the hell could they have ever had a story together?
Yeah, exactly.
Now, apparently, they belong to different groups, right?
Yeah.
That makes it even more bullshit that they hung out together and knew about each other.
Oh, they did not.
Exactly. So now we're going to throw Anthony Ruggiero in there, boss to boss to boss. Anthony Ruggiero was 70 years old. You're 60. He's 37 or 38. Where the hell did this relationship take place?
Yeah. Well, no. Ruggiero and Gene Barillo are related.
Cousins.
Because let's think. Andy's wife, Jenny. So Jenny and Jenny and Borello's grandfather were brother and sister. So he's not even, he's not blood related to Andy. He's blood related to Andy's wife.
Correct.
Jenny.
So, but go by. Andy was 33 years. Anthony, I'm sorry, was 33 years old when he was born. When did they hang out?
Yeah, no. Here's the thing. Borello and Anthony's son were very close and around the same age, because my son was best friends with Anthony Ruggiano's son.
Correct. I know that.
Yeah, my son and Ruge's son were best friends. And I was very close with Alice, his ex-wife.
Right, but you're talking about the kids. How does it come in where he was friends?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that comes in. I really don't.
All right, now think about it for 1 second. We're going to end this because I got to get up early to go do something. I'm going to start trying to work out tomorrow without her hearing it, and she fell asleep. I got to get back in shape quick. How the hell does Anthony Ruggiano get to interview Rita Giganti, and what are they going to make common sense out of?
I don't know. I didn't watch it.
No, but just think about it. What could possibly be true? They never knew each other.
Yeah, I don't believe that they knew each other unless they went out and stuff. I don't know.
No, she's a pure lesbian. She didn't go out around guys.
No, but I mean, she's. Oh, I can't believe you just said that.
No, she openly admitted it. It's not a secret.
No, but I mean, she didn't hang out with any guys.
No, zero.
Oh, really?
No, she said when she was a young kid, she used to play stickball on the street with the guys and shit, and that was about it. You know.
Oh, really?
Okay, but now Rita Giganti's got to be what? Close to 55?
She's young. Yeah, she's much younger than me.
All right. Jimmy Calandri is what? 51? 52?
No, he's older, but he's younger than me also.
Okay. Where the hell did he meet her?
Oh, they must have met online.
No. I'm talking about when they knew each other back in years ago.
What, did they say they knew each other years ago?
They said they had heard of each other years ago.
Oh.
Where the hell did you hear of her if nobody else heard of her?
My friends were friends with Jimmy Calandra, and I never heard of him back then. And my friends at the time were friends with him, and I never heard of him. In fact, he even asked me if I remembered meeting him, and I said no. And he seemed to get a little insulted, but it was the God's honest truth. I didn't ever remember meeting him.
Like they say, and I knew the guy well for a long time, Chris Paciello. He's got money. He don't live too far from me. All right, we live right on the same canal. Why hasn't he ever helped him out with getting work or anything for himself? Look, that kid's a legit multi-millionaire, Chris. He's the one who was in the house when the lady got shot. Never offered to help him once.
Isn't he the one who ratted on them?
He's one of the ones. It was him and Calandria. So if you guys were so close, ratted together, and supposedly kept this relationship together, Chris is walking around. He's the king of South Florida again. That's what I'm saying. You mind your business today because you see these rats. They're not even hiding no more. They're out.
No.
So it's over with. You know what I mean? It's done. It's over. Let it go.
Yeah.
Look at the guys up in Jersey. They all just got sentenced. The guys up in Philly all just got sentenced. You're giving away time like it's water. Where the hell did Rita Giganti get the chops to write a book and do all this stuff? It makes no sense. I mean, you could ask anybody in your family privately, did you believe Rita Giganti actually heard these meetings? Not a shot in hell. No way. It's not even believable, guys. Come on.
Wow.
I mean, she'd come out. She's a medium. You could buy time to do this with me. You could buy my book. That's great. You went through all these stories. Every single story on every show she does is the exact story as the last show. No changes. Perfectly scripted. She suffered panic attacks. She was so against going to visit her father because there were really people who needed to be in the hospital. Yeah, okay. Come on.
Now, do you live down there in Florida? They're supposed to be shooting a new mob series down there. Do you live anywhere near that?
I do.
It's called Mob King.
Yes, it is.
And who's that about?
Well, he just said that Chris Paciella guy, and I believe the lead character in that new series, when he had to sell his club Liquid,
Liquid.
he's the one who bought it. I don't know the real story. I don't know if his real name is Billy Shaw or if it's the I can't say the last name, but if it's Ciro, I believe the way it was explained was Billy is his, I don't know what kind of name it is. I don't know if it's his legal name, and then he took on his adopted name. I ain't really sure about all of that, but I know that they're supposed to be.
Who's it about?
Well, I think it's kind of like a play. It's called Mob King, and I believe it's like a play off of his life, but maybe a little bit embellished. It's kind of like based off of his life.
It's basically about the Trafficante family, how they started in Tampa, made their way to Miami, and made it something. Because Miami was nothing. There was nothing down there. The place it all started really was Tampa, and they made their way to Miami. And then it showed how the club business became, and Versace moved down there, and Paciella was down there. It became a whole bunch of bullshit about the players that were involved, the promotions that were involved, and that it was all backed by New York. And it's the God's honest truth. And they've asked a lot of guys who live down there if they would, guys that are halfway decent looking, if they would actually be in it. They're trying to get all regular guys.
Really?
Yeah, they are, which is very, very different. But it's been, look, Bronx Tale, you had almost the whole thing, but 10 actors and actresses that were legit. The rest of them were pretty much guys off the street. The kid was found at the beach.
Yeah. So what is this, a movie or a series?
Well, see, my guy used to help the guy behind the scenes, and then there was some stories, and we just kind of went our separate ways with that. But it was supposed to be a series, and we saw the first few things that he did, and it was okay. Let's see what happens. And then I think now, I guess he's trying to make it into an actual movie. So I don't think it's a series anymore. I think he's actually trying to make it into a movie.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because Florida is so loaded with guys from New York, but they get found out so fast that they were shitheads. They end up going like on the west side of the bridge over Federal Highway there. They're not on the beach side no longer. Only guys on the beach side are guys that are legit. But you got a lot of guys that are down there that were big players from New York. They're just trying to build it the way it was, because it was a happening town until the shit hit the fan down there. Now you got to remember, Paciella was making his rounds with some heavy duty people until that came out, and now he opened up gyms and stuff. He's making money with that, but I mean, he's hanging out with guys that you would never think he would have hung out with after what he did. I mean, stay the hell away. It's really crazy the way life goes these days. I mean, you can't trust anybody.
No, only your family, and that's it.
And you got to watch it even with your family, to be quite honest with you.
No, I don't have to watch it with my family.
No, I'm not saying
my immediate family I'm talking about.
I'm not talking about my immediate family. I'm just talking about there's people that are always looking for an angle.
Yeah, right.
Never listen. I can sit down with my immediate family. I can trust any one of them. There's other people that are always looking for an angle to protect their own ass. Everybody's got to listen. A man killed 19 men, robbed every union that he could rob, did everything he could do, and because he knew a man named Gotti how to get out of free jail.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on. And when he did his 5 years, he didn't do 5 real years. He was hanging out in cushy bases. So there's a guy who could have did anything he wanted. He could have been Hitler Jr. And he was good because he knew the last name Gotti.
So
You know,
where did he get this Italian last name from if his real name is Ludwigsen?
he just made it up.
Well, I believe his father was whatever, but his mother was Italian, so he took his mother's name.
No, that's not his mom's name. It was his grandmother's maiden name.
Yeah, something like it. So he took it. It was on his mother's side.
So he just another A-lite. He pretended to be Italian.
Right, exactly.
Well, wouldn't he be part Italian if he, or would? I thought his mother was Italian. I thought his mother's side was Italian.
Yeah, A-lite's not Italian at all.
A-lite has no Italian.
He used to pretend that he was Italian, but no. All right, so Paciello was ashamed of his father's name, so he took his grandmother's name.
Well, he just tried to reinvent himself down there and thought everything was going to go away, and it pretty much did until that crackhead ratted them out. You know, you got to remember they didn't get caught for what, 4 or 5 years.
Yeah. So who ratted who out first?
It was a drug addict got caught, and he said he had heard about the story, and they investigated it for a year. And then they pinched him because Chris was down in South Beach for almost 5 years before he got arrested.
Oh, wow.
He built all that up over a 5-year period. You know, you can't build all that up overnight. That took time. And he went through 2 or 3 nightclubs, a restaurant. You know, they had plans on opening another spot. And, I mean, he had them people so smoked down there, they put up the bail for him.
Yeah, they loved him down there.
Madonna's little friend. What's her Ingrid, or what was her name again?
Oh, that girl's a pig.
Oh, the Jewish lady that died, the slut puppy.
She died? How did she die?
She was old when I was in high school. She was old when I was in high school. Angel.
Ingrid, what was her name?
You know what? I'll tell you what. Chris is my age, so.
Oh, here, Ingrid.
Had to be Madonna's age.
She's Cuban, right? So how did she died?
No. The lady I was thinking about was that one lady that snitched on your friend that came on here that we interviewed.
Oh yeah,
that's the one I was thinking.
Shoe. She ratted on Peter's shoe. What was Brickman.
She was Jewish.
Yeah, Brickman or Eileen Brickman. That was it. Something like that. Yeah, she ratted Peter's shoe.
Ingrid has to be in her mid-60s, late 60s.
Maybe she's Madonna's age. Madonna's older than me.
Right, Madonna's what, 64, 65?
She's older than my mom, and my mom was born in 59.
And she's older than your mom.
And she's older than my mom, yeah.
You know, so Chris was younger than these women by
they said that he was dating Sofia Vergara.
That's all bullshit. Chris was dating, when I was training down there at the time, Nikki Taylor. He was inseparable from her. But he did have a great friendship with Ingrid that he really cared about her and looked out for her. She was a heavy duty drug addict.
Who?
The girl Ingrid was
she was? What? Who's Nikki Taylor?
Nikki Taylor was the supermodel.
The supermodel. That's what I was gonna.
Oh, I thought he was dating the one from that's married to what's his name now? Sofia Vergara. But who's she married to? Joe. He was in we lost.
He was in Magic Mike. That guy.
Yeah. What's his name again? Joe.
I can't say it.
Someone with an M, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, is the one that with all the connections to the nightclub. She started Paciello. I don't even know how to say his name. Couldn't he pick an easier Italian name? Oh yeah, Sophia had a kid during that time. They were supposed to be together. Yeah, that I remember.
Okay, I'm good. Sorry.
That's okay.
No, Paciolo was dating Nikki Taylor. He was real friendly with Ingrid. And the guy you're thinking about is Joe Manteglia or some bullshit.
Yeah, Joe,
Yeah.
so
Think of
handsome.
good looking man.
Yeah, he's a good-looking guy. And she's beautiful. They make a beautiful
They
couple.
do.
Yeah, beautiful couple.
You know, and you know what they just opened up too. Like, as you come out there, you got to drive over the little bridge and then the federal bridge. You know, the bridge that goes over the intercoastal.
Yes,
The
yes.
guy who does that Value Entertainment. What's his name? That moron.
DJ Vlad.
No, not Vlad. The other guy, the bigger
Oh,
guy.
the other guy, Ben Patrick David.
Yeah, that's the dude.
Yeah.
Okay, so now he advertising on his show that he's opening up Sammy Gravano part 2 or 3 and a couple of other rats that he was having on. And one of them was the one who got arrested again, Frankie Pasqua, that piece of shit. And he said he's going to have them from his new studio. I believe his new studio is on Federal Highway. It became, remember the old Solid Gold when you would drive by? I'm not saying the strip club. That's now Value Entertainment Studios.
Are you kidding?
Swear to God, I'll send you a picture from that. So when you come over my canal and then go over Federal, it's right there. This guy had to cancel all his interviews because he had all these rats being interviewed at his place and they didn't know what was going to go on, right, wrong, or indifferent. So he hasn't really had anything new lately, if you've noticed, because he's had to cancel everything because people were saying, oh, we're going to come blow your studio up. We're going to do this. We're going to do. They probably wouldn't do it, but he built in the middle, right in the middle of Federal Highway.
Oh my God.
I mean, they're just such morons today. But I'm going to go through all this information on this Rita, and I'm going to let you make the decision. It makes zero sense. Think of the people she's dealing with. It just bothers me that you see these people and other people are like, well, you know, she's great. She's this. She's dealing with morons that she can control during an interview. You know, it's easy to deal with a moron. Think about it. It's hard to deal with somebody who's seasoned. Now, with all the seasoned people, not one wants to talk to her, or she doesn't want to talk to one of them. You know, and it makes perfect sense. She wants to control the whole narrative of everything. You know, so she's a medium. Okay, I could tell you stories too if you want to pay me $500 an hour. I'll make you happy. Let me, know something about you for 30 minutes. I'll come up with a whole bunch of things. You know, you want to write a book. Okay, all you have to do is go back and look at articles. Go back and look at articles for the last 40 years, and you could write 75% of the book, and then throw in bullshit stories from your home that nobody knows that are true or not true. So you're dealing with almost 100% bullshit, and nobody could prove if it's real or not real. You can't prove anything. I mean, the man's life was a secret. His home life was a secret. They'll tell you to your face. They had him under surveillance as much as as much as they had your dad. He never went to see this family in New Jersey. Where the hell is she coming up on any of these stories?
Well, maybe she went to see him.
No, at his girlfriend's house.
No, at his mother's. Didn't he have his own place?
No, he lived up in Harlem. He had a townhouse, beautiful townhouse, and he would use the club or his mother's apartment. Angel, she had to go to school. She lived 45 minutes deep into Jersey without traffic. What time did she get there? He was on his way home by 6 to 7 o'clock every night. It's documented by the FBI.
Wow.
Well, let's say she got out of school at 2:30. she got there by 4:30, 5 o'clock. Wasn't spending 2 hours with her, an hour with her, and going home. You know, he had a weird life where it's all you got to do is read about it. The man went up there once a month on a Saturday and returned back either late Sunday or Monday morning. Period. End of story. That was the life. He spent the rest of his life with his other Olympia and his son. That was it.
Wow.
So, you know, I'm sure she's seen her father, but not that you're not making up these stories and having everybody believe it, but you're going on once again. We all know Sammy Gravano's a bullshit artist. Look at these morons that believe every word he says, and he's tripping himself up in lies worse than ever. I mean, there's a guy who's got Alzheimer's, Parkinson's. You could see his legs shaking and his right hand shaking. And I don't watch this. I see it all on these clips. He made a mistake of the same guy. They gave him two different names. He made a mistake the other day. He didn't know what the Triangle Social Club was. Well, that's the place you bragged to everybody you were going to blow up because of what he did to Frankie DeChico. Come on. You can't forget these many things and keep it up. You would think at some point, I think what they're going to do with him is completely pull it, try and make the movie, and that'll be the end of him. They can't let him do live shows. His live shows are going to kill him. There's no way he can continue to do a live show. And especially with Mikey Scars right now. Mikey Scars is burying this bastard.
Yeah, that
because not for nothing, everybody knew your brother and Mikey was tight, and not for nothing, he wasn't supposed to be in front of your father or to your father's left.
You have to back away.
What?
You have to back away from the kids.
You leave this man alone, Angel. We can hear him. That's all that matters.
Listen, man, how do I put this fucking avatar shit on? Give me that picture of a Toro Gotti. Watch it. No, but I'm in a hotel. That's why I can't be comfortable here.
No, I know.
But that's what I'm saying. Just go and read through some of these things. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I will.
It sounds good when everybody's talking about it, making a joke about it. But when you're talking legit like we are right now, there's no way these things could be true. I mean, there's no way. Come on. I mean, to believe him, you got to be a moron.
Yeah.
I mean, you watch this lady, and I found it amusing, the first one. She made it sound like she was part of his crew.
Oh, my God.
The first one with Calandria. Then she came on again, and the book was complete. She was in the process of writing it the first time. Then it was complete. Then she came on with Mikey Scars' ex-wife, and that they had gotten together and discussed stuff. These are people that aren't from the same fractions. How the hell did they all get put together? You know, I can see certain groups talking and knowing each other. There's a person who lived in downtown Manhattan in New Jersey talking to a girl who never left Brooklyn. Makes zero sense. How all these people know each other. I mean, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, exactly.
And like Capisci said, he offered her the interview. He offered her to do it through his Mobland or Gangland, wherever it was, and she declined.
Wow.
Okay, so you declined with the man who would have got you more views than everybody else, but you went on with these two rats.
Carol says, make sure you hit that like button, people, please. And Jesse says, why would stop doing that to me?
Why? You make it funny
my friend is sending me pictures. Forget it. Why would anyone want to watch a Gravano movie? And the title of the movie is going to be called The Umbrella Holder. I say the umbrella. Yeah, The Umbrella Holder is a good one. I hate you.
We call it E.T. Returns.
Oh my God. Oh my God, I can't.
I mean, could you think now you've seen the man in person, right?
Which man?
That fucking clown, Gravano. Keep laughing like the night with the trailer parks.
I just can't.
All right, so now,
God, my stomach hurts so bad. Stop sending me things.
okay, but he's a midget, right?
Oh
You know
my
how big he
God.
is. He's shrunk. Yeah, but listen, Angel, that guy shrunk another couple of inches since the last time you seen him. He's what's going on here?
Oh my God.
Angel, you trying to be professional, man?
Oh my God, I'm trying. Wait, I can't. I have to shut my phone off. Oh my God, I have to walk away for a minute.
She got me laughing because I'm laughing at her. My gosh.
All right, wait. I'll be right back. I gotta put the alarm on.
Fucking alarm, like they're gonna raid the place.
All that would get us views, though. Damn, no, she's got her avatar on. I just thought of that. That would get us so many views.
Oh my God. She is. You and her are hilarious. At times. Do you realize I bet against a fucking football team just to agitate you, and you didn't even know I was trying to agitate you? Telling me Philadelphia.
You know what? My mom always said I had the brains of my father. I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming by your statement and that's probably not a good thing.
I just thought it was so cute that you were sitting there saying, "Oh, Philly gonna kick their ass." I said, "You know what? I'm gonna bet this game just to aggravate Marla." I said it, and you can go back and watch the video. I had no interest but halftime, and then we gotta found out she ain't showing nothing because she's pregnant. What? That was another waste of our time. We didn't even get to see a fucking nail polish on the toe.
I think that's the hardest I ever laughed in my entire life. I can't.
I mean, it's just stupid shit. Ain't listening to them.
Oh my God, my stomach hurts. Stop. Oh my God, I have to walk.
What is she doing now?
I can't. I know.
Fucking jogging around the house. What's going on?
What is she doing now? Oh my God.
She doesn't do those gummies and shit, does she?
I'm gonna bring her some.
I can't. I wish I did do gummies.
Angel, you got to take a deep breath in and then a deep breath
No,
out.
my friend is sending me pictures, and I can't take this. I never laughed so hard in my whole life.
Wow.
Oh, we got to get you and best friend on here at the same time.
Oh my God, she'll never come on here. Never, ever again. Never.
Who's this?
My best friend.
Wait, didn't we have a deal?
48 years, she would never come on here ever again.
But we had a deal. No, we haven't been arguing. We've been good.
Yeah, no, that's true. She might. Wait, I didn't know this. Her book was published in 2012. Really?
Are you serious?
So is that how long ago I saw it in the newspaper?
Whose book?
We're talking about I thought this came out recently. We're talking about a book that came out in 2000. All this for a book that
2012.
You're talking about Rita Gigante's book.
Oh my gosh!
Well, if
this
you
got
can't
all
sell
the more
anything for
funnier.
if you can't sell anything for the first 10 fucking years, you better try a new trick. I mean, look at it. She doesn't even have I don't want to make fun of this woman. My fucking baseball hat is more than her wardrobe. I mean, her wardrobe looks like she's stealing clothes out of them tin boxes to get stick bags in.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, Rita Gigante. I think she's the ugliest woman in the world.
What?
Don't even tell me she looks good. You've said that about 2 women tonight that are ugly.
Who did I say that? Who did I say that? I think first of all, I think everybody gets mad at me because they're like, oh, you can't ask Angel. Angel thinks everybody's pretty, but I really do.
All right, I'll tell you right now. Don't take it the wrong way. I can't even ask that question. Francis Ford Coppola's daughter's good looking? Be honest.
I think she's pretty. She had pretty hair in the movie.
Pretty hair? That's like saying a fucking lady cooks good, so you're gonna marry her.
And why not?
Why not? You want to?
Why not? They now have this fucking Uber Eats. You don't need somebody to cook no more.
Who wants to pay to eat every night?
You're not paying. Listen, girls, you're paying to eat every night anyway. Tell me how you're getting a free meal.
Well, it's winter, so I'm doing crock pot meals. So I get all my groceries at once.
Okay, are you buying it or is somebody giving it to you?
I get it and I go to the pickup line.
Okay, do you pay for it?
They bring it out to the car.
Yeah, but do you pay for it?
Yeah.
Okay, so how the fuck are you getting a free meal?
Well, because I'm saving over time.
You're saving over time. Okay. But you're still paying for it somehow.
Yes.
All right. So you just said who wants to pay for a meal every night? We're all paying for it.
Yeah, well, depending on what you get, you're going to be paying less, more, you know.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I ball on a budget, sir. What
are you saying?
I'm just saying. He said the whole thing about why would you marry her? Like if all she could do is cook, and I said, well, you don't want to eat out every night because you have to pay for that.
Well, no. Here's the comment.
I think you would want to.
Does it really matter what a woman looks like if she's good in every other department?
Well, let me ask you a question. If the guy looked like a total fucking bozo, would you even talk to him?
He's got a point. He's got a point there, Angel.
What'd you say?
If a man looked like Bozo the Clown, would you even speak to him to say hello?
Oh, yes. If he made me laugh, yes.
Well, about Fungal. Now she wants Bozo the Clown. How about if he looked like David Berkowitz? Would you talk to him? Please don't say no.
Why Berkowitz? Why do you have to pick him? Why?
All right, Saddam Hussein.
Saddam Hussein. I forgot what he looked like.
He's old though.
I can't believe this.
I forgot what he looked like.
How about Bin Laden?
No, Bin Laden's not my.
Okay, so if the man isn't halfway decent looking, you ain't talking to this guy.
That's not true.
Because wait, time out, Angel. He has a point.
Lots of ugly guys.
Marla. You're always honest, Marla. You're gonna go out with somebody who's forget about going out with the guy. You're gonna speak to an ugly son of a bitch.
I mean,
come on.
Listen. I mean, there's have I? Yes. Procreated with one, believe it or not. But with that their looks aren't everything.
Exactly.
Look, they aren't. I can't make an entire. I'm not going to base an entire decision off of looks.
But it's a
But
start.
it does help. Let's just say it works in your favor. How about that?
Oh, absolutely.
See,
But,
I'm more of a personality type person. I love somebody who makes me laugh.
No, that's great. But could you imagine bringing home some ugly? All right, I'll give you a perfect one. We're going to go back 40 years, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If you brought home some monkey-looking geek and your father was sitting on the couch, absolutely not. Angel, come here. Get him the fuck out of the house. Bring him to the park. Bring him somewhere. You're not marrying this guy. You can't be, pretty people can't be with ugly people.
What?
All right, I'll give you an example. Look how
That's
cute.
not true.
Hold on. Look how pretty little Chucky is, right?
Okay.
What if a mother and father were ugly? You're going to produce a little rat-looking kid running around the fucking neighborhood?
that was what I was going to say too, Angel.
And I didn't mean to say it the wrong way, but my two children are beautiful. I'll be very honest with you. I knew I was good looking. She was good looking. They had to come out somewhat good looking. So now they were very successful with women. Period. But the one with the kids had to be Italian. Now I have a Colombian. See a big difference. You know, so you're not going to go with an ugly man. Look, your husband was a great looking man.
I know that is funny how you say looks ain't everything, but you ain't with no ugly. You ain't never been with no ugly guy.
Yeah, that's what you think. Lewis was very good looking, but after Lewis, I took a little break from good looking guys, to be honest.
No, but you still got him when you got each other at a good looking stage.
Yeah, because we were young. We were what, 19 years old? 19.
Okay, but that's what matters. You hit the jackpot when you were good looking.
We 19 when we started dating, or maybe it was even 20. It might have been 20. But we knew each other since we were 17. But we didn't date. We were just friends.
But both good looking the whole 3 years up until you decided to take it higher.
Yeah.
You're not dating ugly people. It just listen. If you ain't attracted to the person, it ain't gonna help.
Well, that's a different story. But when you get older and you get
that's different.
Smarten up a little bit, you realize that looks aren't everything.
Yeah, they aren't everything, but they help.
But they definitely do help. I mean, come on. I couldn't be with an ugly woman. I even offer other things to enhance her looks, and the doctors say no. She just woke up too, and she's laughing her ass off. Look, I had to go to the plastic surgeon the other day to get the stitches out. That's why we came back. They couldn't do it. It was too early, right?
Yeah.
So we started talking about doing other procedures. You know, well, what could we do to enhance this, and this? He's like, you got a broken fucking neck. You want to go back to lifting weights already? I was like, it would help if we could do this, and this, and then exercise as we go on. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, you go down where I live in Florida, I don't know one guy, and I'm very good friends with one of the doctors. Everyone's getting an ass job.
Oh,
women. So, you know, now it's about who's outdoing who, and so you find different ways to make it right. It's just that you want a good-looking person again. But we can also be normal and have normal conversations. I can't be with a bimbo no more. Like Jennifer will tell you right now, I was going out with a gorgeous girl. I put on Gloria Estefan in the car one night, and this girl was from Cuba. Who the fuck is this? Oh, time out a second. You don't even know who Gloria Estefan is? Never heard of her. Have a lovely fucking evening. We're done already.
Oh my God.
Swear to fucking God. Get out. That was the end of it.
All because she didn't know who Gloria Estefan is?
Jennifer, are you awake?
Yes.
Did that girl know who Gloria Estefan was?
No, she did not.
What did I do with her?
Threw her out.
Threw her the fuck out. That was it.
Oh my God.
I'm fucking 53 years old. I'm gonna deal with some little bimbo who don't know who Gloria Estefan is.
Oh my God.
Well,
Poor.
what do we? If we can't come up with a singer, what are we gonna talk about in the future? Fucking Dragon Ball Z?
Oh my God. Poor Jennifer.
Oh, Jennifer's a sweetheart. Oh, poor Jennifer, my ass. Jennifer is 2 years minus a double antique. I've changed the whole category around. She's beautiful. She has a perfect body, and she's also mature and can talk. You know.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, Jennifer.
She just woke up. Hi, everyone. She goes, "You still talking?" Yeah, well, you fucking went to bed. What was I supposed to do?
Oh my God.
I didn't even know how to operate the fucking TV in this homeless place. Fucking thing's got channels B14.
Well, you got Angel, Marla, and the crew.
Well, no, there's no more crew. We got rid of the ugly people.
Yeah, everybody's
Oh my gosh.
No, but what I'm saying is looks definitely help. They start the relationship. Then if the people have common sense and they make you if you make each other laugh, everything works out much better.
I think that's the key, right? Sense of humor.
Sense of humor. But if you were ugly,
me, that's it. That's 100%.
I'm gonna tell you the three of you, live and in person right now. You've got a great sense of humor, Jennifer.
Thank you.
But if you weren't good looking, there wasn't a shot in fucking hell we'd be here together.
Oh my God. See, you're shallow. You're shallow. You're like shallow Hal.
Not at all.
Yeah,
Zero.
Looks aren't important to me. They really aren't.
I tell you what, you want to know how unshallow I am?
Yeah.
Okay. The first night we met, okay? Watch this one. Nah, I might as well fucking tell it now. It's only three of us. It's late at night.
There's only three of us, and there's 93 people here.
Oh, they'll be very amused about this story.
Oh,
I had what kind of brand new car parked at my house? No, speak up. They can't fucking hear you.
No.
What was the car that was parked at my house? What car was parked at the house?
What color was it? What's that?
Oh, flip it. The black one, not the white one. The white one we left in.
Oh, the Mercedes.
We left in the Mercedes. What was the other car left at the house? What car got beat up by the bat? Or whatever the fuck she crashed? The Lamborghini. Got destroyed. Very first night I met Jennifer. I lived in a condo in unit, on one unit. All right, we'll leave it at that. The girl I was dating lived right above me. I was out on a date when I met Jennifer. And I left the girl I was on the date with and left with Jennifer. So she came home and destroyed my Lamborghini.
Oh,
I'm glad you're fucking laughing. So yeah, but we've been together ever since. Then she wanted to become friends with her because she didn't really recognize her because she was drunk at the casino that night.
Oh my God.
Oh, I live an exciting life down there. I don't give a fuck. Too old for it. Nah, but the best thing I've ever had is Jennifer. She when I got sick, she took care of me real well and everything. We get along great. We're friends. Everything works out perfect. I actually go to sleep with Jennifer instead of either being on the phone, meeting somebody on the patio, or doing something. I never went to bed at the same time as my wife. Never once. I mean, we actually go to sleep at the same time. Not every day, but 99 out of 100 times.
All right, that's good.
I started watching this 90-Day Fiance show. Whatever the fuck.
It's good.
Yeah, then we were watching that Smothered. I don't know if you watched that show.
No.
Oh, that's a very interesting show. I mean, that's where the mother and the daughter usually there's something strange going on between them. But no, there has to be some kind of attraction and normality.
Smothered is that crazy mother and daughter show that they're like the mothers are smothering their daughters or some crap.
How about the Colombian mother and daughter taking baths together and shit? And
those people are crazy. Those people, get the hell out of here. She takes a bath with her mother.
Oh yeah.
Oh, get out of here. Get
Wasn't
out.
she in the bed naked with a daughter?
Those two, yeah, it's
Yeah.
so much wrong with that show. Yeah.
Ah, there's a lot of things on that show. But, you know, I never watched TV shows like that before. I always watched sports shows. Never watched regular TV until I met Jennifer. I watched like American Idol and shit like that. But never watched like a TV series or anything like that. Never had no interest.
Yeah, I couldn't watch mothers and daughters taking baths together.
Well, let me ask you a question. What if it was a father and a son? Would you find that more interesting?
What? No,
Really?
never.
I find it amusing. A mother and a daughter that are both hot. I'm not talking about a fat, ugly mother. I'm talking about a good-looking mother and daughter.
Oh God.
Anthony, stop it.
I'm talking the truth. Those two, the mother and daughter, are gorgeous.
I don't
I
care.
would watch.
It's disgusting. Excuse
I would
me.
watch the
I
Chinese
take
mother
baths.
and the Thailand daughter. They could go shut the
Those
fuck.
are the ones that take the bath.
Now they take wine baths together or some shit.
I don't know what they do.
Whatever they do, it's just not for me. I only watch like one set of mothers, mother and daughters. The rest of them are
Yeah,
typos.
you're right, Carol Quill. This conversation is going off the rails.
It's only
Say sorry to Kat.
Carol. I am so sorry. Okay.
There's something very freaky about a mother and daughter taking baths together. Yeah, Lee Cole should have stuck around, Jesse.
I didn't make it up. It's on TLC.
I know. Lee Cole should have stuck around. This is his. Did we have to tell Lee Cole about this show called Smothered?
I'm not saying anything else to hurt Carol's feelings. Carol's a very nice lady. I'm gonna be a perfect gentleman. What do you think about the Mr. Rogers movie?
Did I see that? I don't think I saw it. I don't know. I don't remember. I think I did see it. The one with what's his name? Tom Hanks. That was good. I thought that was good.
Yeah, another strange character, though. I mean, Mr. Rogers. I mean, these guys are all nuts.
Well, my father swore that Mr. Rogers hypnotized kids. That's why they watched him.
Oh, 100%. That's like that purple bastard. What's his name? What's that dinosaur? That dinosaur.
Barney.
That fucking guy. All you had to do was put the kid in the walker. I could have took naps all day and kept putting the thing on rewind. I didn't even think of it. If you just looped the beginning, I love you, you love me. That kid would have been mesmerized all fucking day.
It's so funny.
A lot of kids are.
He liked that, Anthony, and he liked the Married with Children song for some reason.
Really?
And hypnotized. I was like, look at this shit. So I would tape it on an old VHS thing and just keep playing it all day long. Bink, bink, bink. Never cried, never did nothing. Loved it.
I would love to play a joke on little Chucky because Carol says my daughter would have me committed if I said, let's take a bath tomorrow. So I would love to play a joke.
Oh, no. You see, now I'm going to get blamed for this bad thing. Baby.
Play a joke on her and say, you want to take a bath right now? I think she would. Oh my God, forget it. She would have me committed. Hello, Cindy. Hello. Good morning. It's 3:00 in the morning. We are on 6.5 hours. Are you kidding me? 6.5 hours.
You're only on 6 hours when I'm on. The other night you were on for 2 hours and 47 minutes or
Oh
something.
my God. Yeah, almost 7 hours. 6 hours and 36 minutes. Oh my God. This went by so fast.
All right, so Marla, who
I
you
should
gonna
do it, Carol. I will. I'm going to try to do it without laughing. I have to try to do it.
All right, I'm going to tell you how to do this, okay? You're going to think of something very sad before you go see Little Chucky. Think of something that's very, very sad and say, look, I was doing some research and they say mothers and daughters that bond together, mothers and daughters who bathe together. I feel very bad being in this conversation. Carol, I'm so sorry, Carol.
Yeah,
Mama, who you
exactly.
taking a
Mr.
bath with?
Rogers, Bruce City said Mr. Rogers would be canceled today by the woke culture. You're right.
They'd kick Mr. Rogers' ass today for sure.
Wow.
Mr. Rogers, he did some tricky shit in that movie. I thought so.
I don't know if he did any tricky
Well,
shit.
I mean, the guy who played the Brady Bunch dad, they actually had restraining orders on him the last 2 seasons to keep him away from the kids in the set.
Are you kidding?
Swear to God, Robert Reed, because he was possessive of the children.
Really?
Yeah, look it up. I never watched a Brady Bunch. I just read this. I don't know what Mr. Rogers did. I didn't go on Mr. Rogers. I just said I thought Mr. Rogers was a bit of a quiff. He took a sweater off to put a new sweater on.
He
Kind of fucking.
was very sweet, very very.
Let me ask you a question.
He's a very good man.
Okay, let me ask you a question. No cameras involved, no nothing. Chucky is 10 years old. Would you let Chucky go play with Mr. Rogers by himself for 7 hours a day?
I wouldn't. No, first of all, I didn't let Chucky go play with anybody by themselves for any amount of money a day.
I wouldn't do it either. But I'm just saying, Mr. Rogers looked very glowy, like what do you call them guys? They were like in a cult or something. They were like fucked up in the face. Mr. Rogers had that strange look to him.
Wait, Carol says, Angel, tell her there is a new study and you want to try it. Mothers and daughters who take bubble baths together are able to completely open up to each other. I can't even fake that.
Oh my God.
I can't even fake that. My poor Chucky, she will have me committed. She'll
Now, you see what kind of you see what kind of ideas I've brought to your head?
Oh my God.
So now, Marla, who are you taking a bath with?
3 people.
3 people?
Me, myself, and I.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. You got to make this exciting and joke somebody up.
Oh, you know what I did once? I had no idea. In a hotel in not Las Vegas. It was Atlantic City, and there was a big jacuzzi, and I had no idea that you couldn't put bubble bath in a jacuzzi.
No.
Well, I poured the bubble bath in, ran it, went inside, shut the door, and when I opened up that door, bubbles were up to the ceiling. Everywhere in that bathroom, bubbles were at. Oh my God, I can't tell you. And there was the end of my bubble bath in a jacuzzi.
Yeah, I know you got to be very careful with them damn jacuzzis.
I had no idea you couldn't put bubble baths in.
I'm glad you told me. I never knew that.
Oh, you cannot. The bubbles will go up to the ceiling. I'm not kidding. The entire bathroom was covered in bubbles.
So you're gonna ask Chucky to take it in a jacuzzi?
No, I'm not asking her anything. Are you crazy? My daughter will probably start crying because she'll say, "Oh my God, they're coming to take my mother away." Never. I couldn't even maybe as a joke, I'll say, Vic, they're saying mothers and daughters who take baths together. This sounds X-rated, as a matter of fact.
No. You know what you do so you don't laugh because you laugh too fast. Write her a letter and stick it on her door. Chucky, I don't know how to tell you this, but
I can't.
Just right. Hey, say, listen, Chucky, I don't know how to tell you this, but I really believe that we need to bond a little stronger. And I've been told by experts that mothers and daughters that bathe together have a very strong bonding.
I would never be able to get that out without laughing.
No, I said write it in a letter.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, and buy one of them little dolls. What do you call them things? Squishmallows?
Oh,
yeah, Squishmallow. Nah, I'm only kidding. We're talking about a TV show. I don't want to disrespect nobody.
Yeah, it was written in her diary that she exposed herself. Who are they talking about?
Who exposed herself?
I don't know.
She exposed herself. The mother, the Colombians, or the other family?
I don't know. It was written in her diary that she exposed herself. I don't know. See no evil. Who you talking about? And Scott says, my wife's cousin came to visit us today, and he is Puerto Rican. Tomorrow I'm having rice and beans with maybe pork. He's a really good cook. Edwin, I will take pictures.
Yum.
Mm-hmm.
Rice and beans, Jennifer Young.
Yeah. Scott says this show went from boxing to moms taking baths with their daughters. I just watched a podcast with a woman who breastfed her son to. Oh, that's sick. I can't even put that up on the screen. That's just too sick. I think people that do those things are just sickos, really sickos, mental.
That's disgusting. But I breastfed my son till he was 2.
2's a big difference from 2 to 7.
Yeah, that's weird.
7 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-mm.
Wait, Brooklyn Jim says, I'm tired and I need to go to bed. But the 3D effects of this show are better than Sony Max. Sony, I don't know why my cable keeps going in and out. I don't know what's going on. I hope my internet is not going to die, because the TV keeps going on and off, and it keeps going software downloading. I don't know what that means.
You're asking me?
Yeah, I have no clue.
Jennifer said it's an update. I know nothing about anything.
Yeah, it's an update, but this is like the 3rd time it's doing it.
Didn't it update on you last week too?
Yeah,
remember
but
that
tonight they're updating it like this is the 3rd time.
I don't know. I mean, I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing this either. I don't care if the TV, I don't care, but I don't want the internet to go out.
Now, the internet, right now, internet's the most important thing in the world. That's it. Without internet, everybody's done.
Yeah.
I hope Carol really didn't take that seriously and insulting. I do apologize. I don't like to do that.
Our cable was out for 2 days. Oh, 2 days ago for 24 hours. Really? Oh. If your TV has Fire TV and Netflix, it's updating the app. Oh, yeah. All right. I guess so. So what do you say, Carol? Not Carol. Oh, my God. Marla.
Yes.
I can't.
What?
Tony, so you can. Oh, you're smoking a vape now?
Yeah, it's one of these sticks. You suck on it and it.
Yeah,
smokes.
I know. So you're not smoking anymore?
Not in the hotel.
Oh, all right. You shouldn't smoke. Stick with the vape.
They told me to try and stop smoking because of my neck, but I honestly want to try train again and maybe do something down the road. And Jennifer's saying, no, holding her head. Don't worry about it. I got more titanium in there now. You couldn't knock me out anymore.
He's giving me headaches.
Give me a headache. I would like to fight one more time.
Oh, you're crazy.
Oh, absolutely not.
You're crazy.
Well, the workout is great, and then you see where you go from there.
Yeah, see, there's a problem with this TV now. See, it uploaded or down whatever it was doing, and now it's not doing anything. So, yeah, there's a problem with the cable now.
I don't know. I got ladies basketball playing in this place. That is a lady, right? They all look alike.
Yeah. I'm afraid that the internet's going to go out. My TV is totally out right now. The TV is not even, the cable box is off, totally off.
So can you reboot it?
Yeah.
You unplug it and plug it back in
Yeah.
and then turn it on.
Okay. I'm worried that the internet is going to go out, so I'm going to end this before that happens.
Sounds good to me, guys. We talk soon.
Yeah. Tony, thank you so much. And Scott says, Tony Silo, I hope you look up my friend Joey Spina. He is 42, so I think he was fighting in the early 2000s. He's from Rhode Island.
I will look him up.
Yeah, this is Scott is a childhood friend of MRE's.
Okay, I will look him up.
Yeah.
Sounds
I
good.
think Scott was I forgot what number. Hey, Mike LaPont, thank you so much. This is my friend Mike. He lives in Florida. This is my very dear friend Mike. And
doing, buddy?
Yeah, he's very close with my cousins.
All right, beautiful ladies. I will see you soon.
Thank you so much, Tony.
Good night, Tony.
Pleasure. Thank you for staying on so long. And thank you, Jennifer, for tolerating him.
Guys, love you. Thanks for being
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Well, that was fun.
Yes. I'm sorry. That last 30 minutes, I was fighting it. I'm not gonna lie.
You were sleeping?
No, I was fighting it.
Were you really?
The last 30 minutes, yeah.
Oh wow, yeah. You sound tired. Not me. I'll be. Forget about it. I had that cup of coffee and I'm good. But seriously, thank you, everybody. Marla, it's almost 7 hours we're on.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
We are so crazy.
I know. Please hit that like button. I had so much fun tonight. I never laughed so hard in my entire life.
Me too. This was fun.
This was fun. All right, Marla, go to bed. Good night,
Have a
everybody.
good night.
Thank you. Thank you.